Surprise! Did you honestly think anything other than me would pop up? Good morning, good day, mate. How are you all? Are you guys, are you guys ready for a spectacular tournament day today? I'm here only as long as I need to be, don't worry. But we are going to start right now. Where's Dkayed? Where he always is, blow drying his hair. Failed to enter the room. Oh. That's my bad. MCS day. How are you guys doing? Hope you guys are having a spectacular day. How was your weekend? How was your mom? All right, how do I stop the music? Okay, there we go. Pog. Do you guys hear the sound? Is everything okay? Are we all good in the hood? Oh my god, is that birds? Not the birds that you think it is, but the other birds. Those birds. Hello, Piss. Hello, Kenny. Hello, Sanctum. Hello, RBF Panda. How many players and different... I don't know how many different decks there are. That would require more work than I've put in yet. Hello, Daddy Hotto. Thank you, Rated RKO. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's gonna be a big, spectacular day today. We're giving away $1,000. $1,000, yes. Is there at least more than 5 decks? There is definitely at least more than 5 different decks. That I could say. Because I was looking for a match to spectate, and there's definitely more than 5. They might not be the... Oh my god, is that Samorg and Thick Draco? Oh my god. Sire Fox, can you calm down? Please, this is round 1. Sir, calm down. How many adventure variants? A lot. Piece of plastic on? Pissed? You pissed there's a tournament? You got fur hanging off your feet? What a field, if I do say so myself. Even my cat had to come see it. Did you jump up there so fast? Oh my god. I can't hear any of the sound. It feels awkward. There we go. What's the kitty's name? Her name's Rengar. Dark Ruler no more easy? Does he have it? Oh my god, is that Sky Strikers? Poggers. Ashing the whatever that is. Rengar from League of Legends? Yes. The League of Legends Rengar. You don't think she looks just like him? You don't know I named both my pets that I had off of... I have Rengar and a Nasus just passed, but I had Nasus and Rengar as my pets. And now the 2 German Shepherds that I have are coming home in like 2 months. We started the tournament early? Yes, it's 2 p.m. So we're right on time, actually. She's more fiercer. A Teemo hamster? That's a great idea, actually. And I have a snake named Diabound. I should have named the 2 German shepherds Yasuo and God, what was his hot brother's name? Yon. Name escaped me for like 1 second. Yeah, she's a Maine Coon. How in the hell did you just take his Draco Future? You thought that was an unbeatable field? Well, he stole it. Which one? This one like steals it or something. Take control. Well, it's only till the end phase, actually. Never mind. I got real excited. Prediction for Dkayed to be here in 5 minutes. Everyone knows that that's not possible, so it's a pretty easy bet. I'm back. Whip it out. Welcome back, Ace. Rest in pepperonis. That he stole his Draco, but that's about all he could do. Very sad. 1 hour at least. I'm hungry. I hope it's not an hour. Justinian with his huge engine deck. I hope he has the Yes engine deck. I'll look for him next. Oh, is that not game? I can't do math. It's not game. He has a chance. Hail Axel has a chance. Yeah, this guy's not playing Gores. What a loser. I should get food. I will get food. Right after I'm done being here. There's this place like close to the house that makes steak and eggs, and I think I've had it like 4 days in a row now. The red card! Actually, those sleeves are looking kind of fire, my friend. So, like, it took me a really long time to realize that when you take a lot of damage, your field gets messed up. I feel like they just added that, but Dkayed says it's been in the entire time. I think that's really cool. Eat this, Emogus. Oh, I will. You gonna come over here with that entire meal? It was always there. Maybe it's because the field I bought doesn't show it as like obviously as like this one, for example. Like I have the lava field and there's just more lava. No, they slice up the steak, which is why I like them. Thank you, Char. I don't know about Young, but I appreciate it. Who am I? I'm Dkayd's sister. There's no side deck in the tournament. Nope. No P-word stuff. Can't say the P-word on Dkayed stream. What if there's children here? The new hero one? Oh, I have to check it out. I still have, like, I'm still waiting for a field background that I, like, really feel. Because I have the lava one and it's pretty good. But I feel like... What's the P word? Exactly. That's why we're not saying it. Yeah, I don't take damage, so I never knew that the field gets messed up when you take damage. Sky Striker boring? Isn't it interesting though? It's not like, you don't see Sky Striker in a tournament very often. Yay! Hi, Jay Bourne. New music? I agree with that too. Konami underestimates the amount of things I would spend money on. Like, I would spend money on a lot of things. If you haven't noticed, his Dragon Maid is now a big fluffy dragon. Look at that. It's actually huge. What do you do? Oh wait, she turned back. Wait, go back to the big dragon. Wait, how do I... Is she always gonna be a Dragon Maid now? She's just sweeping? When does she go back to the big dragon? Oh, don't encourage Konami. Oh, only during the battle phase? Oh, that's cute. I thought I turned her back. I was like, no, I like you as the dragon. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I will admit, okay. There's like, okay, can we get like... do you think, okay. Do you think they'll ever give us the actual Yu-Gi-Oh characters as mates, or is it exclusively cards? Does that make sense? She cleans? No, yes. Cards only. We have one person copiuming in the chat. Small Yugi. Because I was gonna say, like, we could have Kaiba Man. That's as close as you'll get. So, like, my dream of having Revolver on the side of my screen just could die here. I want him to yell when I do things. I want him to just scream at me. Yeah, like, well, I don't want chibis, though. I just want Revolver to scream at me when I do things. Is that so much to ask? I guess I have to play Duel Links for that, right? Best Yu-Gi-Oh! Husbando card? It's actually DPE. Have you ever, like, looked closely at DPE? He's got muscles in places that don't exist. DPE is like the ultimate husbando, but he's in close running with Celestial, who, if you haven't noticed, has the biggest titties in the game. Yeah, DPE got the dump truck. Celestial's got the front truck. Oh no! Sky Striker could not make it, but they were super close. Why is Dkayd's thing not in the front? It's driving me nuts. And that was the top player one. We are going to be going in Dumpy Phoenix Enforcer. Yes, Dkayd's Morbin right now. Yeah, he's got huge booba, and you get to draw too. Is there anything like less than that? They didn't even censor those titties. Am I ready for the Extra Zero Festival? You mean the normal game? Sure am. Working on any cosplays? Not really. Actually, I have a surprise. A Yu-Gi-Oh! Surprise, but I don't know when it'll be ready, so I don't want to hype anybody up for it. Game number 2. Sky Striker or bird? Other birds? Feathered titties or striker titties? Except for Ray's, not hers. She's 13. But the rest of them, assuming they're not 13. And Celestial, don't forget about him. Do I call him Dkayed IRL? Yes. Every night. Valor I'm pretty sure Valor's a full-grown adult. She's not 13 in the card game. We have a Ray Defender in the chat. Oh, it's Tri-Brigade Larusik. I wasn't paying attention the first time. Where's Dkayed? He's Morbin. He'll be back soon. Sry Fox is going first again. Hail Alex wanted to go second. I'm looking at the chat right now. Isn't Valor a guy? I thought that too, but if you watch the anime, there's like some very good camera angles that shows that Valor is either female or identifies as something close, maybe. Who knows? Valor doesn't talk from what I can see, So we have to draw conclusions based on the context clues, maybe. Valor is whatever Valor wants to be. Let's just put it that way. Either way is good. Is the new Thor movie worth it? I would not be able to tell you. I have beyond zero interest in that. Ostafalo has like clearly stated what Ostafalo is. Did DK do Twitch first or did he YouTube? I think he YouTubed first. Actually, the first stream ever on this channel was me. He put me on the stream, so when he actually streamed was after. I think he YouTubed first, honestly. How did me and Dkayed meet? I have a video on it if you want to watch it. Yes, I am the actual real Dkayed. We had to switch it around last minute. Who's playing? Pale Axel and Sire Fox. Sire Fox is up a game, but I believe in Axel. It's Sky Striker versus Tri-Brigade Larusic. Do I play any tournaments, like, personally? I haven't in a while. I played in one for Master Duel, but, like, I don't know. I just cannot be bothered. Does that make sense? There was some older videos on his channel, but we had to take them down because he used copyright-free music. It was advertised as that, but then someone bought that music and then copyright struck all the old videos. It was really messed up. So I had to delete and delist a whole bunch of videos because they all got claims on them. It was really stupid. And that is the biggest scam. Yeah, you advertise music as copyright-free, and then a studio comes by and buys that music, and even though it was free at the time you used it, they can still claim it. It was really messed up. Biggest scam of my life. And it was just like pianos, like it wasn't like anything crazy. It was like piano music. It was messed up. Yeah, like the lead guitarist of Dragon Force, like, played his own guitar on his own stream and got taken down for playing his own song. Because technically the studio, like, owns your music and not yourself in most cases when you're an artist. The same field again! That is identical. Did he have the statue last time? I can't remember. 1 hour of my life wasted. It is tough being a go second deck, let me tell you. He got ashed again for the second time. Poor guy cannot catch a break. Cat hair in my mouth. Oh no, no, this is the same field, I think. Why is it best of 3 but no side deck if neither is in the game? Because it is in the game to just click go again. And also, why do you not want to do why no side deck? Because I don't want to. Like, that's it. That's the entire explanation. Because I don't want to. Again with the Ash? Did the Ash get negated? Did double call? Oh my god, he is going to pee! And that's 3 spells in the graveyard, my friend. Holy crap. Yeah, side deck adds a lot of time and a lot of mod calls, and I'm not about mod calls. Oh my god! Well, True Draco can't be destroyed, and then this barrier statue is still on there, but it still did get rid of 2 monsters. That was not. That's a lot of spells. Holy crap! On a crap sandwich with crap on top, and a side order of crap. Axel, just chatting it up, man. He doesn't even care. There is a Wind Sky Striker. If he slaps down the Wind Sky Striker, oh my god. Wait, you can normal summon whatever you want, though. You could just normal summon and attack over it. But then when you activate your effect, he's got 3 materials. Yeah, that True Draco is cucking him. Take control of it. Do it. Do it. Take it again. 1 hour board destroyed by 1 card. It was a lot of cards. Technically 1, but there's a lot of called by the graves. What is Giga Chad? You need better Twitch TV, my friend. You can see the Giga Chad like all the rest of us. There's some thonking going on right now. Big fat thonk. We've gotten this far. So also best of 3 is supposed to make it so you don't have to face this turn 1 play twice, but he wanted to. He wanted to face the turn 1 play twice. He chose to do that. Does Dkayed have a PC setup command? I don't know. Exclamation mark PC, maybe? Ray in attack position, tributing off to be someone else, the wind one. Hayate, ayaya, the wind one's like the only one he could choose to do. What do I think about Ritual Beasts in Master Duel? I don't think it's a thing, right? I don't think anything of Ritual Beasts. They don't exist. Ayaya! Attack over the little statue, because we're bigger. 500 over that defense. Why link it off? Ayaya. Because this card's shiny, that's why. We've gotten this far, but True Draco is just cucking everything I'm sure he wants to do. This was a lot to get through, though. I'm very proud of Sky Strikers for getting this far. Shizuku! Doing whatever Shizuku does. Did the tournament start? It has started. We are in round 1. Sire Fox, am I saying that right? Seems like Sire Fox, is up a game. Ayayas are down a game, but they're still going. They're holding on strong. Hi, Maloch. I to this day have not seen a ritual. I've never seen a ritual deck in Master Duel. What's my favorite deck in Master Duel? A strong tie between Phantom Knights and Magus Tussie. This guy has some illegal luck. Error Prone, thank you for joining us. I'm glad you caught the tournament too. Also, guys, don't forget on Reddit/r/masterduel/predictions. We're running a little prediction tournament on there for what's gonna get top 16. And then we'll have another vote on what will win the tournament once we get to the top. I can't remember, 16 or 32, whichever one. And you get to win little coins on Reddit. I don't know what they do, but more importantly, you get to show everyone that your PP is bigger than theirs. And honestly, that is priceless. Yeah, if you're using old Reddit, then you don't see that it's a prediction. So it's very confusing to you. It just looks like a bunch of spam. But if you use the new Reddit, which I use new Reddit, apparently I'm not cool for that, but I use new Reddit and you can see the little polls. Yeah, you could use old Reddit. In fact, I had to use old Reddit to like edit like a disclaimer on them that like they're not spam, you know? What do you do with the keys you get for opening card packs? You get keys? With like the secret packs that open up? I hear the blow dryer, which means we're about 5 to 15 minutes away from Dkayed being here. Don't worry. Oh yeah, so you just click on it when the key goes up there, and then you get a free pack. Free. Things are happening. No live reaction to TCG NA Championship. Listen, I invited a bunch of people to the tournament today, and they're like, "Oh, sorry, Nationals is that day." And I was like, "Nationals? What's that?" I could not be bothered by National. I had no idea. This is the second time that we've put our tournament on another tournament day. My bad. We don't move dates for anyone. We just don't care. Yeah, I was like, paper? Huh? We're playing Master Duel. I don't pay attention to the paper. Paper? I hear they're scared of Max C. I'm not gonna go watch something where they're scared of Max C. Yeah, we're saving trees here. Not using them to make paper. It's like, what are you gonna win at your paper game? A PlayStation? We're over here playing for cash. Where you don't need a judge. The judges for the paper game are useless anyways. They'll sit there and watch you cheat and not say anything. Not on purpose, it's because they don't know any better. There was like a game at like the last YCS or something where like the dudes were just cheating right in front of them. They're just not paying attention. Nice Shurig Keck W. There was, I don't remember, it was like a big tournament. It was like a regional or no, it was a YCS or something where like the guy Fusion Destinied for DPE, but then didn't destroy his DPE from the Fusion Destiny when it was supposed to be. It just sat there on the field doing nothing. Where you can catch up on things for the game, masterduelmeta.com. We'll have all the news about the game. It will also have all the decks you could build. You could pick the cheapest deck you want that looks interesting to you if you're looking to catch up on the game. A new pack just came out like a week or two ago, so you could read all the cards for there. The Adventure Engine came out. Small World came out. Yeah, Dkayd's Morbin. I hear him. He's Morbin. Any upcoming Husbando decks? Yes. Vampires, Zombie Vampire. Zombie Vampire. I don't care what deck I have to play that summons Zombie Vampire, but that's like the most beautiful card I've ever seen in my whole life. Just look at it. It's gorgeous. Like whoever drew that, they need a raise. You can't wait for DK to cross on stream. I saw like it might be coming to America soon, so I'm very interested. I can't wait to play that game and make fun of it relentlessly for hours. As long as Eldritch doesn't become stronger. Well, What level is Eldritch? Legitimate question, because I don't feel like looking. And I forgot. 8, right? Check mod chat. Oh my god. I'm coming. I'm coming. Hold on. Is that 2-0? That's 2-0. What terrible timing. Give me 1 second. There's an emergency. BRB. Alright, sorry. Alright, I put on something random while I was not paying attention. This is Duelist 1 and Duelist 2. Alright, Sky Strikers have fallen! Saddest day of my life. Come back, streamer cat. Thank you guys for twerking for me. I appreciate that. What the hell is this? All right, I got a good match for you. I'm gonna get out of here. No one cares about this. How do you leave? There we go. Yeah, we had an emergency meeting. Hoggers. Someone gets a chance to play for $1,000 and they bring Cyber Dragons. I would bring nothing less than Cyber Dragons. Thank you very much. Should I be? Oh. No one saw that. All right, we have Justinian by popular demand versus Scar Black. And as you can see, the things that Justinian are showing you are very interesting. Things are happening. Hulk. Surprise, surprise, it's Hulk. What's wrong with Sidra? Nothing. I don't know why they be hating. Justinian is the people's champ. Is it because it looks like he just... There was a bucket of cards and he shoved his hand down in it and he just withdrew his hand and he was like, here it is, my deck. And then he played with it. That's how he chooses his cards. In-perm from the hand on the thing, not getting his tokens. It's very upsetting. Soulburner says Soulburner over Revolver. I'm sure you have no bias in that at all. He just took the whole bucket. Garden Rose Maiden. We're still going. We were not stopped by in-perm. Not yet. Adventure thing, adventure thing, adventure thing. Discarding that psychic thing that stops things. Oh my god, is that Chaos Dragon Leveneer? That's a Duel Links card. Oh, it's God. Imagine playing a game where Chaos Dragon Leveneer isn't the boss monster. It's just something you synchro with. End phase. Is any of this good? Is that what he wanted to end on? Where's VFT? He got impermanenced, so I don't think he got to do what he wanted to. Of course not, El Mayo. He tried. He tried. He's getting his little rose tokens. All right, let him be. Any plans to be more active on YouTube? Me? I always have plans to be more active on YouTube. Does that mean they happen? No. I do plan on it, but like, you know, I don't know. If I am more active on YouTube, it's gonna be so random. I want to be. I'll say that. He's pranking it up, getting the doodly doodle do. He's full of rose tokens. He can't even fit anymore. How can I hold all of these rose tokens in my hands? Whoa.
Get out.
Let's race.
Never again. I'm very sorry you had to deal with that. What is going on in today's tournament? Holy moly. Justinian. I don't know. I still don't know what we identify his deck as. A pile of his 60 favorite cards. It's Adventure, it's Aurora Dawn, it's the Nemesis system. He's got, what else he got in there? He's got Chaos. He's got Prank Kids in there too. What else he got in there? All right, what are Prank Kids doing? What is the follow-up? You have to understand with one Prank Kid, that's an access code talker if you have another Prank Kid in your hand. Prank Kid card. One card Prank Kid combo into access code talker. Because one Prank Kid alone could make a Nightmare Unicorn. And then with a prank card in your hand, you could discard it with the pranks to summon another token. And that will be your link for access code talker, wiping up the entire field. Now, how many materials do we have in the graveyard? You didn't want to get popping. He's just going to go in, swinging over the tokens. What is he under? Okay. 1,200 damage, that's good. That's fine. He's going to be popping main phase 2. MP2, get wiping it up. How many more does he have left in the grave? That's it. Per different attribute, he will be wiping up the field. Into Anaconda. Is this Anaconda into Butler or DPE? It is DPE. A lot of players that are not OCG are not playing the Thunder Dragon Fusion. They're instead just playing the DPE Fusion. A lot of OCG players, they like to summon the Anaconda on the first turn to make their Butler to play around a Call by the Grave. But if your opponent holds on to Impermanence, and in Master Duel, you could hide the delay of Impermanence, you choose to not imperm the Dooley Do, and if they go for that Anaconda, then they get blown out. And there is Call by the Grave. Call by the Grave, negating and banishing the DP to the E. Oh my. Once, gee, is this round, this is round 2? This is actually top 64. Top 64. What game was that? Was game 1, correct? Game 1, Scar Black. Let's go. We have a channel point bet for this. Let's hop to the next duel. Will I do a video on something? On how to counter a turn 1 adventure plus whatever deck they use in a combo. So I could tell you right now, my opinion on the best time to use an Ash Blossom is when they try to search for their Griffin. I think ashing the Water Enchantress could put you in a bad spot. Because while the card's not at 3, they could follow up with the Adventure token. And if you wait with the Ash on the Faithful Adventure, you got to think, what's more likely? Do they have a Right in their hand, or do they have a Griffin Rider in their hand? So if you wait with the Ash for the Adventure searching for the Griffin, which in this exact circumstance would not have been good, but then you would have an Ash for the Grass That Looks Greener, That's a lot better. And also, holding Ash could sometimes pay off when they have Fusion Destiny, 2 Fusion Destiny. If you have ever ashed a Crystron Hulk when you potentially had another play, then they follow up with Fusion Destiny. Ash is the best card to counter the Fusion Destiny. And it's important to note, Nibiru is going to get negated. It's important to note that if you negate a Fusion Destiny with the Wandering Griffin Rider versus using an Ash Blossom, they could use another Fusion Destiny because you're negating the activation with the Griffin Rider and you're negating the effect with the Ash Blossom. So it is better to negate the effect, thus they're not able to activate another one because the card can only be activated once and you do not want to negate the activation. Water Enchantress is going to be grabbing the right of Aramazir. We're going to be chaining the Crystron Hulk, jumping off the field to summon a Tuner Synchro. Riser Dragon. Now, it's important to note what he sends to the Riser Dragon will not be activatable in the grave this turn. So if he sends the Fairy Tale, which he did not, it would not be able to be summoned. He is going to be using the other effect of the Riser Dragon to Synchro into Baron de Fleur. Very good. Now, what's incredible about the Prank Kid's place is that it allows you to chain link block a negate. It allows you to chain link block an Ash Blossom. Now, the right being negated means he could use another one. Negated the activation. The Mad Lad already has Fairy Tale Snow in the graveyard, flipping down the dropsies just as he should. Very good play from Justinian. Baron de Floor's once while face-up negate is now gone. And he chose to not return itself back in the extra deck to summon from the grave. The Water Enchantress grabbing back the right of Aramazir. We're going to be activating it. Summon a token. We still have our Griffin Rider in the deck. Very good. Discarding Draco back. Draco back is the best card to discard if you can help it, but not in all circumstances do you want to ensure you have a Draco back. Griffin is here, ready to Omni-negate anything. Baron de Fleur, pop that face down, or use the Draco back to return it back to the hand. It just like that, Justinian taking game 2. Let's go, let's go. Now, make sure we have a channel point bat right now, right, Gia? Let's get predicting. I'll do the prediction. Let's go, let's go. Dkayed chat, if this loads up quick enough. Predict. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? Who will win? Justinian, or we have Scar Black. And you got 30 seconds for this vote. Let's go. And Gia, can you make a command in the chat? I think exclamation mark predict will be the good command. Gia, you listening? What? Make a command in the chat called exclamation mark predict so that they can go to the Reddit. Yes? Because right now, you can vote on what you think will get top 16. The predictions are going to be closing soon. And then when the predictions close, once we know what's in the top 16, Gia's going to put another vote on what you think will win the whole tournament. So there you go. There's a bunch of them. Now, we had no idea how this prediction system works. We didn't know that by making these predictions that they'd be posted to the front page. If upvoted enough, I don't even know how they're getting so many upvotes. If someone predicts, it's an upvote, but there's 800 predictions and only 400 upvotes. I don't even know how it works. But if you're using old Reddit, then you're wondering what the hell these predictions are because it doesn't even show up. So then everyone told me that this is a scam to get people to use the new Reddit. I don't really know about that conspiracy theory. Just thought that this would be a fun idea. So there you go. Let's go. Brain kids, let's go. Now, it's very important with the Fateful Adventure to not use its search if you're going to be using a Prank Kid play to chain link block an Ash Blossom, unless you want to get the Griffin Rider out first to stop a play like this. Token Collector. Now, This is a no side deck event. No side deck, meaning this card is good enough for him to main deck. Summon to eat up the tokens, but gets negated. Ooh, double token right there. That would have been spicy. Now we have to turn the token into a link spider if you want to make an anaconda with it. Come forth, bow wow. That will trigger the prank kid to summon another from the deck. And we're not going to be making anaconda. We're going to be bow wow, add the green and the red from the graveyard to the hand. We do have green and red in there. Looks like we already have green in the hand. Why didn't you make anaconda if you already have green in the hand? Okay. Adding blue and red, but already has blue on the fields. Thus he could have made anaconda. Am I missing something? Fateful Adventure. We're going to chain Pandemonium, using the entire hand to come forth and summon Butler, double Raigeki, non-targeting, wipe the field. All right. He's going to be discarding the Destrado after searching for the Griffin Rider. Prank Kid Lampsies. Now, your Fateful Adventure triggers off of your opponent's summons. So the Butler is triggering the adventure to search for a Draco back. Now, how are we going to deal with this double Raigeki? We have Wandering Griffin Rider, which will negate and destroy. Grasshead Screener being Ash Blossom, that is big. Now, whoa, we are negating the Ash Blossom. If he chains Butler, then you don't even negate. He needs to chain Butler, wipe out the Griffin Rider. He will not resolve Grass. Grass will be negated, and he loses the Griffin Rider. He loses the negate. This is huge. Very good. He knows. Using Namu to banish to wipe up the entire field. I wasn't coaching. There are a few plays ahead of us. There you go. Negated the negates. Grasshead Screener, now negated by Ash. Normal summon Ash. Destrado is going to summon onto the field by reducing its level, and that's going to allow him to make a Crystron Hulk play. The Butler has another Raigeki field wipe. This might be it for Justinian. Crystron Hulk now activating to summon a tuner from the deck. We have Butler thinking when the most opportune time to wipe the field again. He has committed to his normal summon. He already used the Rite of Aramazir. He's not going to have any Draco back plays. He's banking everything on this. Now, being a Chaos deck, does he have any light and darks in the graveyard? He does not. No light, no dark. He's going all in on this single play. And Scar Black already has the out. Justinian, focus. This is it. This is the moment. Let's go.
Gotta fix this.
Will I do a banless reaction for Duel Links? We could do that. Sometimes when news comes out on my off-stream days, I just don't feel like doing it. Mecha Phantom Beast Auroradon, allowing him to summon, gonna summon triple token. By activating the Auroradon, you're gonna be locked into not being able to link summon for the rest of the turn. So that could be a good reason why he waited on the Butler. Is now the time. Auroradon, he is not going to allow the Auroradon to pop a card in the field, which could have taken out the Butler, but he could have then chained to wipe the field. The Auroradon also could have summoned an Lion Tuner from the deck, allowing him to make a ton of synchro plays. Is this the end of Justinian? The 60-card Mad Lad Chad. Justin, please. He's got something. Jet Synchron, discarding Draco back. Come forth and summon. And ending his turn. Scar Black could very easily go into a Unicorn Axis Code Talker play without even committing to his normal summon. He still has the Griffin Rider. He does not have Water Enchantress in the graveyard. He might be searching for Water Enchantress here. There you go. He's not going to have the Wandering Griffin Rider play. He still has Draco back. Draco back can return a card in the field back to the hand. Is his GG. Grabbing the rights from the deck or grave. Come forth and summon a token. This will trigger the Fateful Adventure to grab the Draco back to return a card in the field back to the hand, unless he already has it. It is banished. That is going to trigger in the graveyard Token Collector. Wandering Griffin Rider is going to come forth and summon. Now, Token Collector, when special summoned, will activate again to wipe up the tokens. This is where the Griffin Rider could negate the Token Collector. Unfortunately for Justinian, the Token Collector does not come out and wipe up the tokens within a single activation. It is now a separate activation that could be negated. Is he even negating it? Yes, he is. Wandering Griffin Rider returning back to the deck to negate the Token Collector. Is this it? Scar Black. Swapping his kids into attack position. Doesn't even need to link. Not touching the extra deck. Wiping out Jet Synchron. Now finish him. Prank Kids advancing to the top 32. Justinian, you know I love you, my friend. Appreciate you. I am considering for the next Meta Championship Series to be double elimination. Today's tournament will probably be about 6 hours. I think double elimination would maybe make a 6-hour tournament 8 hours, or maybe I'm crazy. We'll see. Let's go, let's go. The problem with double elimination is I don't want the grand finals to be a best of 5. So I think it would be double elimination until maybe top 16. Then your second life would be gone. Let's hop another duel. G, if you could help me with the stream queue. Anything spicy? McDougall versus Showmaker. What the heck are they playing? 60 card Chad deck again. Let's go. Adventure Tenyi or Adventure Prank Kids? I think that Adventure Tenyi is a more powerful combo deck and Prank Kids is more mid-range. They don't put up more threatening fields, and I think that Adventure Tenyi with the power of the Vashuda could possibly more easily break fields. But if Adventure Tenyi cannot end the duel against Prank Kids early on, then Prank Kids are going to outgrind them and win in the end. Let's go, let's go. Bombo versus Yesicos. Where the Flaunderies at, Gia? Who's Flaunderies in? Wait, what is this deck? What the heck is this? Let's go. Now, all the players on today's event are qualified through topping Master Duel tournaments or topping a YCS. Or TCG YCS. Or what? Some people that got top 2 in Duel Links, I'm not sure if they took the invite or not. They were also welcome to join. Bombo versus Yazakos TH. Hajime. This is top 64. So we have a few paper players and accomplished Duel Links players among the TCG MD players. Let's go. Normal summon Auroradon Almirage, summon a token onto the field. Now, you can't actually do anything with this. This does nothing. We got to do something else. Maybe if we have another O-line in the hand, we could banish it to additionally summon. That'd be very good. Going to Link Spooter. Now you could do something with this. Now that we turn into a Link Spider, that is 2 different monsters that are effect monsters. Now you could make Anaconda. Very good. Anaconda, DP to the E. Now we have non-targeting destruction. with just an Lion. Very powerful. Now, what are the best decks that are using the Enforcer? Let's see. If we were to guess his deck type. Prank Kids. Probably Prank Kids. Probably Adventure Prank Kids, very likely. Twin Twister with no side deck going into pop. Now he's going to be activating to negate Call by the Grave preemptively for the entire turn. Call by the Grave will no be good. No good. Will not be able to negate the DPE. Wiping out the opponent's Forbidden Droplet. Now Ash Blossom is going to negate the Water Enchantress. If he has the right of Aramazir already in the hand, then he's going to get blown out. Potentially. You know, the DPE could still pop the Fateful Adventure. Fusion Destiny versus DPE. We both got DPE. And he's not able to special summon for the rest of the turn. Going into battle, he's going to get popping. Now, what's interesting about this is that this one actually will fizzle. So he doesn't even get the effect to pop, but he will pop himself in the end phase. You need 2 cards on the field to destroy. So if you are newly playing the Ogre can negate DPE in a sense where if they only control DPE and nothing else, you chain Ogre, then that's it. They don't get the effect to pop a card you control. Max C in the draw phase, you do need your toggle on to do so to get that 1 draw off the DPE coming back onto the field. Come back. The reduction is relevant, making it... Whoa, Kaiju, Santa Claus, what the heck is going on? We have special summoning a junk, normal summoning a junk forward, DPE popping the Santa Claus and himself. He's not going to be getting his own DPE back, also drawing 2 off of Celestial. Where the heck did that come from? Also, making sure to toggle on to Max C in the draw phase. This also ensures you could use your Call by the Grave. Otherwise, with your toggle on auto, you cannot Max C, you cannot Call by the Grave the DPE. Prank Kid's place could have been negated by the DPE, choosing to not do so. It is much better to pop the Prank Kid. Chaining Pandemonium. Now, the newly summoned monster will get destroyed by DPE, but then he has the effect of double Prank Kids to summon back onto the field. He is locked into Prank Kids only by activating the Pandemonium. So he's not going to be able to Anaconda. Not that he'd want to because he already used the DPE unless he wanted to go into a Butler. Double Prank Kid, come forth and summon. We're going to draw 2 with Celestial. Meow Moo. Triggering the Fansies to send a Prank Kid card from the deck to the graveyard. Chainlink blocking an Ash Blossom. Very important to do so. Prank Kid's place going to reduce the attack of the DPE. Sending the place, but more importantly, summoning a Dropsies. Come forth. Duely Do. Duely Do on Chainlink 2 to Chainlink block the Roxy's. He cannot go into a Unicorn. Unicorn would be a really good counter to an already activated DPE. In fact, the Weather Washer, if he did not summon Weather Washer, Weather Washer countered DPE. If he would have summoned Rocket Ride instead, Weather Washer would negate DPE from coming back on the fields. If he wanted to make that play. That might have been the best play, actually. Come forth into the Bow Wow. Bow Wow will be able to add during the opponent's turn 2 Prank Kids in the graveyard. And the Bow Wow additional effect is going to make all your monsters indestructible. So there's a very interesting play here. Ooh, shotgunning the DPE. Now he could chain the Bow Wow, protect himself from destruction. If he waited with DPE in response to Bow Wow, he could have chained a Bow Wow, pop the red Prank Kid. Then Bow Wow might only be able to ensure he only has 2 Prank Kids, thus not having a Battle Butler play. This could be the 3rd color he needed on the fields. And now he's getting countered. He's got to destroy back row now. If he doesn't know, then that's not going to be good. He has to destroy back row. The Prank Kid is indestructible, but does he know? Does he know? I got my E2 ready. Resolve. Okay, he knows. Very good. Taking out the Pandemonium within the draw phase ensures that he's not able to activate. So maybe that's actually the better play. You tell me. Wiping out the Prank Kid, thus making it so he only has 2 colors for the Prank Kids, or just draw phase, standby phase, take out the Pandemonium, which is only activatable in the main phase. A good counter to Pandemonium is Cosmic Cyclone, Twin Twister, or, as you saw, DPE. So what you would want to do if DPE was in the graveyard, if you're playing against prank kids, ensure your toggle is on. So when it comes back in the standby phase, you then immediately activate it in the standby phase, wiping itself out and the back row pandemonium before it could activate. Very good counter. Sangin taking out Lampsies and ending his turn. What the heck is that? Now, back in my day, you would be able to activate the card you search with Sangin, but apparently that's too broken. So he will be able to possibly search for a hand trap he wouldn't even be able to activate if sent to the graveyard. Meow Moo to trigger the Lampsies. With a 1-card Prank Kid, he could make an Access Code Talker here. Unicorn into Access Code Talker. What are we summoning? The DPE has not activated yet, so he's going to be thinking, when is the best time to DPE? He must stop Unicorn, or he could just activate in response to Unicorn. You don't have to stop the Unicorn. Going for Dooley Doo. Dooley Doo going to be searching for, does he have another Pandemonium? A lot of Prank Kid players only playing 1 Pandemonium. Once the Pandemonium's in the graveyard, you're going to need Dooley Doo to distribute itself to add back to the hand. We're going to banish a card from the hand, be drawing, and come forth and summon with the Roxy's, which we are now threatening a Unicorn play. If Unicorn properly resolves, that's going to return DPE back to the extra. He's not sure what Prank Kid he wants. Okay, there we go. We got the fansies. Let's bring up the breakdown of the Prank Kids. He is activating DPE now before he goes into a potential Unicorn play. Let's look at Adventure Prank Kids. The majority are playing the Prank set too. Let's see tournaments only. 3 red. Oh, wait. A lot of people are playing 3 also. 3, 2. DPE, 75%. Chaining Ash Blossom to Sangin. Now, he so badly wants to search with Sangin that he's going to negate Ash Blossom, potentially leaving his DPE vulnerable to a call by the grave. Negate. What is so good that you're going to be searching with your Sangin? And now if he essentially also told his opponent, hey, I don't have Ash Blossom for this whole turn. Because if I do, I just negated Ash Blossom, including my own. Water and changes for next turn. That could be a worthy search worth negating Ash Blossom for, I'd say. But will you survive a turn? I don't... Bro. Oh, no. You had Crossout Designator. You play the Adventure Engine yourself. Crossout Designate negates the right of Aramazir. You could have negated this. You negated Ash Blossom instead. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm out. I'm out of here. Nope, I know when to get out. All right, let's go next duel. Bombo taking game 1. Crossout Designate, with everyone using the Adventure Engine, you just hold it. Just hold it. Hold it. We're getting ready for game 2. Why are they not starting? They good? What's going on? Game 2, please. Begin. Yezikos and Bombo. Hajime. Are they having an issue in the chat? I want to go first. Yep, sure. Have fun. Yeah. Okay. If you lose, you do get to choose who goes first or second. Please start game 2. Please. Begin. We might have to watch someone else. Oh, no, we're good. We're good. We're good. There's no side deck, so there shouldn't be any delay whatsoever between the duels besides deciding who goes first and second. In a duel, my opponent used Crossout on my Faithful, but on their turn, they still use Faithful. I don't understand. What do you... The Fateful Adventure? What do you mean, the Faithful? So read Crossout Designate. Declare the name, negate its effects, as well as the activated effects and effects in the field of cards of the same original name. You could Fateful Adventure before you Crossout Designate. But it's during your turn? What is, so you summoned, you triggered their Fateful, and then you played your own Fateful. What happened exactly? We have Gillosaurus special summoning onto the field. If your opponent has a monster in their graveyard, they could special summon it. Thus, very good on the first turn when your opponent does not have a monster in the graveyard to special summon. Cherubini. Cherubini could send a Water Enchantress from the deck to the graveyard, but we already have one in the graveyard. It's very important when you're making the Benny into Water Enchantress play that you have not activated the effect of a normal summon monster. So if you normal summon the Punk, then search, you're going to not be able to use the Adventure combo anyway. Carbonettin. Carbonettin, you could banish this from the graveyard, special summon from hand or deck, level 7 or lower dragon. Now, this could be a tuner that we're summoning. This could allow us to go into a Christian Hauck play. We know Bombo's got something. You can't fake the delays. Now, to protect the Christian Hauck play, we're going to want to get our Adventure Engine going. This will be, when the Griffin Rider comes out, that will be the 5th summon for a Nibiru, but the Griffin Rider can negate the Nibiru. We got Token, Fateful Adventure. He is going to have to discard a non-Dracoback card from the hand now because he was not able to summon with the Fateful Adventure face up on the field unless he already has a Dracoback in the hand. This would be a really good moment to use your Ash Blossom. I think it's quite contentious. The community's deciding, is it better to Ash Blossom the Water Enchantress or Ash Blossom the Search for Griffin Rider? What you do not do is Ash Blossom the trigger effect of Fateful searching for Dracoback. Do not do that unless the circumstance is you do not want them to have Dracoback. Discarding the already in-hand Dracoback to be equipping onto the token. Come forth and summon Griffin Rider. Now Griffin Rider is going to be able to eat up any hand trap. We know Bombo's got something. He did not activate it. Maybe he's gotten permanence. Imperm, Veiler. At no point has he had a good opportunity to activate his Veiler or Impermanence. Carbonettin is going to be likely be grabbing a tuner to be making Christian Hauck, and we will be able to protect ourselves with the Rider. The question is, do we have double hand trap? He's got protection from 1, but through 2. What does he have? Now Yezikos likely playing the Auroradon engine. If he were to be playing Despot 001, he will be blocked. The Adventure Engine makes the Jet Synchron much better than the 001. 001, you don't have to discard, but you don't have room to even summon it anymore. What are we doing? What are we doing? What is the play? What is the deck he's even playing? His deck's actually quite interesting. I think it's just generic good stuff in a 40-card deck. He doesn't have a true identity. In Japan, they call this deck Adventure Good Stuff. In TCG, they call this Based, 3-axis. Just a bunch of level 3 monsters make the Cherubini. Cherubini send Water Enchantress, also Christian Hauck. It's all about Hauck and Cherubini consistently having access to the Adventure combo. Now, Bombo is the one holding up the play, thinking, do I have a hand trap to use? Maybe he has Nibiru into the hand trap that's been delaying the duel since the beginning. Bombo, think long and hard, because this is it. The whole duel is deciding right here. Focus. All the lovely notifications. Appreciate you very much. I'm going to be reading them towards the end of the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Megumi, Tumelo, Divine, Ignis, Big Papa Drew, NTKS, Ent2SG, Worgen Lynx, Lamartian, Negotiator, Benji, Crispy. He does have Nibiru now. He has another hand trap also. We know he's got something else. Griffin Rider, negate the Nibiru. This is where we have Veiler Imperm. I knew it. Imperm, negate the Griffin Rider. There's nothing he could do here. That's it. Tributing the entire fields with Nibiru. Now, could he make Christian Hauck with the Nibiru token? If he had Jet Synchron already in the graveyard, he would be able to make the Hauck with the Nibiru token. Does he have any way to special summon a tuner? He already used up his normal summon. How could he possibly get a tuner alongside this fat token? 6,800 defense. He's got Fusion Destiny, follow up DPE, locking him out of summoning anything else. Now, will DPE be enough to disrupt Bombo's follow-up play? Imperm Nibiru. How lucky. How ideal. Now, playing a card like Nibiru in today's tournament could be a risk. Even playing Max C. Now, I know a lot of people are going to freak out. Dkayed said playing Max C is a risk. There's no side deck, and there's going to be Fluanderies in today's tournament. So Fluanderies is going to make cards like Nibiru and Max C dead. So what do? Do you just pretend like Fluanderies is not here and still max out on your Max Cs and play your Nibiru? Do you drop your Max C down to at least 2? What do? Now we need our toggle on to Call by the Grave, the DPE if we have it. We are holding the draw phase. Max C or Call by the Grave. What's it going to be? What's it going to be? What? It's nothing. What did he have? He had something. Does Nibiru trigger off of normal summons? Yes, it is any 5 summons, normal or special. Bombo has to deal with a single non-targeting disruption. Surely Bombo could play through this. Lava Golem? You're saying he should have played around Lava Golem, popping the token? Wait, didn't Bombo play Santa Claus game 1? 1 card Tribute, 1 card Kaiju? Bypass DPE with 4 cards. I think with the Adventure Engine, you could easily do that. That's what's great about the Adventure Engine being thrown into any deck that could support it, is that it eats up your opponent's hand traps, it plays through their disruptions, and then the Adventure Engine allows you to play your deck. What is good? 4 hand traps. He has something activatable in the draw phase. Otherwise, he would not be able to hold the draw phase. So he does have a quick effect. What could that quick effect be? Probably, well, impermanence could not be used on the token, so it would not be impermanence. If it was Max C, would he want to wait for next turn to Max C and pass upon draw 1? If it was Called by the Grave, he would have obviously used it on the DPE. So what the heck could it be? Let's see. Could it be a quick play spell? Can't use drop. Maybe it was Cross Out Designate or E-Teleport. These are the most popular quick play spells. Or if you look at hand traps, what hand traps would have been activatable? Max C, we already talked about that. It would just pretty much be Max C or Cross Out Designate, I think would be the most likely cards of what it would be, because he would have used the Call by the Grave. If he drew Max C, why would he not activate it? He'd be waiting? Is he regretting it now? Focus. We're pranking. Let's get the Prank Kid Adventure Engine up on screen. Let's get the breakdown. We got the breakdown right here. So what would the card be likely be? It would not be Pandemonium, only activatable in the draw phase. Cross Out, and Max C, and Call by the Grave are the only 3 cards it could have been. The biggest downside to the Prank Kids is if your normal summon is disrupted, that stops you. That's huge. DPE just has to pop the single Prank Kid summon, and that's going to be able to disrupt the entire turn. Pranked Pranks might eat up a DPE. Will it? Will he be willing to negate and destroy the pranks as he discards a Lampsies? If DPE eats it, then he will be able to follow up with a Prank Kid. I'm not trying to coach here, but I just don't see how this is a good negate. Just saying. All right, token. He's still going to have his normal summon. Now, if he normal summons a Prank Kid, it gets popped. With the token, what could he do? Pretty much nothing. Pretty much nothing. That's a nothing token. He can make a Meow Moo. He can make a Link Spider. Then end. Bombo, it's okay. You're up one game. You could afford to lose game 2. What is our follow-up? With Justice Fields and a Prank Kid, we could make Unicorn into Access Code Talker. DPE is great. Now, Yezekos had to play through Imperm and Nibiru. Admittedly, an unearned DPE is on the fields. Anytime DPE summon off Fusion Destiny, I'm going to say it's unearned. If you want to earn that DPE, you summon it with Anaconda. Dropsy's going to get wiped out, thus stopping the entire Unicorn into Access Code Talker. All the Prank Kid summons and searching. DPE now activating. Now, this is going to be the quick play card we were talking about that he held up the draw phase with. Not setting it. Is it Max C? Now you would Max C. So he was thinking about using Max C. No, he was not. What the heck is it? What is it? Didn't want to set it. That's going to trigger the Fateful Adventure searching for a Draco back. Notice Bombo's field not lighting up. Wait, no, he's not triggering. He's just Fateful Adventure activating to grab the Water Enchantress to then discard. I was thinking about Fateful Adventure and Master Duel, and it had me thinking that if I normal summon a Fateful Adventure, if I normal summon a monster, then I say activate Fateful Adventure, the game does not differentiate if I triggered the effect or if I'm activating to search for the Griffin Rider. And then I'm thinking, do you even have to tell your opponent? I mean, in TCG, don't you have to say I use the trigger effect? Don't you have to tell them which effect you're activating? Because in Master Duel, you don't know. So if you're holding on to Ash, and I normal summon a monster, then I say activate it to search, but I don't tell you I'm searching for the Griffin Rider, and you think I'm searching Draco back and you don't use Ash, you lose your Ash. We are threatening lethal damage thanks to that fat token, 4,600 attack. Search isn't quick. It doesn't matter. I normal summon a monster, then I tell you I'm activating Faithful Adventure, and you think I'm activating to search Draco back, but I'm not. So if you have no card activation in response to my summon, then you don't know if I'm going to be using the Faithful Adventure. So if you just have Ash, you don't know which one I'm activating. To game 3 we go. So now I'm thinking in TCG, I'll be honest, I don't know. Do you have to state that you're triggering the effect? Or can you trick your opponent and it's meant to be that way? I don't know. I'm trying to think of another precedent of another card where it's similar that has two effects, a trigger and an ignition effect. Gamba. Do we have a channel point bet for this? Wait, who won between Justine and Scarblack? Scarblack won. Gia, you gotta help with the predictions, please. The predictions. We don't have enough mods. Who will win? Bombo or Yazikos. You saw enough of both players dueling, enough to be voting. Begin. Game 3, top 64. The tournament is qualified players through topping Master Duel events and YCS tournament topping players. Let's go. A lot of people ask me how to qualify for the next one. All you have to do is join any of the weekly Master Duel tournaments by being subscribed on Twitch or joined on YouTube. If you get top 8, then you are now qualified for a $1,000 tournament. We're going to Watered Enchantress Banish, search for the right, which not definitively shows if he has Ash Blossom or not. He could be holding on to Ash. In today's TCG Championship, I heard them say summon monster triggering the effect of Faithful. Right. But another thing that TCG players incorrectly do is they say entering battle phase and not ending the main phase. You're supposed to end the main phase, and once your opponent lets you end the main phase, you then declare that you are in the battle phase. You never ask for permission to enter the battle phase, which is another incorrect way that TCG players play. So declaring the trigger could possibly be an incorrect way to play. Now, this is obvious. The ignition could not be activating here. Only the trigger effect could be activating here. This is the correct way to use the trigger effect to Chainlink block an Ash Blossom. If you normal summon Lampseas and you activate the Fateful Adventure, then you're not going to be getting Diamond. Just saying. You need to be doing it on the Meow. Meow, Fateful Adventure, block the Ash. So let's pretend like he does have an Ash Blossom and he's holding on to it. Ashing the Fateful Adventure, searching for Griffin Rider would have been good right there. Draco Backbane discarded, activating to equip onto the Adventure token. Now, this is where OCG players would be working towards making an Anaconda into the Butler. If you Anaconda into Butler, you play around the opponent having Call by the Grave. In TCG, Call by the Grave is only limited to one, so I don't think players really play around a card that is you can only play one of. But in this circumstance, if you make the Bow Wow instead, it could get Call by the Grave, but we do have a Griffin Rider. Griffin Rider can negate the Call by the Grave, but maybe you want to save it to negate something better. Now, some people, mad lads, might be holding on to an Impermanence, waiting for you to make an Anaconda, but what if you don't make Anaconda? Well, then it's not a big deal. You have Impermanence for next turn. If your Anaconda gets Impermanence, then you get blown out, but we have the Griffin Rider to negate Impermanence. So two cards we want to be focusing on here is Impermanence and Call by the Grave. Which one do we want to play around? Which one do we want the Griffin Rider to potentially negate? Yuzakos has something activatable. Is this his 5th summon now? That is his 5th summon. I think this could be Nibiru that he is potentially threatening. Prank Kid, Meowmoo, Prank Kid, Wandering Token. Dooley Do would be the 6th summon. Fanzies sending the Pandemonium. Pandemonium generally being played at 1 in the adventure version of the deck. Thus, Dooley Do will not be able to be adding Pandemonium from the deck to the hand. So this is where you will summon a that is Nibiru. We have obviously the Griffin Rider to negate. Negate Nibiru, but Yuzakos could have a negate for the negate, and he does not. Rip. He could still potentially have Ash Blossom. He had many opportunities to activate Ash Blossom, though, so I don't think it would make sense. Just eating up the Griffin Rider negate is okay, because now it will not be negating next turn. We have Bombo thinking how he should continue here. Generally, what the Prank Kid player would do is they would summon a second Dooley Do just to trigger the Prank Kid on the field, and also have another monster in the graveyard to return back in the deck with the pranks to draw during the end phase. You will then follow up with Bow Wow as the Dooley Doo adds back the Pandemonium and a Prank Kid. And then that's where you'll decide with the Bow Wow and the token, do you turn the token into a Link Spider, then make an Anaconda? Now, if that were to resolve, if the Nibiru were to resolve, if you play 2 Link Spider, you could still make Anaconda. You turn the Nibiru token into Link Spider, you activate the pranks, you discard a Prank Kid card, you make another token, you make another Link Spider, and that's Anaconda. Right through a Nibiru. That is the reason to play 2 Link Spider beyond using them with the adventure tokens. Prank Kid pranks. Does not look like Yuzakos has anything activatable. We will be discarding a Prank Kid card to now summon. And we don't know if he's going to... He could Bow Wow here, summon a Prank Kid, then make Anaconda, or he could just end. And then potentially play into a Call by the Grave. Gee, I'm good for a shake if we have one. Bow Wow, trigger the Roxy's, banish possibly a dead card from the hand. Focus. He does not need Nibiru, apparently. So the best way to use Nibiru with your Prank Kid deck would be to Chainlink 1 Pandemonium Fusion spell, Chainlink 2 Nibiru Tribute the Fields, and then your hopefully Battle Butler would summon if you have enough Prank Kids in the hand. The problem with that play is if the Fansies is needed for your Butler and it's on the field, your Nibiru would then tribute your Fansies. He's playing into called. Pranks, end phase. Return 3 Prank Kid cards in the graveyard back in the deck. Draw 1. This is what could potentially value Veiler much more than an Impermanence. Ripping into a Veiler in the end phase is better. Thank you, Ja. What is this? Make sure you get your predictions in on Reddit. Gia, did you do the exclamation mark command? Let me see if you did it. Exclamation mark predicts will bring you to the subreddit to get your predictions in before we turn them off. Gia, when do you think you should turn them off? When we're in... An hour and 43 minutes? That's what it says. Oh, I gotta refresh. Oh, 32 minutes. Okay. You have 30 minutes to predict. And if you predict correctly, you win tokens. You could predict more tokens to win more tokens. And what you could do with tokens is you could brag to other people about having more tokens. There is also a scoreboard on who has the most tokens, but I don't know how to get to it. We'll then be having another prediction after that, so do not use all your tokens at once. Gee, is there a limit onto tokens? The limit on how much you could bet? You could bet all 1K? Max C going to be negated by Ash Blossom. Cross out designate. Negate. The Ash. You will be under the Max C. Which he'll at least be giving him just a single draw. Draw 1 under Max C. He will be summoning a Butler. That's draw 1. With the triple Prank Kid you use for the fusion, you could activate their effects to gain life, deal damage, send from the deck to the graveyard, but you don't have to summon. You could pass on the summon. I will be streaming all the games of the Top Cut. Yes, I will. Bow Wow now jumping. Yuzakos, if you have called by the grave, this is the moment. He's going to be targeting the Prank Kids to add back to the hand, thus giving him the full red, blue, green to the hand to fusion summon with. He does not have it. No called by. We are under Max C. And we will have to deal with double Raigeki. How do we deal with double Raigeki? Now, it's important to note that he could have, if he wanted to, instead of having Butler, he could have made DPE, could have summoned DPE, have a single non-targeting disruption, or double Raigeki. He chose double Raigeki, but play in a Call by the Grave. Reinforce the army, searching for a junk forward. Junk forward will be not using up his normal summon. The number here does represent your normal summons available. That is his special. Focus. Is there a TCG versus MD debate in the chat going on here? What's going on? We do have TCG players in today's event who are qualified through topping YCSs. Gillosaurus activating the effect. If summoned this way, your opponent can summon one monster from their graveyard, but we're under max C. It is optional. Bombo's choosing, do I want to summon an additional monster under max C? The max C baits. Max C your opponent, special summon Gillosaurus, then your opponent gets excited to give you a free draw. Jebaited. Wow, Bombo. Giving your opponent a free special summon and max C making you second guess yourself on if you should take it. That is crazy. We already know with double Raigeki we could wipe up this field, but then what could his follow-up play be? The second Raigeki. Bombo. Bombo boy. It all comes down to this. The game-winning play is right now. Focus. Master Duel is more like OCG, yes. I think it's good to have Master Duel be different than the TCG so that if you're a TCG player, you have two different games to play and you're not just playing a game that feels like it's behind. If the game feels different enough, then it's a different game, different like Duel Links. I think a lot more of you, despite how much you say you dislike Duel Links, would actually play it if it was more accessible. If it didn't cost so much money to play the damn game, you'd be playing it on the side. Why not? You're going to tell me you don't play any other games? How are we still thinking with Gillosaurus? What is going on? He's under. They're under max. You're under max C. You special summon, they draw. What do you want to do? You want to summon Bow Wow back in the fields? Or Fansies? How many options you got here? Just do it or don't. It's a yes or no. Bombo. Possibly dropped his phone in the couch. Where are you, Bombo? I think Master Duel was purposely made horribly on mobile so that Duel Links would still continue to thrive. It was on purpose. They literally went out of their way to add delays and lag between every single play on mobile for no good reason besides to ensure Duel Links to continue to be successful. Because you should have seen the analytics on release. Master Duel had over 100,000 players on mobile, more than double Duel Links, and now it's got half the players of Duel Links. This was Master Duel and Duel Links. Duel Links went down, then Master Duel went whoop. What is that? Scrubby Chode. What the heck?
What?
Thank you for the $10. Hey, Konami. How about you stop releasing these trash cards that are toxic and give me some of that new Neo support so I could be a Chad? Scrubby Chode, you just gave $10 to the prize support. Good job, my friend. Thank you. $1,010. Bam. Now, I'm going to be thinking, did the game bug? Hold on. We'll be entering the top 32 room right after this. Bombo, are you okay? Bombo in the chat said, GG's, bro. They reported the set. The game bugged. Holy shite. The game bugged.
Help me, Step Bro, I'm stuck.
He said, GG, the game's over somehow. What? The game bugged out. The game could not handle Gillosaurus Max C. Let's try. We'll speed up right through it. What happened? I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. Focus. Nami, fix your damn game. Cold Nano with the 5 gifted subs. DLM, mine. Connect your Discord and Twitch. You'll be eligible for the weekly $50 free entry single elimination tournaments. Also, the meme tournaments. Very casual and easy to join weekly. So we're going to very quickly spin right through this play. Let's go. Jacob back equip. Wandering Griffin Rider, come forth and summon. Noxidius, thank you for the 3 months officially coming out of the closet for me. FX Brawley with a 15. Let me take this moment to take some shake. Is this a shake or it's ice cream? Yes.
Oh, yeah.
We're catching up to where we were. Tastes kind of weird, but whatever. This is where we were. We're coming up. This is it. Got shake in my throat. Okay, he chose the chain pandemonium. What the heck, Konami? I think something about Gillosaurus asking your opponent a yes or no question bugged out the spectate. Butler is going to be Raigeki in the field. Wipe it up. Follow up Sengen. Al Mirage, search for the Crusadia. This is a 1 card. Christian Hauk. He knows Butler is going to be wiping him up again. He knows there's no way. He scoops it up. Bombo with the win. Let's go into top 32. Gia gave me the top 32 duel room. Yes. So we're likely spectating every single top 32 duel. Every single one. This is it. The top 32, Dreddy versus Showmaker. Gee, if you could help with the channel point bet for this, I'd greatly appreciate it. Let's go. There's already one? What do you mean? We're starting a brand new duel. Now, for the top 32, we're not going to be hiding the hands because I'm showing every duel. Bombo won the first one. And here we go. We have dinosaurs in the top 32. Searching for the baby. Misk is going to be protecting your cards from activate card effects. There's no hand trap from Showmaker whatsoever. Banish for Archosaur. Pop the baby. Baby, summon a baby. Then Oviraptor, pop the baby to summon the baby. And then you're going to be summoning a Scrap Raptor, which will pop the baby to summon a Petite or another baby. Baby, pop, 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 pop. Pop in the baby to activate to summon another baby or Petite. And how are we going to pop that baby again? We're going to pop it with a Scrap Wyvern. We're going to make Scrap Wyvern. Wyvern's going to summon the Scrap Raptor from the graveyard, which will then destroy the Scrap Raptor, which will then activate the other effect of Wyvern to summon a Scrap from the deck, then destroy the baby. Baby will then summon a Giant Rex. Grabbing the Chimera, we have an additional summon this turn from the Scrap Raptor, destroying the baby earlier. And this is the final baby pop. Now we got Giant Rex. Scrap Chimera, come forth and summon. It's important to note here that the Scrap Chimera is restricted on what it could synchro summon for. So you want to send it or use it for an Exceed. Exceed or Link. You want Giant Rex in the graveyard, so you do not want to Exceed with it, so you could banish it with the Evolution Pill to resummon it. Let's go. Linking it all off. Linking off the Chimera and the Giant Rex to make Apollo USA. Triple monster negate, but only once per chain. Christian Hauk. What the? Christian Hauk dinosaurs. I haven't seen this. Summoning Adhara? What? I don't know the play off of this. What the heck? Giant Rex going to come forth and summon. Giant Rex and Oviraptor can now make a rank 4, but he's not doing that. Natura Beast? Spell cards are illegal. What? He could infinitely negate spells, and he's got 4 spells in the hand. No way! Negate! I've not seen this way to play dinos. Who's seen this? What the? Infinite negates. Tyranno flipping down the dropsies, popping the petite, thus activating the summon of Pankratops to pop any card in the field. Another negate. Infinite negates. Is this a new best way to play dinos? Holy moly! Dreddy taking game 1. Natura Beast Dinos. What? Showmaker Dreddy, Showmaker Dreddy. Let's hop into game number 2. Deck list at the end of the event. It's going. I think we're putting this whole tournament on YouTube. We got Max C to disrupt Showmaker. Showmaker has crossouts to negate the Max C. No Ash Blossom to deal with here. We're going to be activating the right of Aramazir to be playing through the opponent's hand traps, negating the Max C. Now let's speed up through his plays. He's going to have Griffin Rider, token. He's going to be able to double Raigeki with Butler. Just setting up double Raigeki unless he wants to make an Anaconda into DPE. Butler's the way. Or is it? If we Anaconda Butler early, then we play around Call by the Grave. Potentially want to do that. But that's only if we're playing the Thunder Dragon Fusion. Doodly-doo, searching for the pranks. If you search for Pandemonium, you're locked into Prank Kids only. Doodly-doo is not activating again, just to trigger the Prank Kids. Going to add 2 Prank Kid cards in the graveyard, adding Pandemonium. Only activatable in your opponent's main phase. And your main phase. So in the draw or standby phase, if you have DPE or a quick effect to pop the Pandemonium, that could stop them from fusion summoning. No Anaconda. There we go. End phase. Return 3 pranks back in the deck. Draw 1. Did not draw into a hand trap. Now, how can we break this field? He's going to have double Raigeki and an Omni Negate plus Forbidden Droplet Negate. 4 disruptions. Now, if any deck could play through disruptions, it's going to be dinosaurs. Now, he's got to very carefully do this. We're almost summoning the Oviraptor. Are we going to... We're going to be chain link blocking. So what could he do here? He could droplet. He's chaining Pandemonium. Chaining droplet. Sending only a spell. Thus, he could chain the Miscellaneous Saurus. But then... the Wandering Griffin Rider could negate the Misk. Misk would make it, if resolving, all of your monsters, all your dinos are unaffected from the double Raigeki, unaffected from the droplet, unaffected by the negating, but it will be negated. It's going to be negated, right? Right? Now, if I were Showmaker, I'd be fearing another Miscellaneous Source. You could chain a second one if you attempt to negate the first one. Luckily for Showmaker, he does not have a second Miscellaneous. That's a negate. Oviraptor will be negated. And now we're going to have double Raigeki. And we don't really have... we actually have a play still. Because we're summoning a token on the opponent's field, we can attack into the token, which will then destroy a baby from the deck. Yeah, we got plays. We're going to be boosting up the fields with the field spell. If we summon the Butler in the extra monster zone, we could have summoned all of our Prank Kids on the fields. Now we're only going to be summoning 2. Equip the Draco back. Miscellaneous still could activate to come forth and summon Archosaur. Archosaur. Popping the baby. Going to wipe the field on the baby pop. Knowing that popping the baby will result in him likely searching for a Miscellaneous Saurus. You can activate more than 1 Misk as long as your monsters are not being affected by Misk. Scrap Raptor going to pop itself to come forth and summon a Chimera. Chimera's going to additional summon the Scrap Raptor. Raigeki wipe the field. Double Evolution Pill, played through double Raigeki, and he's got the Tyranno to attack every single monster on the field. Attack 1, minus 1,000. Not going to be destroyed by battle, which the Fateful Adventure would have protected from. You can't leave the token up because he'll Link Spider over it. He's going to Babysaurus be destroyed. Come forth and summon a baby in defense. I think he had to take out the direct token. Direct token against other decks would be good. But in this circumstance, the token just gives him a Link Spider. With the token in the field, you cannot target any monsters on the field with card effects except the token. Grabbing the right of Aramazir, we're going to be summoning a token. Come forth and summon Griffin Rider. Griffin Rider can now negate the Tyranno. We will be making the Link Spider, as I was saying, to now normal summon into Ash, making Anaconda into DPE or a second Butler. We are making DPE. The Griffin Rider will be negating the Tyranno from flipping the field face down. Activating DPE, chain Tyranno. We're going to non-target destroy a card in the field. Griffin Rider, negate. Tyranno to the graveyard. DPE, wiping out the field spell, leaving up the baby. Baby, if destroyed by battle, does not activate, only by card effect. Now, does he have anything activatable in the graveyard? Any Misk? No. No Misk. What could he top deck into? To deal through a non-targeting destruction, I don't think there's anything he could really do. Terraforming will not lead into another play, and just like that, game 2 going to Showmaker, top into game 3. Showmaker and Dreddy, I think they're in a live duel right now. Showmaker and Dreddy, where can I find them? Are they on table? There we go. Let's go. Game 3. The DPE scrub wins. Bro, everyone's playing DPE. Come on. Showmaker going second. Scrap Raptor going to be popping itself, activating. He has an additional summon. He can grab Chimera. You need Field Spell to have this be an actual play. Chaining Max C. That's going to be draw 1 if he goes into Wyvern. That's draw 2. If he Wyvern effects, that's draw 3. Thus, probably stopping him right there. Baguska could be very good here. Or Dweller. Maybe don't play Baguska. Draw 2, Dweller. Dweller could prevent the activation of card effects in the grave. Gonna Dweller right away. Droplet negates. Dweller would negate every Prank Kid from activating in the graveyard. Sending possibly our one and only Pandemonium. Does Showmaker win this turn? Got the place into Dropsies. He does not have clear lethal yet. That is possibly, I think that's lethal. That is lethal damage. Jericho back spin. And if he can get 4,000 damage on the field with just the Prank Kids, he's got 4,000 damage for the token. Ghost Ogre negating and destroying the Fateful Adventure from searching for a Draco back or searching for a Griffin Rider. So now it's not clear lethal. Come forward, doodly doo. Dropsies and doodly doo. Going to Chainlink block, still playing around the Ash Blossom that he could have. Dropsies summoning the Roxy's. Now he could Ash Blossom this. Ash Blossom the Roxy's from drawing. Chainlink blocking again with the Pranked Place. Holding on to his Pranked Place to properly Chainlink block. You do want to play with this mindset with Prank Kids. It's very subtle, but he's been passing on the effect of the Pranked Place to play around an Ash Blossom. I know a lot of people say Chainlink block this and that, and usually it does not matter, but this does matter. There's no opportunity where he could have had a good Ash Blossom. Prank summon a token, Shokan into the Bow Wow. I don't think he has a chain link block for this. So now we can confirm he does not have an Ash. Does not put lethal on board. Back to Dreddy. Pranks is going to be returning 3 back into the deck. Draw 1, possibly drawing into a hand trap. This is going to give him the double Raigeki play of Butler. What he really needs here is a Call by the Grave. Call by the Grave is not being used to stop the Battle Butler play. Now, what he could do instead to nullify this field is just use Misk. There you go. Using Misk. Misk has been used. So now he's going to be unaffected by the Butler wiping his fields. For his dinosaurs, that is. Max C going to be drawing per special summon. We could potentially just try to go in for lethal. Is it worth it to try to lethal? What would we have to do for lethal? We could get an Ultimate Conductor Tyranno, boost it to 7,000 attack with the number 60, then give it piercing damage with our Pentastag. Now, Pentastag and the number 60 will only need 3 monsters. You'll make number 60, boost to 7,000, then use the number 60 for a Pentastag for that piercing. Can we do it? Can we do it? All comes down to this. If he activates all the prank kids to summon them, they're going to be more food for the Tyranno. He's activating them, but we do not know if he is special summoning. This is big. It all comes down to this. What is he summoning? What is the play? He's summoning the prank kids. You're summoning food for the Tyranno. I don't think he even needs number 60 now. He could literally just make Pentastag with the Ultimate Conductor Tyranno, then win. Dolka's gonna negate a hand trap. Bro, you're screwed. You killed yourself. No way. He can negate. That's why he made the Dolka. Dolka is double hand trap negate. No way. This is crazy. 3,500 piercing damage. He might make it 7,000 attack. He can't make rank 4 right now. He can't make rank 4. He's going to flip the whole field face down. Activating Butler to flip the field face down, but it's all dinosaurs besides the Dolka. Dolka is negating it from itself going face down. And he's going to wipe out the Dolka anyway. Every other monster is protected. The Butler could have wiped out the Pentastag, so that is what this is doing. It's protecting the Pentastag from being flipped face down. Or I should say being destroyed by the Butler. He's still going in. He's still going in. That's the Pentastag. The Ultimate Conductor Tyranno now has piercing damage attack every single monster on the fields. We are entering the battle phase. 1,500 damage. 2,500 damage. Pierce. Wiping out the token. Open field for the older Ultimate Conductor Tyranno. Took the Max C challenge and won. No way. Dreddy. Chad Dinosaur winning through a Max C challenge. How much damage did that single Tyranno deal? 1,025, 5,000 damage. Had he not summoned all the prank kids, he maybe would have not lost that turn. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's very quickly hop in another duel. Scar Black versus Waylay Davy. We are in the top 32. Big Dino for the win. All the notifications, I appreciate immensely. We're doing our best to keep up with the gameplay. There's a lot of top 32 to be covering. I'm going to be trying to do the unthinkable, which is cover the entire top 32. We have Max C. Now, what you want to do against Max C is you grab the Griffin Rider, and then you summon it during your opponent's turn. So they draw just one off Max C, and you will still have a negate. You just wait until their turn to summon the Griffin Rider, which is summonable during the main phase only. So you can't draw phase summon it. A lot of people I play on the ladder, I Max C them, and they still summon Griffin Rider under Max C. What are they thinking? There's no way he's going prank and play. Very good. Holding onto the Griffin Rider, going to main phase summon it. This is his opportunity to make a play that the Griffin Rider cannot negate. And right away, he is going to be summoning that Griffin Rider on the field, ready with its Omni Negate. We do have Droplet to negate the Griffin Rider, but then we have Impermanence to follow up negate. So we have to very carefully think about what is the best play to negate. Cherubini is a cost to send the monster. It's not the effect, so you obviously do not want to negate that. Sending the graph of the effect of the Fiendish Rhino. Sending Water Enchantress. Water Enchantress grabbing the Rite of Era's Mirror. We're going to be able to now Draco back, send a card in the field, have an Omni Negate of our own. Griffin Rider, negate, chain, Droplet Mate. And then we're going to have our own Griffin Rider to negate the opponent's Impermanence. Right now, Impermanence did not have any good time to activate. Cherubini playing through Imperm and Griffin Rider. That's broken. He is, negates the Cherubini to destroy the Sir. Is that a good play? That's kind of interesting. That's interesting. Okay. Killed the Sir by negating Cherubini, which protects the Burning Abyss from being destroyed. Wait, he didn't grab Griffin Rider? What the heck? Do you not play Griffin Rider? I guess he doesn't plan on summoning it. He wants to use the... He probably does play Griffin Rider. Of course he does. He just is not going to be using the negate of Griffin Rider. He's going to be linking off the monsters on the fields. So going for Access Code Talker. Unicorn is going to be discarding the Buster Whelp, returning the Fateful Adventure back into the deck. Access Code Talker, we do not have lethal damage here. By wiping out the Griffin Rider, he's not going to be able to reuse it. If you banish or send the Griffin Rider to the graveyard, then that's it. No more recycling the Omni Negate. And we have Draco back in the hand to deal with the Access Code Talker. Called by the Grave. Would he have to use it early? No. Using it early, there's no Water Enchantress in the graveyard. We have the Rite of Era's Mirror summoning to grab the Fateful Adventure from the deck back that we returned back on the deck. Discarding Draco back, equipping onto the token. Draco back, return Access Code Talker back to the extra. Or the back row, even better, because we're going to have an out to the Access Code Talker anyway. We do have Unicorn Access Code Talker alongside Fateful Adventure token. So we do not have clear lethal though, do we? We're going to have Access Code Talker. We could special summon the Water Enchantress. That will be lethal damage with the Access Code Talker. So we do have it. Dearly do, come forth and summon. As long as we don't activate the Pandemonium, we're not locked out of summoning Unicorn and Access Code Talker. Pranks, that's going to give us the other tokens so that we can now make Unicorn into Access Code Talker. Did not even use it because we're going to just use the Access Code Talker itself. We have 7,300 damage, not quite lethal yet. But with the Water Enchantress in the hand, we got it. Come forward, summoning into attack position, special summoning onto the fields. 8,000 damage. To game 2 we go. Scar Black, wiping him out. There's so many duels covered. We gotta go, 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 go. Scar Black, Waylay Davy. Scar Black, Waylay Davy. Waylay Davy, Scar Black. Let's go. Gee, we have a channel point bet for this? Now, chat, the Reddit predictions are concluding in 35 seconds. You have 35 seconds to vote. You have 35 seconds. Quick. You're predicting what's going to get top 16. And then we're going to put a first place prediction also. Call by the Grave, banishing and negating Ash Blossom as we're trying to search with the Fateful Adventure. I do not think so. We're going to have to play through a Nibiru, though. Or do we? We have Griffin Rider to negate the Nibiru. Skarm is going to be destroying itself to be searching for a tour guide during the end phase, very likely. Now, we're just ending on Griffin Rider. That's it. Skarm, tour guide, great. So, Gia, start working on the first place question. I know you might not have all the deck types yet, but once you have all the deck types, just put in a bunch of names and then put up that vote. Griffin Rider, negating the activation of the Adventure Fateful. We're going to be follow-up drops. He's going to be negated by Call by the Grave. That is a very good call by the grave. You want to Ash or call by the grave the prank kid, then that ends their turn. His turn's done. It's over. Not big enough to attack over the token. We're going to have follow-up tour guide. Got Farfa, that's going to be no good. It will destroy itself due to the token. Griffin Rider going to be searched. Recycling the Griffin Rider as long as it's in the deck as it negates and returns back. Griffin Rider will be playing around the Nibiru. We have nothing to negate the Griffin Rider. Come forth, Shokan into Cherubini. Graf's going to summon Sir. Sir will be protected by the Cherubini. We're going to be sending a Phantom Knight Cloak from the deck to the graveyard. We're going to make the Rusty. We're going to use the Sir to summon the Cherubini back onto the field for Link summoning. We're going to grab the Shade. Shade could summon itself onto the field as a level 4 monster. We're going to grab the Boots from the deck to then special summon onto the field. Scales will be summoned onto the field through the effect of your Phantom Knight banishing from the graveyard. We're going to use Scales to send a Fog Blade from the deck to the graveyard, which could summon a Phantom Knight from the grave. Levy Air is going to summon a banished monster onto the field. We have more than enough for lethal. Cloak boosting up the Rusty. Shokaning into Unicorn with no card in the hand to discard. Fog Blade is going to summon the Boots back onto the field. Shokan into the Breaksword, triggering the effect of the Rusty, which could have popped the Meow, but we're popping the Breaksword instead to summon the Phantom Knights on the field as 2 level 4 monsters. Now making an Access Code Talker. Access Code Talker, wipe out the Meow, but not yet. We're still showing off. Bro, you BMing? What are you doing? Just end. Negate. The Nibiru with the Wanderer Griffin Rider. The Time Thief Redoer with the Shade used as a material has the effect of non-targeting, put a card on the field on top of the deck. Very good. Not going to even activate the Access Code Talker, going straight into the battle phase. Waylay Davy with a Burning Abyss Phantom Knight deck, taking game 2. Shade into Time Thief Redoer is very good. Waylay Davy, Scar Black, Waylay Davy, Scar Black, Waylay Davy, Scar Black. Let's go into game 3. They are playing a live game 3, I believe. Let's go right here. We have a lot of duels to cover. Waylay Davy and Scar Black. Let's go. Does Phantom Knight even play Rongo anymore? We do have a Rongo player that's been winning the Meta Weeklies, but he's an outlier. They're not playing Rongo as much. Let's type in Rongo. Let's check. 71% of Phantom Knight players not playing Rongo, but let's look at the Adventure Phantom Knights. 90% not playing Rongo in the Adventure version of Phantom Knights. Cross out Designate, negate the Ash Blossom, which would have hard shut down his turn. His turn would have been done without that cross out Designate. Ash Blossom devastating the Prank Kids. We're going to be able to be setting up for a double Raigeki play. Let's set up that screen. We'll search for Butler, popular Prank Kid card, go to the breakdown of Adventure Prank Kids, double Raigeki, wipe with Butler. Let me take some shake of drink of my shake. Let me take some shake of my drink. Let's go. Now we have nothing to stop this Bow Wow into Butler double Raigeki. We got Max C. Got to be playing through a Max C. Bow Wow going to, in the draw phase right away, add double Prank Kids from the graveyard to the hand. How do we play around the double Raigeki? When do we Raigeki? We're going to Max C. Waylay Davy. Can we lethal through Max C? He's still going in. The Mad Lad is playing through Max C. Taking the Max C challenge. Sending the Water Enchantress. This is it. This is it. We're going to have the Wandering Griffin Rider be able to negate. You're going to have to activate the Pandemonium soon. You got a chain. Yeah, the Griffin Rider would be negating. Fog Blade's not activatable right now. Now, Scar Black has no usable hand traps, so that could be a problem. Come forth, Griffin Rider. We're gonna grab a Draco back. Draco back can return the Butler back, but Butler could double Raigeki the field. The Griffin Rider will be able to negate once, but then not be able to negate again. Triple Prank Kid is now being summoned. Get ready. Come forth. Full field of pranks with double Raigeki. And we are also focusing on any potential newly drawn hand traps. This is why Valor, in many circumstances, is better than the Impermanence, especially for a Prank Kid deck. Draco back, equipping onto the token. Wipe the field number 1. Griffin Rider, negate. Wipe the field number 2. No negate. Wiping out the entire field. Now the Cherubini could send a card you control to the graveyard to protect itself from destruction. Sending the Fog Blade is going to allow him to make more plays. The Cherubini had to protect himself twice. The first negate did not negate. He got destroyed twice. Ragged Gloves, sending the Torn Scales. We're going to summon a Silent Boots, triggering the Scales. We are under max freaking C's, about to draw 2 more cards. Not drawing into Valor, no Ash. Where is your Nibiru? Ripping into a Fusion Destiny. Scar Black is panicking. Where are my hand traps? Where are my hand traps? This mad lad is going all in on me. Again, not drawing into a hand trap, drawing into a Foolish Burial. He's got so many more special summons to do before he could be threatening lethal. Banishing to grab a Gloves. Shade, summon onto the field, giving him another draw. Drawing into another Max C. Drawing into the Rite of Erismere. Discard and send Wing. Wing will summon another monster from the graveyard. We're going to make Leviair. Leviair summon a Banish monster. That's 2 draws right there. Call by the Grave. Come forth and summon Cloak onto the field. Drawing into another non-hand trap. This is absolute madness. Wing is going to summon a monster from the graveyard, drawing into another card. Only 13 cards left in the deck. Drawing into Nibiru. But he makes Rongo. Bro, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? What's happening? Are you going to Nibiru? You're going to wait? He's going to activate the effect of the Rusty, popping a card in the field. The Rongo has no effects. He's not going to be preventing him from summoning yet. What are we doing here? When are we going to Nibiru? Bro, Gossip negates Nibiru. Why did you wait? Wait, did I miss something? What? You can't summon. You cannot summon. We did not win this turn. He's got about 30 cards in his hand and he cannot summon. Unaffected and your opponent cannot summon. He can't Nibiru. He couldn't Nibiru because of Pandemonium. By activating Pandemonium, you cannot Nibiru. You cannot summon non-Prankin monsters. He could not even Nibiru. He did not misplay the Nibiru. He just could not. Discarding his entire hand almost. In the end phase, Rongo with only 4 materials would not be able to destroy everything on the field. We're going to Rusty activate, send a Phantom Knight, and grab a Phantom Knight trap. We're going to have to play through Call by the Grave, cross out Designate. Rongo is preventing him from summoning. Banishing the Water Enchantress before he can grab the Rite of Erismere. We're going to be Leviair, summoning the Greaves back on the field. We are under Max C again. Could we deck out our opponent? Only 8 cards left in the deck. This time we can Nibiru. We have to summon 5 times. Cloak banishing to search for the boots. That will trigger Scales in the graveyard to summon itself onto the fields. He can't Nibiru now because of Rongo, though. He could not Nibiru because of Pandemonium, and now he can't Nibiru because of Rongo. Unbelievable. And he can't Impermanence because he has Field Spell on a set card. He's going straight into the battle phase. I could not believe it. Rongo winning game number 3. Let's go. Gia, what's up? I have to mute. Hold on, we're dealing with a head judge call right now. There's potential slow play that happened in time. Okay, so I'm going to announce what happened. There was an issue between players because we are not playing in real life. We can't hover over their shoulder in time. So a player was suspected to ensure that while they were higher life, they slowed down the gameplay intentionally to just set 2 cards and end after waiting for time. So they waited over 2 minutes for time to happen, but we have no way to verify that because it was a Shadow Realm duel where Konami bugged out the duel where we could not spectate it as a mod, and thus he was declared the winner of that duel. I'm going to rule it since we could not spectate due to a Konami bug. They're going to go into sudden death for another game where they are in time. Do you all agree that's fair? Does that sound fair? Who goes first? Who won game 2? Coin flip it. Coin flip it. I think it's just coin flip it. It's random. All right. Choo choo, mother effer. Winning game number 1. Let's hop into another duel. Choo choo versus Snordlord. Let's go. And make sure the players don't take it into their own hands to play around time. A mod has to call the duel. So even if you're in time, you play. You play, you play, you play. A mod has to declare the winner. And we could not watch the duel, though, because the game bugged. It was a Shadow Realm duel. So it sucks. I'm sorry. A mod was not able to spectate. We flew under reason. All right. What are we searching for with our pot of P? Pot of P grabbing the eagle. We're going to now be chain link blocking from an Ash Blossom. Ghost Ogre taking out the field spell. We don't even need it. We have Rabina, we have Eagle. We're going to have turn 1 Barrier Statue. He has no play around this. There's no way Choo Choo could win this. Let's have the scores correctly being displayed right now. Gee, are we good now? Am I good? Okay. We're going to be adding back the Eagle after Tribute Summoning. We are going to additionally summon the Barrier Statue. He cannot summon anything that is not a wind. So what could he do? Normal summon the Water Enchantress, which I can't believe has a freaking cutscene. Eagle searching for a Ryza potentially to spin the Water Enchantress. Summoning Apex Avian. We're not going to protect the Barrier Statue. And we can't even summon the Apex Avian. So we played around Ash Blossom, and then we didn't. So we got ashed. So we can't even summon the Apex Avian. Now the Water Enchantress could take out the Barrier Statue, and there's nothing we could do. What he had to do to basically guarantee to win this duel would be Eagle, grab Ryza tribute over the Empin, spin the Water Enchantress, and that's it. That's it. You could not Ash Blossom. But he played right into Ash. Rabina got negated, so you don't get the additional summon. Oh, no. Is he actually going to be able to... This is Christian Hauk. This is like full combo because you didn't play around Ash. Holy shite. No way. He's going to end the turn with like 20 negates. Could he do it with Empin? Empin is going to negate attack position monsters, though. He's going to spin Empin. Empin, get out of here. Oh, no. Holy moly. He didn't play around Ash. He had to not summon Rabina. By summoning Rabina, that's it. Could have at least had Apex Avian, which he would still lose his barrier statue. Wow. Wow. Come forth, discard to summon the Gensinger back in the field. Cupid Pitch, increasing level to 5. Come forth and make Vermilion Dragon Mech. What the? Are we making True King of all calamities? VFD? What's going on? Borreload Savage Dragon is going to be equipping a link for Omni Negate. Vermilion Dragon Mech taking out the Rabina. Nemesis Corridor is going to be a hard counter to Flaunderies. He cannot add from the deck to the hand. So if he summons Rabina or Eagle, he can't even activate. He can't activate. He can't search. How is he going to even get Apex or Empin out? Link Karibo? You can't even duality. He can't do anything. He can't do anything. He's got no play. He can't activate duality. No freaking way. Turn 1 Flaunderies had the full play, but he didn't play around the Ash Blossom, which killed him. He could have won this, 100%. Just don't summon Rabina. Rabina block Ash, then summon your Avian or summon a Ryza. Damn. Choo-choo. With the 2-0. Nuts. That's not. I hope you all understand the impact of playing around Ash Blossom there. You got to do it. You got to do it. Mute the mic again. Holy shite. Hold on. Let me play this duel. No replay data available. Hold on. Fonte two-tone. Okay, so now the duel we couldn't spectate is getting more complicated because apparently one of the players were live streaming the duel on Billy. Wise is watching it. Do we have a way to rewind on Billy? Can we rewind? Yeah, please find the proof quickly. Be able to rewind it, grab the VOD. And if he was obviously slow playing, have the mods determine. If it was slow play, then he's going to have to take the L. If it was just obvious that the dude waited for time to end, then set his cards, we got proof. We got proof through the live stream. But if there's no way to rewind on it, then they just got to play another duel. Jeez. Why did he have to be streaming? Droll and Lockbird is going to prevent him from adding any more cards for the rest of the turn. We're going to Call by the Grave, negate the Droll and Lockbird, so we're not locked out. We're going to Small World. Search our deck for any monster by banishing a monster from the hand. We're going to chain Pandemonium, come forth, then summon Battle Butler. Gee, they were a top 32 match, right? Forget it. Hold on. Okay. All right, let's go. Come forth and summon Lampsies, activating to summon. We're going to summon Roxy's. We got Pankratops to pop a card. We could pop the Butler, but if the Butler's indestructible by a Bow Wow, then it's not going to be destroyed. But I don't see Bow Wow. Where's the Bow Wow at? Pankratops hopping off, taking out the Butler. Butler not indestructible. Now, Butler has another card effect that most people don't know about. If sent to the graveyard by your opponent, then it can summon a monster from the grave. Summoning Duely Do. We still have the DPE for non-targeting destruction. DPE, get popping, taking out the Dark Refer. DPE activating to resummon during the next standby phase. We still have follow-up plays. With the, what did we send? We didn't send Destrudo? Wait, no Krishan Hawk play? What's going on? We're going to make number 60 draw 2, skip our next draw phase. Or no, we're summoning from the graveyard. No way! We got the play master plan from the graveyard, searching for the assault, summon a spiral from the hand. We're going to blocker, discard the assault, trigger the spiral master plan, searching for a monster and the resort, which could search for another monster. We could special summon the quick fix with the assault. He's got the full combo. No way. Big red summon master plan back from the graveyard onto the field. Activate searching for the rescue. Rescue now needs to be discarded. With the double helix in the field, we could discard it with the quick fix. Wait. Now the rescue will be able to summon the master plan from the graveyard again. Field spell activates searching for the agent. Agent will look at the top card of the deck by declaring it. Declaring monster, it was a spell, but now that we know it's a spell, the double helix will be able to summon a monster from the deck by calling spell. Rescue, summoning the master plan, searching for another rescue. He did this through DPE and Butler and Droll and Lockbird. This is absolute madness. Curious, with 3 different types with the same attributes, sending a Destrudo from the deck to the graveyard, milling the top 3 cards of the deck. He milled Sleeper. Oh no. Oops, he milled Sleeper. Was there anything he could do about that? Special summoning the Spiral Tough. He's going to equip the last gear onto it, making it untargetable and indestructible. Krishan Hawk, come forth. What he's going to be possibly be making the Locust play to make a Baron to floor during the opponent's turn. He's going to make Access Code Talker. This is all during main phase 2, by the way. Main phase 2, Access Code Talker, boost up to 5,300 attack. By the way, in the North American YCS, or the Nationals, apparently someone forgot to activate Access Code Talker, and the opponent said no, he's 2,300 for the rest of the turn. And he just played it out that way. What? Okay, Jet Synchron, discard, come forth and summon. Herald of the Arc Light. Access Code Talker, banishing to get poppin'. Wiping out the field spell. Banishing to get poppin' again. In TCG, you could very likely forget to activate your DP in the graveyard. And then next turn when you try to summon it, they're going to say, no, you didn't activate it. Spiral Resort, during the end phase, returning a monster back in the deck. This is not a good field. He just has 1 negate. Come forth, DPE. Herald of Arclight, yeah, just 1 negate. This is, he's got no negate. Dark Ruler no more, negating the entire field, dealing no battle damage. Celestial, draw 2. We got Field Spell searching for another Prank Kid. This is going to be Unicorn into Access Code Talker, plus a DPE. We're going to be reducing the field, summoning the Roxy's. Roxy's will banish a card from the hand to draw. Might be drawn into something good. Maybe drawn to the Adventure Engine, potentially. Let it rip into a Veiler. We're grabbing Pandemonium, not the pranks. What happened to our pranks? Our pranks in the graveyard, so we do lose out on the Unicorn and Access Code Talker play. Spiral Rescue. Rescue is going to activate, targeting a Spiral in the graveyard, adding it to the hand. Not going to be relevant whatsoever here. DPE, pop in the Pandemonium and the Field Spell. The Field Spell making your Spiral monsters untargetable. We got Weather Washer, which will make it so your opponent cannot activate any card effects during the battle phase when attacking with a Prank Kid. Drop Seas, come forth, and not summoning anything. Had nothing to summon. What the? Nothing can be activated, no damage dealt. Just clean up the fields. Clean it up. Now the Sleeper's gonna be able to pop 2 cards in the fields, but DPE could stop it. What do we do about that? We're going to have Duely Do during main phase 2, grab back the Pranks and the Pandemonium. We could be drawing into a good hand trap during the end phase. Another Veiler. Veiler is not hard once per turn. Returning the 3 pranks back. Drawing into impermanence, going to be no good on the opponent's turn. We skipped main phase 1 because of the number 60. Main phase 1 skipped. We're now in main phase 2. Field spell is here. Resort, get searching. DPE is going to negate the resort. You will not be searching for a monster. Is that a good? I don't think that. I mean, we know he's got Sleeper. Sleeper needed to be destroyed by DPE. I don't agree with that. Effect Veiler chained to Sleeper? What are you doing? What is that stopping? Nothing. He's not equipping through his own effect. That's the effect of the resorts. That Veiler was wasted. Okay. To be fair, I guess he stopped him from using Sleeper on his turn. He could have chained, though, to pop the rescue. Could he not have? He could have then destroyed it. During either player's turn, target the Spiral if he wanted to the Veiler. DPE come forth back onto the field, non-targeting destruction. The Sleeper cannot be targeted nor be destroyed by card effects with the Resort equipped onto it. We have DPE chaining to the double destruction of the Sleeper. Now the Sleeper is targeting the Spiral mission. DPE just tried to destroy the indestructible Sleeper. He needed to take out the last resort, not the attempt to take out the indestructible Sleeper. Super Agent's going to be summoned onto the field. Super Agent on summon. If summoned by a Spiral card, pop a card in the field, taking out the pranks. Masquerade at the end of main phase 1. Come forth and summon Unicorn. Unicorn, spin a card on the field back in the deck. Will he hit the impermanence? Yes, he will. Hitting the impermanence, dead evenly matched. Cannot activate it. And now he has to just play through a DPE, which the Sleeper could help him do. DPE could take out the Unicorn at least. Taking out the Resort, leaving up the Sleeper. 2200 to the face. He had no way to take out the Sleeper. But now the Sleeper is no longer untargetable nor indestructible. He could follow up, take out the Sleeper. DPE is back. This is a crazy back and forth match. DPE going in onto the Unicorn. Sleeper going to pop the DPE in the field spell. DPE going to pop itself and the Unicorn. Unicorn indestructible due to Masquerina, by the way. Cannot be destroyed. So this is twice DPE trying to destroy something that could not be destroyed. DPE activating to come back during the next standby phase. Now, Masquerina only protect the Unicorn from your opponent destroying it. The Sleeper, when destroyed, destroys your whole field to summon a Spiral. Summoning the Agent on summon, taking out the Pandemonium. DPE is forever. Forever coming back on the field. Scooping up to never-ending summoning DPE. Let's go. Fancy Ash. Fancy and Ash. What? Konami, my profile icon? What was that? We bugged out. We actually just lost the rest of that match. Are you kidding me? We're going to start watching top 16 now. I don't know who the conclusion of that duel was. Do we have the conclusion of it? I don't think so. I don't think we have the conclusion now. Unless they're dueling game 3 right now. We lost that duel. It freaking bugged out. What the shite? Okay, that's fine. We're going to be watching top 16. Gia is going to be gathering the top 16 deck types to then do the Reddit bet on who's going to get first place. Let me go to the top 6. No rematch, no rematch. If there was a channel point bet for that, just delete it. We're going to be watching Choo Choo versus Waylay Davy. And the top 16. Choo Choo versus Waylay Davy. Choo Choo and Waylay, where are you? Choo Choo and Waylay Davy. Let's go. Top 16. Let's get through the full top 16. What do you get on the Reddit bet? You get tokens for bragging rights. And the best things in life are bragging rights. Am I right? What's the purpose of life if you are to not brag about what you have achieved? And you could achieve greatness through Reddit with ! Predict to predict who will be the winner of this tournament once Gia gets the prediction up. So Gia, let me know when you do that. Ash Blossom is going to negate the Faithful Adventure from searching for the Griffin Rider. This is a very good negate. Did not negate the Water Enchantress, by the way. So the big discussion is, do we negate Water Enchantress with Ash, or do we negate the Rite of Air's Mirror? Or I should say, you can't negate the Rite of Air's Mirror, but negate the Faithful Adventure from searching the Griffin Rider. That's going to be the ideal negate. The effect to search for the Draco back, you don't want to negate that. So make sure that when they summon their monster and they're triggering the Faithful Adventure, do not Ash Blossom that. Crystron Hulk going to likely be into Auroradon. Gia, can you respond to me so I know that your headphones are not blocking what I'm saying? Thank you. Auroradon, come forth and summon. Triple token. We have no hand trap to stop this. Tribute itself and a token to come forth and summon a lion and a token. Going to make Danglong. Danglong will search for an Omni Negate. Lion, summon a token onto the field. Jet Synchron, discarding card to resummon itself onto the field. Draco back after being discarded, equipping onto the Adventure token. Cupid Pitch is going to make itself level 5 plus a level 3 token, making Borreload Savage Dragon. We have an Omni Negate. Plus the Cupid Pitch searching for Nemesis Corridor. Nemesis Corridor is going to activate from the hand as a Thunder monster. And then as a Thunder monster on the field, you could send it to the graveyard for the Thunder Dragon Colossus, banned in TCG, to then prevent the opponent from adding cards from their deck to their hand. And it's indestructible. So we have negate, and you can't add cards from your deck, mate. GG, right? And you gotta do it under Max C. Good job. This is not fair. What? Having Max C under this, I had this idea with Max C that to make Max C fair, the effect of Max C would put itself in your opponent's hand. What do you think about that? Is that fair? If you Max C, instead of being sent to the graveyard, it goes to your opponent's hand, then when they use your Max C, it gets banished. So both players get Max C. Set Fog Blade and pass. We have Omni Negate for that Fog Blade. Draco back, return the Fog Blade back. That's a scoop. Let's go. Choo Choo and Waylay Davy. Let's go into game 2. Max Chicken game. There we go. We are tour guiding Effect Veiler, negating the tour guide, no cross out designate, nothing to stop it. Now we could Jackalope special summon, make a Cherubini, but since we already activated tour guide, we can't even activate the adventure cards. So if he tries to go for the adventure play, then that will be a mistake. You put out the prediction, sending Graph instead. Graph's gonna summon a Sur from the deck. Let me know when the prediction is set. Veiler negating the Graph from summoning a Sur. We could still special summon. Oh, no, we can't special summon if you controlled. No spell and trap cards. You can't. He blocked his Scarm from being summoned. Literally can't summon Scarm because he set Harpy Feather Duster. Going to still be able to shade, summon, make a Rusty. Nibiru tributing over the Rusty. We have no Fog Blade, no Wing in the graveyard to resummon the Rusty. Rip. The Arborea is going to be able to make Crystron Hulk. Hulk into Auroradon. It's up to you. Come forth, Jet Synchron into Auroradon. Auroradon, triple token. Could summon Lion from the deck. He's got no hand trap whatsoever. You know the plays. Let me promote this real quick. Exclamation mark predict in the chat. Exclamation mark predict is going to be the final Reddit prediction. This is it. This is it. What deck will win first place? Phantom Knight Adventure, Eldritch, Fluanderies, Nut, Dinos, Adventure Pranks, and Virtual Worlds. Let's go. And if you want to see what others predicted, apparently you have to give money to Reddit. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. All right, let's go. Borreload, Savage, Dragon. Nemesis Corridor, come forth and summon. Gia, can you maybe repin that? Can you pin this? Unpin the other one and pin this, maybe? Maybe. You could do that. Battle Phase, wiping out the token. Borreload, Savage Dragon going in for 4,000 damage. We have one Omni Negate. You cannot add cards from your deck to your hand, mate. If Harpy Feather Duster is used, the Aurora Dawn will just lose the attack boost of the Borreload Savage Dragon. We will still be able to negate, but the Droplet is going to be negating the Borreload and the Thunder Dragon Colossus. Now, what is our follow-up play? We have a Wandering Griffin into what? We have nothing activatable in the grave. We're just going to attack over the Colossus, I guess. Attack. Wipe out Colossus, no longer indestructible. Borreload's not going to gain its negates back. And we have Tour Guide for next turn. Could Choo Choo win in a single turn? Foolish Barrel into the whole adventure engine. What a freaking rip. I could not believe that. Water Enchantress, banish, grab the Rite of Aramazir. We're going to now be summoning a token, grab the Draco back, and then searching for the Griffin Rider that's free 4,000 damage. Spin the Griffin Rider back to the hand, but then it could resummon itself back in the field within the main phase. We still win. Yeah. The Griffin Rider will negate the Griffin Rider from resummoning. Then we have open field. GG. No re. Choo Choo Mother Effer. Not winning yet. Going to make Draco Berserker. Not even needing to spin it. Just attacking right over it. Boost up to 5,000 attack. Lethal with the Borreload Savage Dragon. That is a 2-0 victory for Choo Choo. Let's get ready for another duel. Let's go, let's go. Gotta be quick, gotta be quick. We're gonna watch Clyde versus Shellmix, I believe. Clyde versus Shellmix in the top 16. Clyde versus Shellmix. Clyde and Shellmix. Clyde and Shellmix. Clyde and Shellmix. Clyde. Clyde and Shelmy. Let's go. For any player that may be upset that I did not spectate them, I'm very sorry, my friend. I appreciate you. The duels are happening fast. They're quick. There's not a lot of time to spectate everyone. I tried to spectate everyone in the top 32. I couldn't. We're doing full top 16, though. Eldritch. What the heck is Eldritch doing here? We have evenly matched to banish everything but one card. Straight to the battle phase, end of the battle phase. Banishing everything but a Dogmatica Punishment. Fluandereeze versus Eldritch. Oh, God. We're going to be banishing Rabina to grab the Rabina Chainlink, blocking a potential Ash Blossom. Eagle is going to be searching for Apex Avian. Normal summoning Rabina. Rabina searching for the Barrier Statue. Summoning the Barrier Statue to play around an Eldlixir. Going to Book a Moon, flip down the Eagle so that he does not get to send the Entis. The Entis will now not be able to pop a card in the field. Protected from the pop. Going to additional summon into the Apex Avian. Pot of Duality. Did not grab a... What? No Fluandereeze. The Eagle was face down and he already activated Rabina. Oh no, Eagle does not get banished if face down, so now he has no follow-up. But don't matter, he's gonna set Solomon Pass. Empin off the top, tributing over just to add Rabina back. The summon gets negated, does not get to add back the Rabina. He just should have went to the battle phase and attack him down. He thought it was safe, but it was not safe. It was anything but a Solemn Judgment. It felt so safe because the Empin would have been chainlink blocked by Rabina, which means you couldn't even Solemn Strike. You couldn't negate. There was no way to negate. There was no way to stop it besides a Solemn Judgment. We're going to be protecting our face down Skill Drain. Skill Drain does beat Fluandereeze. No play whatsoever. Nothing. Solemn Judgment has hard countered him. The Skill Drain is going to negate all monsters in the field, triggering the effect of the Lord of Heavenly Prisons to come forth and summon onto the field, grabbing a Pot of E. Pot of E is going to be drawing 2. Start of the main phase, free draw 2. And we have Gozen Match. Now, with Flaunderies, they're mostly wind, but some are water, and that could stop them with Goes in Match. Pot of Duality, there can only be one. You could use that to make it so there could only be one Wing Beast monster on the field. There's no side deck in today's event, so he is main decking Goes in. Main deck and Skill Drain. Main decking, there can only be one. Newly drawn, newly set, no play whatsoever. Come forth, Eldritch, 3,500 attack, indestructible, scooping it up. Let's go to game 2. Clyde versus Shelmy. Clyde and Shelmy. Game 2. Focus. Why is there a garbage bag next to me? Ooh, we got Dimension Shifter right away. Pot of P, get digging. You could still Ash Blossom under the Shifter. We are going to be revealing into a bad hand. What the heck? We have no play? That is not good. And now we're going to be playing against Skill Drain. We have Book of Moon to stop the Skill Drain. Double Compulse? This dude's playing full... Wait, okay, he's setting. Like, what was that? What was that? Okay. We got Barrier Statue, which will stop Eldlixir. 1,800 damage. We could Skill Drain to negate the Barrier Statue so that we could use an Eldlixir if we had one. We're going to use the Eldritch to send the limited to 1 Conquistador to send a card on the field to the graveyard, sending the Book of Moon to the grave. Skill Drain now negating the Barrier Statue, so we can now special summon our Eldritch. Come forth. The Golden Lord is here. We have Golden Land to negate anything. We're not going to be negating a Book of Moon. That'd be ridiculous. Conquistador grabbing the Eldritch. The barrier is negated, so we can summon the Eldritch. Getting an Eldritch early on the field is going to be ideal so that we can negate anything with the Golden Land forever, but we have the Ash Blossom to negate the Eldritch. So we're going to tribute to one for Ryza right away. Ryza is going to be negated by the Skill Drain. Why did we Book of Moon Eldritch when we know he has... Did we know he had Skill... Yeah, he had Skill Drain up, or we didn't know yet? Shouldn't we keep Book of Moon for Skill Drain? Book of Mooning the Eldritch I don't think made sense here. He had to Book of Moon his Ryza, and he would have been okay. That would have spun the Skill Drain, but then he would have flipped up another one. Pot of P. Digging for... Are you sure you didn't side deck? You got Anti-Spell Fragrance in the main deck? What the heck? Ryza back to the hand. Battle phase, 2,500 damage. What the... Book of Moon snipe Skill Drain. And he used it on the Eldritch, but he had another Skill Drain anyway. I don't think it even mattered. Now, if he rips in a Book of Moon or Field Spell, he cannot activate it because of the Anti-Spell Fragrance. We're going to Haquero, banish a card from the opponent's graveyard. What is worth banishing? Nothing. We're just going to get the Haquero out. Getting rid of the D-Shifter. We have no play because of Skill Drain. Nothing. We got nothing. And if we had... Evenly Match, which is, he is playing Evenly Match. The Golden Land Forever would negate the Evenly Match. So by getting the Haquero out early, it's a negate with the Golden Land Forever. Link Spider, get Haquero in the graveyard to grab Eldritch. Eldritch beats Flaunderies. What can I say? Ripping into Pot of P. Not using Pot of P because he can't, because the Anti-Spell Fragrance. Oh, God. Activating the Eagle to come back to the hand. Rabina negated. No additional summon. Elixir. This is too much. Screw this. I'm out. I'm out. You out toxic to me. You're the more toxic deck. Are you proud? Now let's get into another duel. We're going to watch Luke or Jax. Luke or Jax. Jax and Luke. Luke, Choo Choo, Hexy and Cody, Hexy and Jax. Let's get to the other top 16. TTK versus Kamina. Kamina and TTK. Two-tone Pariah. We're looking. TTK, Kamina, Jax, Leo, Dom, Hexy, and Cody. Dom and Jax, Leo. Two-tone Pariah Life. I think that is going to be the one we're spectating. Just to double check. Hexy versus Cody. Was that top 32? Hexy and Cody. Yes, it was. So we're going to watch Two-Tone versus Pariah Life in the top 16. Let's get a champ point bet for this. I'm going to pee real quick. Let's go. What'd I miss? Paulo USA? That's it? Did he hand trap him? Did he not have the full play? What the heck is this? Salad Mangrate? Oh, he had to deal double imperm, double impermanence, and he was still able to get an Apollo USA out. Ash Blossom negating the Bailings from searching the field spell, which allows him to link summon over the Bailings. Okay. We have Droplet. Oh, we discarded the Jaguar to draw 2 with the buffer low. Jaguar could summon behind the Bailings. Spinny could also summon on the field. So we have 2 monsters we could summon from the graveyard. We have no disruption whatsoever. Spinny wiping out the Goddess. Why didn't we Jack Jaguar? We're going to Jack Jaguar main phase 2, I guess. Jack, main phase 2, is going to return the Bailings back in the extra deck, triggering the Wolf to add the Buffalo and the graveyard back to the hand. We're going to link into Bailings. It's a hard once return to search for the field spell, so we cannot search for it again. We're going to summon Wolf over the Bale and the Wolf to now activate to grab a Salamangreat spell or trap in the graveyard back to the hand. Grabbing the Circle, which will make us unaffected by all card effects, that is. No, monster effects. Unaffected by monster effects. We have a Solemn Judgment negate. We have pop 2 cards on the field, mate. We're going to negate Resort. Now, Resort's making our spirals untargetable, so we want to pop the Resort anyway. Getting a Rescue in the graveyard, that's thank you. Thank you for doing that. Small World is going to be banishing a Gamma and the Resort to grab Magician's Souls. Holy moly. Magician's Souls is big for this deck. It gets the Master Plan in the graveyard. Now we just have to get Master Plan onto the field. Now, at any moment, we have the Salamangreat Roar for negating. Negate and destroy. Rescue, which was sent to the graveyard by the opponent's Salamangreat Roar, is going to summon the plan on the field. We're going to chain Salamangreat, grab a monster from the deck to the hand. We're going to chain the Droplet to the Circle searching to negate the plan. The plan will not be searching for a rescue, but the better effect with the Master Plan is when it gets sent to the graveyard, which we might negate with the Roar unless we chain link block it. Do we have a way to chain link block it? It does not look like we do. Plan is going to get not negated. You had to negate that, I think. Right, would that be the negate? Negate him searching for 2 cards? Wait, now you're negating. What? You're negating one of the 2 cards when you could have negated both. Okay. Resort, get searching for the Sleeper. He had to negate that. And now he draws one off of that also. Correctly declaring monster off the top of the deck. Come forth, Spiral Master Plan. This is still main phase 1. I think we're going for lethal damage. Quick fix in the graveyard. As long as we have a Spiral Super Agent on the field, which we do, we could discard a card from the hand to summon onto the field. Master Plan being summoned with the rescue. The Master Plan gives you missions, and the Quick Fix gives you gears. The Mission Assault will be able to summon a Spiral from the hand. We have Unicorn discarding Small World, spinning the Wolf back into the extra deck. Access Code Talker. We don't have lethal yet unless we banish for the Sleeper, which now gives us lethal damage. Two-tone winning game 1 in the top 16, defeating Salamangrate. Gia, why is Spiral and Salamangrate not on the question for who will get first? You forgot?
I mean, I can make a second one. That's as many as it let me do.
Oh, it was restricted to only 5?
Yeah.
6.
6.
Okay, so we're hoping Spiral and Salamangrate don't win.
Correct.
Okay, we'll see how that goes.
Do you want me to make another?
Well, no, I didn't know we were restricted to 6 bets.
Just assume.
We might have to cancel that bet and make a new one. We're still new to this predictions thing. I didn't know there were 6 restrictions.
There's also live.
Live Twins also in the top 16. What? I think you had to just tell me to wait on this then.
A meme deck.
The meme decks won't win, so we don't have to even redo it, right? That's what I thought. Two-tone versus Pariah Life. Let's go into game number 2. All the notifications, I immensely appreciate you. Thank you so much. It's a big day. We're focusing on the top tier gameplay. We're also going to be uploading this on YouTube, so you can say hello to YouTube at any moment. Let's go. Pariah Life is not going to have to deal with any hand traps here. Let's bring up a Salamangrate deck so we know what the heck is going on here. Salamangrate Bale Links played in the Salamangrate. What he wants to do ideally is end the turn with a Roar and or a Salamangrate Rage. This will be similar to a Solemn Judgment, being able to negate anything as a spell speed 3. Rage already in the hand, be able to pop 2 cards on the field. And a lot of players are, well, half of them are playing Celestial DPE, so we could go into Anaconda. Now, what you want to learn with the deck is we could search in Salamangrate in the filter, and you could type in the word cannot special. So we could see what restricts us from summoning the Anaconda into DPE. The transcode talker, does this say what you cannot special summon the turn you activate this effect except Cyburst monsters? So as long as you don't Splash Mage or transcode talker, you can make an Anaconda even through all of activating these Salamangrates and summoning them. We are going to be adding the Roar, and we have exactly what I was describing. We have Pop 2 and Negate Anything. Two-tone going to have to play through Triple Disruption. 4 Disruption, by the way. Imperm, Pop 2, Negate Anything, and Ash. Quadra Disruption. Now, Lingaribo can negate a trap. Can it negate a rescue activating from the graveyard? Let's read the card. When your opponent activates a trap card, you can negate. So you cannot negate the rescue from the graveyard. It would have to be activated on the field, because it says negate the activation. Ash, negate reinforcement of the army searching. We're going to chain Called by the Grave to negate the Ash. We can negate the Called by the Grave if we wanted to. We are not negating the Called by the Grave. We're going to hold on to the negate. We still have Imperm, Pop 2, and Negate Anything. Grabbing the Tough. Magician's Souls, so good. As a cost-sending Master Plan. Gonna discard 2 Spiral missions to the graveyard to draw 2. Negating draw 2, but it already used its best part of the effect, which was as a cost, get the Spiral missions in the graveyard and get the Master Plan in the graveyard. We're gonna banish the Tough to grab a Spiral Quick Fix. With the Spiral mission in the graveyard, we could summon any Spiral from the hand. The Roar is going to negate the Quick Fix. Quick Fix could resummon if we discard a card from the hand that we don't have, and we have to have a Spiral Super Agent on the field. Now, it looks like he probably should have saved his negate for the master plan. Master plan being sent to the graveyard is the big time to negate, but with this play, you could chain link block the master plan from being negated by making the Boracode Blade the blocker. We're gonna make the blocker right now. Or Nightmare Phoenix. You put Nightmare Phoenix on chain link 2, and now you can't get negated. Now we take out the pop 2, and he's got full play. He's got full freaking play. Chain link block the master plan. No Ash, no negate, nothing, mate. He summoned it to where the Salamangrade's pointing, so now he activates to add back a card in the graveyard. He can add back Ash Blossom. What? Don't summon to where the wolf's pointing, because then he adds a fire monster on the grave back to the hand. Adding back the buffer low. The Ash was banished by Call by the Grave, so he's not able to add that back. Now with the master plan being sent to the graveyard, he's going to grab the Resort and the Spiral Super Agent. He's going off. He's popping off. Big plays. He's going all in. Let's go. The Assault's going to special summon the Super Agent after incorrectly calling the top card of his deck being a spell. But now that we know it's a spell, we can make a Helix. Helix can correctly call the card, summoning a Spiral from the deck. Quick Fix, because we have a Super Agent, is going to be able to discard the Nessie. Quick Fix makes gears. The Master Plan makes missions. We're going to grab a gear. But with the Nessie, we're going to grab a danger. With the Quick Fix, we're going to grab the gear, big red gear, which will summon the Master Plan from the graveyard. Come forward, choke onto Helix. Helix could summon a Spiral from the deck by correctly calling the top card now that we know it's a spell. Come forward, Master Plan. Master Plan, searching for a mission. You want the rescue mission into the graveyard so we could summon a Spiral from the grave. We're going to Shokan into Unicorn, return a card on the field back into the deck. We should have lethal damage here. We should. That's going to trigger the Gazelle. Gazelle summon onto the field if your Salamangrade is sent to the graveyard. Master Plan, come forth and summon. Master Plan has a soft one. She's soft and she's hard. She's both hard and soft. The soft part is her on-field effect is searching for the missions. Her hard effect is being sent to the graveyard, searching for the Resort and a Spiral, which she's not going to be able to activate again. We have Access Code Talker, wiping up the field, banishing links. Bale links protecting the Gazelle from being destroyed, but we have enough links in the graveyard to continue banishing. We're banishing 3 Spirals from the graveyard to come forth and summon the Sleeper Jackalope, discarding itself to activate and summon a danger onto the field. Nessie from the deck. Spiral mission, rescue, summon Spiral Super Agent onto the field. Straight to the battle phase we go. We have more than enough for lethal damage. That is a 2-0 victory. Spiral advancing to the top 8. Oh my. Let's very quickly hop into another top 16 duel. Let's not miss out on anything. Choo Choo, Two Tone, Clyde Strife. We watch them. So we're going to watch Jax, Leo, and Hexy. Jax, Leo, and Hexy. Jax, Leo, and Hexy. Jax and Hexy. Jax and Hexy. Jax and Hexy. Jax and Hexy. Where are you? There we go. Game 1. Top 16. Let's go. Predictions, Gia or Amon, if you could please do predictions for me, I'd greatly appreciate it. Thank you. Wait, Dragon Link's also in the top 16? Gia, honestly, just cancel. Don't remove it. Cancel it. What the heck? There's 16 different decks in the top 16, and you did a prediction for only 6 of them. You're fired.
You're the one that made me.
You're supposed to tell me that there's 16 different decks. Negate. The Maxi. And now we get to make a level 8 Synchro for free. Thank you. Let's go. Is it going to be Chaos Ruler? Yes, it is. Top 5 cards of the deck. Add a light or dark among those 5. Mill the rest of the graveyard. It's over. It's turn 2, and he got a free Gamma. I would say it is over, yes. Making a Striker Dragon. Striker Dragon going to be searching for the field spell, but the field spell is in the graveyard. Unfortunately, we did mill it. We're going to banish for a Red Eyes Darkness Metal, summoning any dragon from the hand or graveyard. Equipping Draco back onto the Chaos Ruler so we could pop it with the Rocket Tracer. Locking ourselves in a Dark Monsters only. We're now going to Shokan into the Quad Boral Dragon. Quad Boral is going to discard to destroy itself, then summon as many rockets in the graveyard to summon 2 of them. Shokan into Nightmare Unicorn, discard Ash Blossom, spin the Fiendish Rhino back into the deck. Chaos Ruler, banish a Light and Dark to resummon from the graveyard, and that should be lethal damage. Yes, exactly lethal damage. Dragon Link Adventure, taking game 1. Let's go. Dragon Link Adventure. We have Hexy versus Jax Leo. Let's hop into game 2. Game 2. Jax and Hexy. Jax and Hexy. Jax and Hexy. Jax and Hexy game 1. Jax and Hexy game 2. Let's go. Not playing around Kiteroid. Shameful. Hexy took game 1. We have Jax Leo with the Grass That's Greener, which could be negated by Ash. The tour guide's going to eat the Ash. And now we got Unhindered Grass. Very good. Great. Grass That's Greener. How many cards are we milling? We're going to chain the Shade before we get a trap in the graveyard. I got shake in my throat. I can't shake it without drinking. Fiendish Rhino being sent to the graveyard, sending a Skarm. Fogblade summon the boots in the graveyard, come forth into Cherubini. Now, whatever we did mill, we're going to mill right now. Sending a graph. If we look at the cards in the graveyard, it is raining, it's thundering. If I lose power, then that sucks. Gia, why'd you schedule an MCS during a freaking hurricane? Rusty's gonna send a Phantom Knight from the deck to the graveyard, also grabbing a Phantom Knight trap. Boot's gonna banish, searching for a Phantom Knight trap to maybe discard with Scales. Scales will be summoned onto the field, triggered by the banishment of the Boots, discarding the Wing. Wing could summon a Phantom Knight from the graveyard. We have Ragged Gloves banishing to send a Phantom Knight card from the deck to the graveyard, sending the Cloak. We're gonna activate the Wing, summoning the Greaves onto the fields. Greaves and the Scale going to make Leviair. Leviair, summon a banished monster onto the fields. Are we playing Scythe? What are we doing? We're going to Union Carrier, lock our opponent out of the extra deck by equipping the Buster Whelp onto the Rusty. Sending the Scale and the Leviair to make Masquerena. Now we can make a Unicorn during the opponent's turn. We have a negate with the Fogblade. Cloak banishing to grab a Boots. Boots special summon onto the field if we did not already, which we did. We have Droplet for a negate, Fogblade for a negate, Masquerena for disruption, and we have the Buster Whelp to stop him from using the extra deck. We're going to Chaos Space, send the Destrudo, add the Wyver Burster, Water Enchantress banish, grabbing the Rite of Erismere. This will be an out to the Rusty. Is there anything we could do to this? We can. We have to Masquerena, spin the Draco back, or spin the Fateful Adventure right now, but he might have the Draco back right now. Fateful Adventure grabbing Draco back, and he's gonna spin the token with it probably. Right now, he's gonna spin the token. Using the Union Carrier and the Masquerena to make a Nightmare Unicorn. Nightmare Unicorn, discard a card, spin the token. No longer having the Draco back to get equipping and get spinning. He can't deal with the Dragon Buster now. His extra deck is locked out. He's going to chain the Griffin Rider to summon itself onto the field. But the Unicorn effect to negate is already resolving. It's too late. Graph being sent to the graveyard, sending Farfa, summoning Farfa. Farfa being sent to the graveyard because there's a non-burning Abyss. Banishing the Black Metal Dragon, winning game 2. To game 3 we go. Gia, be ready to, if we lose internet, is the router connected to a battery backup? It should be. Jax and Hexy for game 3. Get ready. Jax and Hexy. Hexy and Jax game 1. Jax and Hexy game 2. Where's game 3? Are they dueling right now? Jax and Hexy, where are you? Game 3. Begin. Why is it always starting when I stream? It always is. Florida. Florida. Why do I live in Florida? Let's go. Ravine. Discard a card. Send an Absa Router from the deck to the graveyard, which will activate to grab a rocket. Grab and rocket recharger. We need to get Rocket Tracer on the field. Pop in the field spell to get responded to with a maxi. We will be drawing per special summon and locking ourselves into dark monsters only. Let's get Rocket Dragon Link on the field. Do we have... He's stopping right there due to the maxi. Do we have Adventure Dragon Link or just Dragon Link? I think we just have Dragon Link. Dragon Link is what we're not separating the two. Tour Guide into Fiendish Rhino. You maxied me, I maxi you. Droplet to reduce the Rocket Tracer, just so we get attack over it. We have Ragged Gloves, banishing to send a Boots. Boots banish to then add a Phantom Knight card. We have Gamma, negating the Boots from searching. Come forth and summon, plus the Driver from the graveyard, which was a free discard with the field spell. Maxi versus Maxi. And this is what I said, that my idea for Maxi would be, if you Maxi, the Maxi doesn't go to the graveyard, it gets added to your opponent's hand. See how fair that was? You Maxi, I Maxi, we're good. Chaos Space, but I wouldn't want it to infinitely go back and forth, banish after being added to the opponent's hand. Come forward, Striker Dragon. Gee, really? Why is the storm getting worse? Are we really gonna lose internet on MCS day? We waited months to do this tournament. Throw a freaking hurricane. Collapse Serpent searching for the Wyver Burster, grabbing the Boot Sector launch with the Striker Dragon. Boot Sector launch will be able to summon up to 2 rockets from the hand. We're gonna Striker Dragon, add a rocket in the graveyard to the hand. Rocket Recharger off of our monster being destroyed. We're gonna discard to summon Rocket Tracer from the graveyard. Banishing for the Wyver Burster. Goes in match, you're locked into dark monsters only. But so am I. Which will send a Skarm to the graveyard to search for a Tour Guide during the end phase. Being locked into dark monsters only, barely an inconvenience. We're just going to be summoning dark only, which we could very well do. Chaos Ruler, top 5 cards of the deck, add a light or dark among those 5 cards. Absa Router, grabbing another Rocket Tracer. What are the top 5? Darkness Metal could be added to the hand. Veiler could be added to the hand. Adding Red Eyes Darkness Metal to banish a dragon to summon a dragon back on the field from the grave or hand. Summoning Rocket Recharger, activating the Boot Sector launch. Boot Sector launch, launching Rocket Tracer onto the field. Shokan, it's a Quad Boral Dragon. Quad Boral Dragon going to destroy itself. Summon any number of rocket monsters with different names from your hand or graveyard. Where's the Rocket Recharger? Tracer and Recharger, making Borreload Savage Dragon. We now have an Omni Negate. Royal Rarity. Yeah, the deck locks himself in the dark anyway, so goes. He should be the one playing goes in. We are doing what? Activating Chaos Ruler from the graveyard. Big damage on the field. I think we have how much? 65, 85. I mean, we got lethal damage just like this. That's enough for lethal. 90, 300 damage over the Tour Guide. Chaos Ruler and the level 1 tuner, making it even better, turning into a hot red dragon Archfiend Abyss. No hand traps to stop this. Borreload Savage Dragon will negate anything. 2,500 over the Mad Lad. Open field. Lethal damage. 6,000 damage. Hexy advancing to the top 8 with Dragon Link Adventure. Let's go. Who else in the top 16? Who else are we spectating next? Merlin and Luke Tyler. Merlin and Luke Tyler. Merlin and Luke. Merlin and Luke. Merlin and Luke. Luke and Merlin. Let's go to game 1. Top 16. Gia, let me know when you have time the progress of being able to make an adequate Reddit prediction for first place. You could wait. Yes, you could do that. So there's more than 6 decks. We have, what the heck? Live Twin, Evil Twin deck versus Fluanderees. Evil Twin, Kisa Kill is here. Pink summon blue, blue summon pink. When they're together, they draw and they destroy. Perfect. So we're going to have blue summon pink to draw a card. We're now going to make Trouble Sunny. Let's get the deck type breakdown up on the screen. The brand new boss monster, Sunny. Let me know if you like the new feature of the website. We have the new icon being displayed on anything that's newly released within a week. For the Duel Links website too. Now, Trouble Sunny is going to be able to, during the opponent's turn, tribute itself, summon blue and pink at the same time, popping a card in the field and drawing. Pop and draw. So we're going to think about when's the best opportunity to pop and draw. Should you Ash Blossom Pada P? That is what he's doing. He's got Lightning Storm. Lightning Storm can wipe out the monsters. That can be very good. Even with the Trouble Sunny's not going to be able to protect the monsters. That's what he's doing. Destroy all attack position monsters. Summoning blue and pink. Blue and pink are going to be wiped out. They cannot be summoned into defense, the Link monsters that is. So instead, he's just going to summon a single Leela. That works out. Okay. Fluanderees Rabina is going to activate to be searching for a level 4 or lower. We're going to chain the Evil Twin Challenge, summoning the blue onto the field, then immediately Link summoning into Kisa Kill. Completely playing around the Lightning Storm perfectly. Going to draw a card off of the Kisa Kill. No, did not draw. Interesting. Okay, now he's drawing. Took a while to trigger all the effects. We're going to chain Frost to draw a card after he added a card. And we're going to chain Leela to pop. Holy moly, we had to wait for everything after the Rabina. Additionally summoning, then triggering with the turn player priority, the Eagle. Then finally being able to trigger the Kisa Kill and the Leela to draw and pop. Toucan going to add the Banish Eagle back to the hand to then additional summon into Empin. Now, any attack position special summon monsters cannot activate. Are we going into Nibiru territory? We summoned 1, 2, 3, 4. The 5th summon will be Nibiru. That's Nibiru. You already used Rabina. You literally summoned it for no effect just to get Nibiru'd. Wiping the whole fields. Holy moly. Let's go. We're going to use the Fluanderees Unexplored Winds. We get additional summon during the opponent's turn, then using their field to perform our tribute summon. We could send 1 card to the graveyard. Maxi dead. We do have Droplet, though. We're going to Kisa Kill with the Nibiru. Kisa Kill, summon the blue. Blue, pop a card in the fields. Now we're not going to be able to tribute summon using your fields. We waited a bit too long. There goes the Unexplored Winds. Eagle is going to trigger the effect of the Rabina. Rabina adding back to the hand. Chain Link blocking. Droplet negates. Negate the Eagle. He still gets to add back Rabina. Now, can he do lethal damage here? He already used up his normal summon. I don't think that Luke Tyler really has a good lethal play. He's going to make Trouble Sunny. Trouble Sunny during the battle phase can wipe out the monster, then jump off the field, summoning both the blue and pink on the field, popping the Eagle, and drawing a card. We already popped the unexplored wins. We cannot pop again. It is a hard once return. Main phase 2, come forth and summon Sunny again. Now, which Sunny is this? Is this the second one or third one? That's the third and final Sunny. No more Sunny. Evenly matched is no good. You would only be able to banish the Sunny Snitch. We have Rabina going to be adding a level 4 or lower. He is going to pop with the Sunny. Unfortunately, this is not going to be that good. He needs to draw into a hand trap. The Ghost Spell's not going to help him. The Maxie's not going to help him against a normal, non-degenerate deck. The Maxie and Ghost Spell definitely would have helped him. Adding the Barrier Statue before he would not be able to summon them onto the field. He did not activate his blue and pink yet because he cannot do so yet. He's now going to hopefully draw into a good hand trap as the Leela takes out the Eagle. Now, he's still going to be able to fully tribute summon because of the Toucan. The Toucan is going to be added to the hand, additional summon, add back the Eagle, and he's also searching for a level 7 or higher, grabbing the Ryza. Ryza will be summoned, drawing into a droplet, not going to be good right now. Make sure to not activate the Eagle or you will lose the effect of the Toucan for the additional summon. Ryza now activating, return 2 cards in the field, off the field, add back Rabina, also put a card in the opponent's graveyard back on top of the deck. What is going on? What is he spinning? He's putting Max C on top of the deck. He's now going to draw into Max C. Completely dead against Flouanderies. Whoop! Okay. Max C to the hand, stacked on top with the Ryza. What do we got here? Do we have lethal damage? We have Maxi defense at 200 defense. We can Eagle add back the Toucan. Do we have a banished field spell? Anything banished that's good? We do not. We're going to grab the Apex Avian. Rabina, additional search for the Stry. Stry on summon, banish a card from either player's graveyard. Additional summon into the Toucan, add back the Empin. Empin, tribute summon over the Toucan, Stry, Rabina, or Eagle. The Empin will also be able to additionally summon the Avian. And I think we're still off from lethal. Almost lethal. The map. The map would allow us to additionally summon a Flouanderies. Not quite lethal, but almost. Wait, it is lethal. Did I miscount? Rabina take out Maxi, attack with everything else. That is just enough for lethal. Locking him out of special summoning. That was a crazy back and forth duel. Flouanderies winning it. Oh my. Game 2. North American calculator. It bugs out sometimes. Hold up. Merlin at the bottom. Ash Blossom negates. And we have nothing to stop that, mate. Unfortunately, that ends our turn. Not good. We have a dead Evil Twin challenge. We have Droplet, which will be very good. The drop... he's going to get evenly matched, though. This is not looking good. Top 6 cards of the deck. What is he grabbing? Ash Blossom. Control Lockbird. Very good. It's going to stop him from searching for the rest of the turn, but evenly match, banishing everything but the Leela. The map is going to banish a card, revealing the Eagle. Summoning the Eagle just to trigger the Rabina. Cannot activate the Eagle since we are under Droll and Lockbird. Let it rip. Into Nibiru. I'm done. I'm done. Screw this game. Flouanderies has ruined Master Duel. What the hail? 2-0. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Choo Choo, Two Tone, Shelmy, Luke Tyler, Jax Leo. We're going to watch Kyusuke versus Titan. Kyusuke versus Titan. Kisuke Titan, Kisuke Titan, Kisuke Titan. Okay, TTK is Titan. Let's go. More top 16 dueling. Let's go. The flu in Flandre stands for Floodgate. Virtual World in the top 16. Is he playing Adventure Virtual Worlds? Now, if you have Ash Blossom, when should you use it against Virtual World? You should wait for the Lulu. That's a very good time to Ash. Negate. He held on to it. So both players playing correctly. You don't want to use your best card first that could get ashed. You want to try to eat the Ash, bait the Ash, and he held on to the Ash. So both players, just so far, these small little details of the difference between the great and amazing players. We're going to lay low, send from the deck to the graveyard we sent a, what did we send? We summoned Lulu from the graveyard, very good. Croco Dragon, draw a card on summon. Now making Shen Shen and Croco Dragon, true king of all calamities. Your opponent's not going to be able to activate monster effects on the fields, nor can they attack. But we could still activate monster effects in the hand or graveyard if the true king calls the incorrect attributes. Anything? Does not activate the true king. He's going to play around impermanence. Impermanence cannot be activated now. If you were to shotgun the true king, you get impermed. Very good. He declared wind. Wind monsters cannot be activated from the hand or graveyard. All monsters cannot be activated on the fields. He's going to Ash Blossom, negate the Fateful Adventure from searching. Call by the Grave, negate the Ash. Okay. The Lampsies will be able to activate in the graveyard due to being not wind. Grabbing the Draco back. Draco back can spin the True King back to the extra deck, but we are still going to not be able to activate cards in the field. Get spinning. Deal with the True King. Ending the turn. Not going to Meow Moo into Lampsey's effect. Shen Shen banishing 2 cards on the graveyard to come forth and summon. Now anything on the field sent to the graveyard will be banished instead. We are now playing under Nibiru, but he don't know that. Summon number 1, summon number 2. Lulu searching for the Chuchi. Chuchi could pop any card on the field by returning 2 banished cards back in the deck. Zon Wu summoning an Engrave Lily. Summon number 3, straight to the battle phase. Is he playing around Nibiru? How do you know? Protected from destruction on the first attack. We don't have another attack to take out the token. Summon number 4 into Vermilion Dragon Mech. Vermilion Dragon Mech banished from the graveyard, the Laylo to pop a card in the field, taking out the token. And summon number 5 into True King of all calamities, right on the Nibiru. Chaining Nibiru to his Wandering Griffin Rye. I was like, what? True King of all calamities going to detach the Shen Shen, declaring light. That does not negate Nibiru. It's no good. No good. Nibiru tributing off on the 5th summon, giving him that token. Come forth, Griffin Rider, only summonable if you have no monster on the field, so very good to use the Griffin Rider, Chainlink 1, then Chainlink 2, the Nibiru. Grabbing the Water Enchantress, not popping with the Chuchi. He is ready to pop if he wants to. Flipping up Chuchi early before the token gets summoned. Now, the Wandering Griffin Rider could still negate a face-up Chuchi. There you go. Negate and destroy the Chuchi. Not even Solemn Judgment could do this. Not even Herald of Ultimateness. Herald of Ultimateness cannot negate an already face-up Chuchi, but the Wandering Griffin Rider can. We have Meow triggering the Dropsies. Now, that's a scoop. Triggering the scoop. Kisuke Z winning game 1. Kisuke. TTK. Kisuke. Let's go. Game 2. He got True Kinged. Not once, but twice. Double True King. Can we do it again? We're going to Water Enchantress. We have Imperm to potentially stop a play. Imperm is not good against Virtual Worlds setting up the turn 1 play. The problem is he's got no Virtual Worlds to set up the play. So we could have easily played around the Impermanence. If you didn't know this, the Virtual World cards play through Skill Drain. You still get the full effects. We're just going to simply have a Wandering Griffin Rider negates, which the Impermanence will go even with. No, actually, we could make plays. We're good. We got it. We got Kowloon playing Chu-Chi with the Lulu. We're great. Getting the Qinglong in the graveyard with the Fateful Adventure discard. Ideal. Grabbing Lily, target the Chu-Chi, come forth and summon, sending the Lalo. We're going to now make Vermilion Dragon Mech. Vermilion Dragon Mech, banishing the Lalo to destroy itself to grab Lalo back to the hand. Very good. This is a good way to grab Lulu or Lalo. Lalo is going to send a Nyan, summon the Lulu, triggering the Nyan, come forth onto the fields. Top tier. Now we have triple token. Triple tuner, that is. Making a Baron to floor. And a Chang Ying. What? Chu-Chi, Chang Ying, and Baron to floor. We have Omni Negate, pop any card in the field, mate. Indestructible Chang Ying. Baron to floor going to be negated. Harpy Feather Duster wiping out the entire back row. Does he play Harpy Feather Duster? Or is he going to negate something else? This is it. If he plays Harpy Feather Duster, he negates it. He does not play Harpy Feather Duster. He is not able to negate. Goodbye to your entire back row. Gotta maybe consider playing that one Harpy Feather Duster. If you're playing triple crossout designate, being able to negate it. And especially in a no-side deck tournament where people are gonna be playing back row, I feel like you have to play Harpy Feather Duster. Wandering Griffin Riders here. We still have the Chang Ying. If a card is banished, it will activate to banish a card in the field and in the graveyard, so just don't banish. Just don't do anything to banish. The Roxy's will banish. So if he summons Roxy's, that will trigger the Chang Ying. Just don't do it. Lampsies. Dooley do. Good searching. Would it be? Would it be? Grabbing the pranks. Summoning. Dropsies. Okay. No Roxy's yet. Hopefully he knows he's not triggering the effect of the Dropsies. He's going to activate the effect of the Unicorn. Unicorn, discard the pranks, spin the Chang Ying off the field, come forth and make Access Code Talker. Access Code Talker plus Fusion Destiny. That's lethal. That's it. Lethal damage because he's at 75 from the Lampsies. What normally would not be lethal. You see how broken this field is? It only wins because of this. The actual card that's broken here is this. Not the DPE, not the Access Code Talker. The Lampsies won this game. 2-0 victory. Oh my. Lampsies too good. Let's get into another top 16. Sarukani versus Dreddy. Saru Kenny. Who's Bubbleman? Is Bubbleman Kenny? No, Dreddy? No. Saru and Dreddy. Okay, we have them. We are ready. Hajime. Thank you for all the notifications. I appreciate your support and love. Thank you very much. Consider using nordvpn.com/Dkayed to be able to play Cross Duel early. Let's go. I know you all want to do that. Ooh, dinosaurs. I love to see it. We have Ash. When should you Ash? Do not Ash the Oviraptor. That would be disgraceful. Ashing the miscellaneous source is a good Ash. Ash, negate. That's good. That's it. That ends his turn. Boom. An inexperienced player would have ashed the Oviraptor and would have lost the whole game. The whole game would be over. Do not ash. Oviraptor normally. Artivare's Mirror, we're going to be summoning a token, draw 1 off of that. We have no hand trap to stop the Max C. This will probably end our turn. Now, is that a big deal? It's not, because the Wandering Griffin Rider, which is going to be negated by the Ash, would have been able to summon during the opponent's turn. Negate the Fateful Adventure. But we have a Fusion Destiny anyway. Normally, Fusion Destiny hard drawn is unearned DPE, but if your opponent max seed you, then I approve. Take out the Oviraptor, 2,500 to the face. He could have taken the Maxi challenge to put lethal on the field with Lampsies. Would have been lethal. Dually do, summon, 22. He didn't have another prank. I don't think he would have been able to have lethal damage. And his opponent would have drawn like 20 cards. Pod a P, banish 6, grab the Pankratops. Pankratops can go even with the DPE. Not knowing that it is a droplet. He's going to droplet right away. Now, did he have priority to use the Pankratops before he gets dropleted? Yeah, he did. You have to have toggle on. Toggle on Pankratops Tribute before they could droplet. They cannot droplet before you activate the Pankratops. But in this instance, they can. Activate Miscellaneous. We're now going to be unaffected from the DPE. Just our dinosaurs, that is. Archosaur, pop the baby. Going even with the droplet is arguably better. Maybe that was better that he used droplet on the Pankratops. Oviraptor, pop the baby to summon another baby from the graveyard. If you summon the same baby you popped, then you done goofed. Scrap Raptor's here, popping the baby. Baby activates. Summoning Giant Rex. Giant Rex and the Oviraptor going to make Dulka negates. DPE, that's it. DPE is now negated. Scrap Wyvern is going to be able to summon. First going to get negated. Negate! Wyvern, summon a scrap from the graveyard, pop the scrap, summon a scrap from the deck, pop the token, open fields. Lethal. Dano's going in. Double negating with Dulka. Double negates. Let's go. You will not destroy and you will not come back. You will not even have another turn. Wyvern, summon Raptor, summon Scrap from the deck, search for Chimera, pop the token, summon Chimera, summon Scrap, 20,000 damage. Let's go. If you're watching from YouTube, then know that if you watch me on Twitch, the music that's muted right now would not be muted. Dreddy and Sarukani. Dreddy and Sarukani. Let's go into their next duel. So Dreddy won, and let's go into game 2. Z Crazy Brush, thank you for the free Prime sub. Thank you for all the support. I'll be reading the notifications towards the end of the stream. Let's focus. Let's go. Prankid's going first after losing, going to be eating a big fat Maxi, completely ending his turn. TCG did not have to deal with Maxi when they were playing Prankkids. Oviraptor going to get negated by the droplet. Now, if you had Miscellaneous Source, you'd probably want to preemptively activate it if you're going second. No search, no play, completely ending his turn. Maxi ending the turn, droplet ending the turn. Now, Ghost Ogre could be used on Doodly Doo unless we want to chain link block it. So we're going to play around Ash, then get Ogred. Can't wait. Ogre, pop. I mean, this is a pretty good one. If he didn't have his additional summon, then Ogre on the Doodly Doo, I think, definitely would be what you should do. Doodly Doo, jumping off the field, grabbing from the graveyard. Come to me, Lampsies and the Pranks. We could save the Ogre for the Pranks. Now when he discards, pop the Pranks. Shokan into the Bow Wow. That's going to trigger both Prankkids in the graveyard. Summoning a red and not using the Pranks. Get Pranks during the end phase, though, to then use Ghost Ogre to stop it. Negate. Destroy. Now he's using it. So you let me know, chat. Should he have used it on Duely Do instead? I guess not knowing his hand, knowing that he could normal summon another Prank Kid would make popping the Duely Do not be good. Dark Ruler no more. We're going to, you can't chain a monster effect to the Dark Ruler no more. So by chaining the Prank Kid's Pandemonium, you can now chain the Bow Wow to the Pandemonium, which is not chaining to the Dark Ruler no more, but your Butler that you're summoning is going to be negated by Dark Ruler no more anyway. Predictions up on Reddit. Exclamation mark predict. Ash Blossom negating the Maxi. Bow Wow jumping, grabbing 2 pranks in the graveyard, back to the hand. You think Saru wins this? The Butler's going to be negated. How's he going to win this? I mean, he does have Maxi. This turn is a mess. Yes, it is.
Like your mom.
What? Wait, he can't Maxi now because he... Oh, no, he could. He Ash, he didn't cross out Designate. He didn't summon Butler, knowing that it would be negated. Activating double Prank Kid in the graveyard, come forth and summon. Now, he doesn't even really have a... He doesn't have a play after the Dark Ruler no more. Dark Ruler no more, summon Chimera? 1,700? That's literally Axe Raider. Foolish Burial gonna send the Adventure Engine to the graveyard. He's got the full play. He knows it. It's over. Let's go to game 3. We're still in the top 16. I'm committing to showing you every duel in the top 16. G, if you could pin the prediction to Reddit. And then we're going to see the feedback. If people like this prediction thing, we'll do it for YCSs and bigger tournaments. If you don't like it, then okay. Well, maybe we'll just do it anyway. Maxi chain to the Adhara. Adhara in a dinosaur deck for some reason. Grabbing the OV Raptor. Are we really going to take the challenge? Now, because dinosaurs are used to getting hit by a meteor, they now know better for the second time. They play around Nibiru by having Miscellaneous Source, but he does not play through it anyway. Does not take the Maxi challenge. Will he just lose this turn? Going to summon Meow. He's going to chain Link Block with the Fateful Adventure. This stops him from using Ash Blossom. This is correct usage of the Fateful Adventure. If you normal summon a Prank Kid, activate the Fateful Adventure, you're not playing correctly. Ghost Ogre, destroy. No Draco back, no Griffin Rider. And now he can't Ogre the Duely Do. Anytime you use a disruption on the Adventure Engine, that's protecting their main play. That's what's so good about Adventure is now he could do his full Wombo combo uninterrupted. He could access Code Talker here. Unicorn, access Code Talker. He can't use the fusion spell during the battle phase after attacking. Duely Do jumping off the field to grab the Prank Field spell and the Dropsies back to the hand. He could potentially do a hard activate of the fusion spell to make a Butler right here, but not doing that. Going to Pranks, discard the Dropsies, summon a token. Going to now make another Duely Do. Into triggering the Lampsies, he can now link 3 into Unicorn. Making Bow Wow. Activating the Roxy's, banishing a Nibiru, drawing into Impermanence. Wiping out OV Raptor, taking out Adhara, not able to lethal, but we do have double Raigeki next turn. Let's get the Butler up on the screen. Double the Raigeki. Let's get Adventure Prank Kids up here. How do you play around double Raigeki? Miscellaneous. Very easy. Now we are unaffected by card effects within the main phase, our dinosaurs, that is. Ash Blossom negating the Miscellaneous Source. Now, while our dinosaurs are unaffected from activated card effects, that's dinosaurs on the field. Not counting the Miscellaneous Source being banished. Now we're going to have to attack into the token to trigger the field spell to protect the token by popping the baby. Then the baby could summon from the deck. That's exactly what we're doing. We're no longer protected by the miscellaneous swords, by the way. This is a damage step OV Raptor. You cannot impermanence in the damage step. Also could not forbidden droplet. We're going to OV Raptor in main phase 2. Now we could droplet negate. To use droplet, it has to be before damage calculation. We're negated. We can't pop the baby to summon the baby. He had full combo, full play, droplet, negate. Drop Seas is here into Dooley Doo. He needed 2 dinosaurs in the graveyard to summon the Tyranno, which he did have. He had it. Why not Tyranno? Why didn't he Tyranno? Why not banish the Oviraptor and the Babysaurus? Ghost Ogre taking out the Dooley Doo. We talked about that. Wait, he chainlink blocked. That's 3, that's 4. Oh my God. No. That's not good. Block the Dooley Doo from the Ogre. Pansies is going to send, summon, Lampsies, Dropsies come forth, and summon into Lynx Spider. We're going to Shokan into Unicorn. This is where you would be using your Ogre. This is probably the best Ogre use right now. It would stop him from summoning Access Code Talker with the Unicorn. Now we got Access Code Talker. You can't Ogre the Access Code Talker. You can't do it. Boost into 5,300, 4,800 that is. Now 53 after taking out the field spell, wiping out the OV Raptor. What am I missing? Why did he not summon Tyranno, chat? Does anyone know? Why didn't he summon Tyranno? What the heck? He had 2 dinos in the grave. And just like that, lethal damage, Sarukani wins it. This is top 16. Now we have Bombo and Elder Salmon. We watched Choo Choo, we watched Two Tone, we watched Clyde, we watched Saru, we watched Merlin, we watched Hexy, we watched Kisake. We're gonna watch Bombo and Elder Salmon for the final top 16 match before we hop in the top 8. Bombo and Elder Salmon. Bombo, Elder, Bombo, Elder, Bombo, Elder, Bombo, and Elder. Let's go. Gia, can we have mods checking out Bombo and Elder because they might be going in time? Tyranno requires 2 dinosaurs in the graveyard. The evolution pill is 1 dinosaur and 1 non-dinosaur from the hand or grave. Eldritch. Oh, jeez. Lord of the Heavenly Prison, protecting your set cards from being destroyed, which does not protect you from Draco back, returning the back row cards back. Let's have both of these decks up on the screen. What did I was typing Elder for? Eldritch. We're going to be setting off the Adventure Engine with the Rite of Air's Mirror to summon a token. We're going to Elixir of White Destiny, summoning an Eldritch onto the field. That's going to allow us to use the Conquistador to get poppin'. We could pop the Fateful Adventurer. You're not going to be able to search for Griffin, and you're not going to be able to search for the Draco back. Get poppin'. And let's have the Prank Kids deck on the screen also. Prank Kids, searching for the Dropsies. Adventure Prank Kids it is. And let's go. Miamu, what can we do to stop this? The Haquero's not going to stop the resolution of the Prank Kid activating in the graveyard. But what you could do with the Haquero is you could chain Haquero to the Dooley Doo. When the Dooley Doo tries to add 2 cards in the graveyard back to the hand, just banish one of them. Now, add them to your hand. If one of them's banished, it's still going to add the other. Lampsies come forth and summon. The only way we get locked into Prank Kids only is if we activate the Pandemonium. So as long as we don't activate the Pandemonium, we're good. Now, where are the pranks? Where are the pranks at? You search for Pandemonium, not pranks? Okay. Predaplant Verte Anaconda is here. Sending Fusion Destiny from the deck to the graveyard to come forth and summon DPE. We're locked into not being able to special summon anything now. Aguero is going to summon in response to the DPE activating, banishing a card from the graveyard, taking out a Lampsies, leaving Celestial and Dasher in the graveyard. Goodbye to the Eldritch, and goodbye to the fields. Do we have predictions for this? Oh, we do? Thank you so much. Bori, thank you. Lord of the Heavenly Prison is going to be activating to reveal itself to protect your set cards from being destroyed. Going to chain Called by the Grave. I don't really agree with that. I think you should wait for Eldritch to activate in the graveyard before chaining the Called by the Grave. Grab an Eldritch. Bro, you're negated, man. What? What? Okay. Elixir grabbing Aguero. I guess using Call by the Grave early was good, because what if your opponent uses Eldritch anyway? Aguero, Conquistador setting the Elixir from the deck. Aguero sending another Elixir from the deck. DPE dead, but now we're going to banish the DPE with the Elixir Aguero combo. Now to play around this, you want to summon DPE and then pop it on your turn. Pop it. You know how he did not pop it? He popped something else. He left out the DPE. That ensures the DPE gets sent to the graveyard. If you pop DPE, you summon it during your opponent's standby phase, then you leave it up during the end phase. It does not destroy itself, then they cannot Aguero it. We could have played around Aguero banishing the DPE. Learn to do this against Eldritch. It counters them. There's no reason we should be losing our DPE right now. Chaining XC to the Elixir. Elixir come forth Eldritch, draw one, and you're going to draw another one. Aguero. Aguero banishing DPE. Now, possibly, if he's a mad lad and he were to, if you want to give your opponent the opportunity to misplay, you chain link one Aguero, chain link to the Elixir. Why do that instead in this circumstance? Because he might be making a misplay by discarding Maxi to the Aguero. The same thing would still happen. You'd still draw two if they played correctly, but you give them an opportunity to draw one less. Some people do it. They just shotgun the Maxi. They don't even think about it. Meow Moo, triggering the Lampsies. Field spell, going to chain link block the Lampsies from being negated by a Golden Land Forever or an Ash Blossom. Roxy's is here into Nightmare Unicorn. Nightmare Unicorn could spin the Eldritch back of the deck. He's scooping. He's scooping. He knows that it's done. Elder Salmon surrendering to Adventure Prank Kids. Let's go into game two. Elder Salmon, Bombo. Bombo, Elder Salmon. Let's go into their game number two. Game two. Bombo, Elder Salmon. Bombo, 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 Elder, Bombo, Elder, Bombo. Let's go. No floodgates, no win. No flood, no win. Exclamation mark. Predict, if you want to predict on Reddit r Master Duel on who's going to get first place. The prediction's going down in 1 hour. You have 1 hour to predict. I think it's actually less than an hour. How long is it going to be? Reddit is taking a while to load. 46 minutes to predict who will win. Only 20 predictions made. Goes in match. You are now locked into Earth-type monsters only. Earth attribute, that is. You can't summon your Griffin Rider. We got Roxy's into Meow. That does work, and it also triggers the Fateful to grab the Draco back. Draco back is being added to the hand. We're going to be searching for the Water Enchantress, discarding the Draco back activate from the graveyard to equip onto the Adventure Token, which could spin the Goes Match back. We already used the hard ones per turn Griffin Rider summon, so we're gonna have to wait for the Griffin Rider to summon during the opponent's turn if we still have our Adventure Token. We are going to likely be playing into a massive Torrential Tribute. Yup, Torrential Tribute, wiping up the entire field. We're not going to be able to use another Rite of Erismere. We're just going to have it for next turn. We have Ash Blossom for the Elixir, end phase Elixir. Ash Blossom, Negate. What is 3-axis adventure? 3-axis adventure means it is a bunch of level 3 monsters to make Cherubini. Cherubini to send the water enchantress from the deck to the graveyard. So that's the focus of the deck, to make Cherubini and probably Crystron Hulk. It's all about Cherubini and Hulk. And we Solemn Strike to the Ash Blossom, negating it. We have Wandering Griffin Rider being summoned onto the field because we control no monsters, but we have no token to negate. We got to deal with the Ice Dragon Prison now. Goes and Match is back. He knows that. That's why he normal summon his Droll and Lockbird. Aquero banishing during the end phase. Drawing into Vanity Emptiness. Limited to 1. So broken. What were you planning to do with that Droll and Lockbird, sir? Were you going to try to make an Anaconda? How do we deal with the Vanity Emptiness and the Goes and Match? Our Draco back is gone. No more Draco back. No way to return it back to the hand. See, the Adventure Engine is not good enough. The Fateful Adventure should clearly add Draco back from the deck or graveyard to the hand. Konami, I demand an errata. We also have Skill Drain. Wow, when Skill Drain's not even worth setting. I'm gonna just take a sip for this. Let's go, Eldritch. And we got Skill Drain. Should be ooh, Twin Twister! No side deck Twin Twister. He still got Emptiness though. Emptiness! Wait, no Emptiness yet. We'll chain it to the Prank Kid in the graveyard. Emptiness. What? He's letting him just... Okay, no Emptiness. Grab the Fansies, banishing the Fansies. Chain Emptiness. Bro, what are you doing? You have Emptiness. Just activate it. What are you doing? Chaining to Anaconda? Did I miss something? Okay, now. Now we're doing it. Okay, now. Bro, he shouldn't even have a token on the field to take out your Emptiness. Are you kidding me? Okay. We're gonna banish grabbing the Elixir. Lord of Heavenly Prison. What we could do is you could flip up the Elixir, summon Lord of Heavenly Prison from the hand. Most players don't do that. They think it just reveals. It summons from the hand on your own turn. You do it during the battle phase, actually. Bro, what? We like literally won this turn? What? We had lethal. We had lethal damage. Was that not lethal? Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me that was not lethal. Aquero Conquistador, that is, taking out the token. Hey, Gustav Max. Minus 2K KW. Let's go. All right, what a great duel. Let's go to game 3. Elder Salmon and Bombo. Are they going into time, Gia? Elder Salmon and Bombo. They are in time. So we need a mod to be catching up to their duel. 60 minutes is more than enough to conclude your duel. So a mod will be checking out where they are. You know, we're going to speed this up also. Let's speed up. Let's see how far they went. Prank Kids. So if they go into game 3, why can't you get in here? What do you mean it won't let you in? Just come in. Why would it be grayed out? Yeah, I'm spectating.
Only you can.
Why can only I spectate?
I don't know. Click in.
Just come in.
Coming.
Okay, well, I guess we're gonna catch up then. On the live duel. So you caught up, not on my stream, right? Okay, we're trying to... Let's just... Bro. Pot E, draw 2. Lord of Heavenly Prison. Reveal. Now our set cards cannot be destroyed. Goodbye to the Cursed Eldland, which will not be searching, but it will be sending an Eldritch from the deck to the graveyard instead. Sending the Pot of E to summon the Eldritch, the Golden Lord. And he scooped. Yeah, there's no way to deal enough damage. That is unfortunate. Bombo said, sorry, bro. Elder Salmon, I'm sorry. Yeah, you know, it's a 60-minute duel. Hopefully you understand. Let's go. All right. Let's hop into another match. What happened? They went overtime, 60 minutes. TCG real life is 40 minutes. Remote duels is 50 minutes. Master duel, we do 60 minutes and they still go into time. All right, Two-Tone versus Choo Choo Mother Effer. Let's go. Two-Tone versus Choo Choo. I choose you. Spiral's about to go crazy. This is top 8 now. Lego. Fateful Adventure. No hand trap whatsoever. With the Effect Veiler, we could make a Crystron Hulk play. Everybody loves Crystron Hulk. But is it worth doing that? Do we just end with, double Veiler? Does double negate with the Wandering Griffin Rider? Not bad. That might just be what we should do instead. Nope, we're going Hulk. We're Hulking. Uninterrupted Hulk. Into Jet Synchron, Auroradon, triple token. Write this down. Auroradon, tribute itself, plus a token. Summon the O-Lion. O-Lion in the token, summon a Danglong. Danglong is going to be chain link blocked by the O-Lion, summon a token, searching for an Omni Negate. Jet Synchron, discard the Draco back. Didn't even activate Draco back. Gonna summon Cupid Pitch, level 5. Going to make Borreload Savage Dragon, Omni Negate. We got 2 Omni Negates so far. Double the negates. Cupid Pitch, activating to search for the Corridor. Corridor as a Thunder Monster activates from the hand. And then as a Thunder Monster in the field, you send it to the graveyard to summon a Thunder Dragon Colossus for free. So now you cannot add cards from your deck to your hand, and we got double negates, plus Effect Veiler, Maxi, and Call by the Grave. Activating Maxi in response to the Spiral Agent. Spiral Agent can, if calling the top card correctly, which he did, can destroy a back row card. Activate to target to take out the Omni Negate, forcing him to Omni Negate. Negate, shuffle the Super Agent back in the deck. We have not committed to our normal summon yet. Goodbye to the Danglong. Danglong, if we play another Yang Zing, would activate right now. He does not. We're going to Danger, Summon, Draw. The opponent's drawing also. He's going to have to play through Effect Veiler, Ogre, and Ash Blossom. Veiler, Negate, and that's it, mate. Choo Choo Mother Effer winning game 1. Let's go. No Maxi challenge. Too many hand traps. All right. Veiler, Ash. Can we play around that? Searching for Big Red. He passed on Veiler and Ash. You do not want to Ash a Danger. It could activate again. Discarding randomly the Destrudo, which could help him make a Crystron Hulk. Come forth and summon onto the field, reducing its level by 1. We're going to make a Linkuriboh. Getting a Linkuriboh in the graveyard is very good because you want to get Quick Fix from the field to the grave. So when Linkuriboh is in the graveyard and Quick Fix is on the field, Linkuriboh contribute the Quick Fix. We're going to Crystron Hulk. Hulk could be a very good Ash Blossom. Does not. No Ash, no Veil. He's holding on to it. Blocker, just to get the Jet Synchron in the graveyard. Jet Synchron, discard, summon. Linkuriboh, tribute over the Jet Synchron, come forth and summon. Curious could send Master Plan, and the big red could summon on the field. Then he's going to pop off. He has to negate this. Ash Blossom, negate. Does not send as a cost. Big stop, big play. Big red gonna follow up. Quick Fix onto the field. Quick Fix could search for a gear. Grabbing the Last Resort gear. Last Resort gear, equipping onto the Quick Fix, making it indestructible and untargetable. Bro, what is this hand? What is this? This is one card combo. One card Crystron Hulk. He's going to Sanguine Sense to the graveyard for the Almirage, grabbing the Arborea. Arborea is going to summon onto the field to where the Almirage is pointing to. This is all from a single Sanguine. Hulk is going to be negated by Ash Blossom. This dude is playing the deck I told them to play. I literally coached them in the Discord for the tournament. Where was it? I think he's playing this deck. I'm not going to confirm by looking at his deck list, but I told them in the Discord, I was like, hey, don't look at the TCG for this tournament. You're going to want to look at the OCG. And the OCG played something like this. So I think Choo Choo is like, thank you. Let's go. That's my deck. I think that's exactly his deck. 3 access, ton of hand traps, main decking Droplet, maybe main decking Lightning Storm. I don't know if he's playing this exactly, but it looks like it. Let's go, let's go. Ripping into Nibiru. He's not drawing into any play, unfortunately. Choo Choo does owe me 50% of his prize support now. Quick Fix, summonable, because we have a Super Agent on the field. We're going to be searching for a gear. Danger is going to be summoning itself onto the field. Quick Fix into the Drone. We still have our normal summon. Drone, look at the top. 3 cards of the deck. Stack them in any order. Now the Double Agent could summon a Spiral from the deck or graveyard. 5,300. With the toggle on, you affect Veiler. By doing so, the access code talker cannot be wiping up the fields. We're going to be tributing the Drone or the Linkuriboh, getting full Nibiru, played right into the Nibiru. Choo Choo with no play besides holding on to Nibiru. What could he rip into? Wielder, but he no longer has Crystron Hulk. Wielder, no good. Choo Choo now mad that he copied my deck suggestion. Drone is going to add back Super Agent to the hand. Super Agent could randomly call the top card of the deck, and we called it correctly. Popping a card in the field, taking out the Droplet, going to Tribute Summon for Psyframe Driver, big enough to wipe out the Nibiru, smack him for 2,500 damage. What could he rip into? A non-tuner level 3? Then Special Summon Wielder, yes? Double Tuna! Why couldn't you Cherubini into Water Enchantress? Am I missing something? Benny, 2 level 3 monsters. The Wielder says, if you control a level 3 monster, so normal summon, special, Benny. Did we already use Benny? I can't look at his graveyard now. I think we had a play. Okay, let's go. Two-Tone versus Choo Choo. Game 3. He just didn't want to do it? That's the play, right? I'm right. I mean, I did recommend the deck, so I do know the play. All right, let's go. Any hand traps? None. No hand trap. Fully uninterrupted. Veiler, Hulk. We're going to have Colossus. Can't add from the deck to the hand, so he cannot use Small World. Small World is dead. He's going to have at least 2 Omni Negates, plus he can't add. And he's going to have to play through a Max C. I mean, it's done, right? This is Exodia. Exodia. Exodia turn 1. Let's go. Aurora Dawn. Triple token. Distribute itself, come forth and summon, Lion, and token, Danglong searching for the Omni Negates. Token, summon off of being sent to the graveyard. We're gonna want the Jet Synchron on the field to make the Cupid Pitch. Cupid Pitch is going to make the Borreload Savage Dragon to Negates. Cupid Pitch will search for the Corridor, but we already have Corridor in the hand. So what will the Cupid Pitch search for? It's gonna search for something else. Searching for a Sangan. We got Sangan. Corridor is going to make it so the Small World cannot be activated. Indestructible Colossus. This is very good against Fluanderese. All right, double negate, and you cannot add. Assault is just doing nothing. We're going to pop a card in the field, which will trigger the Assault to draw a card. Borreload Savage Dragon. Negate the Spiral Tough. You can, okay, declare the top card of the deck, and if you do, you could destroy a card in the field. Okay. Water Enchantress Banishing to grab the Rite of Air's Mirror. We do not have a token on the field, so it will be activatable. It will trigger the Fateful Adventure to grab a Draco back, allowing us to return any card in the field back to the hand. We already used the Draco back? We already did. Draco back's already been used, so we're grabbing the Wandering Griffin Rider instead for another Omni Negate. Full field damage, you cannot add, you get negated, you get negated, you get negated again. Lethal damage. Choo-choo mother effer with OCG, 3-axis, good stuff, based, whatever you want to call it. Choo-choo to the top 4. Let's get to the next duel. What do I think of Pure Adventure for the No EX event? I think it's not going to be good. But will it be playable to get your gems? I'll be looking at that tonight. We have... Holy shite. I done goofed. Or did I? We're going to watch Xiaomi versus Clyde. Gia, tell him to slow down. Jesus. Xiaomi versus Clyde. Xiaomi and Clyde, Xiaomi and Clyde. Where's Xiaomi and Clyde? Clyde and Xiaomi. Xiaomi, Clyde. Did they play in their own duel room? Really? Where's Xiaomi and Clyde? Oh, okay. I'm confused. I thought we just spectated top 4. I'm mixed up. We're good. That was top 8. We're good. Hexy and Merlin. The freaking Eldritch duel messed me up. Hexy and Merlin, where you at? Hexy and Merlin. Game 1. Top 8. Let's go. And we're pranks, please. We're going to watch the entire top 8. The entire top 8. Yeah, YouTube gets no music. Let's go. Evenly matched. You're going to give me a nice fat field to evenly match. We're going to negate the Chaos Space from searching for a light or dark monster. The opposite of what we discarded. Discarding a light and a Nibiru to search for a dark. And that would have led to a huge wombo combo, and he negated everything. You could only use each effect of the Chaos Space once per turn. Nothing to evenly match, and we got double evenly match. He's got no play. What is this? Okay, we have Ash Blossom again. He could Chaos Space, discard Veiler. He's keeping Veiler. He knows he's playing against Fluanderese. He's gonna hold it. Duality. No Ash on the Duality. Eagle, no Rabina. He still doesn't have a play. Pot of P. Should you Ash Blossom negate? Yes. Negate. Under this circumstance, I would say this is a very good negate. You know he's digging for the Rabina. You know he needs it. Set, pass. He still has another Ash Blossom. He's got Chaos Base to discard the Destrudo. Ash Blossom. Negate. Double. You know, Hexy did not brick, though. Hexy's got plays. It's just getting negated. Merlin did brick. And now he's got full Crystron Hulk play. Let's go. Now, Hulk with Dragon Link. Is that going into a Rorodon? We'll see. No, it's not. He's not going to a Rorodon. He's summoning a Rocket Synchron from the deck. Striker Dragon grabbing the Boot Sector launch. Going to link off the Striker Dragon and the Hulk to make the Triple Burst Dragon and then attack to pierce over the Ash Blossom, then end his turn. Bro, we thought you were going to a Rorodon into an actual good field, but you didn't. Ripping into Rite of Air's Mirror, we're going to summon a token, get the Draco. We already have Draco back. We're going to not be able to stop this whatsoever. You can't book him in a token. You can't book him in a link. Discard Draco back, activates, equip onto the token, summon the Wandering Griffin Rider. We still don't have lethal? We're going to get evenly matched, which will then get negated, which then he'll activate another, which can't get negated because he already negated, and he has to banish everything but the token he cannot choose. But he Book-a-Moons the Griffin Rider anyway. Time for evenly match. Wait, you're waiting? Okay, he's waiting with evenly match for next turn. He's waiting. He could have used it right now, but he chose not to. Into the battle phase, you don't get to choose. You have to leave the token up. You have to banish everything but the token. You have to. Stry on summon, banish, additional summon, Eagle, Eagle search Empin, Empin, additional summon, Empin search for any spell or trap. Stry add to the hand, it's chain link blocking and Ash. What are we grabbing? The Dreaming Town. Dreaming Town allowing us to summon during the opponent's turn whenever we want within the main phase. This is going to be able to lead into a Ryza or Apex Avian. He cannot search for the barrier statue. No barrier. Field spell. The Tracer is a quick effect, so he has to play around that quick effect, popping the field spell. Now's going to be the time to Ryza. He has not used up his normal summon yet, so the effect of Ryza to return a card on the field back to the hand. He might want to return the Ryza back to his hand. He might want to return the token, get rid of that. Whatever he spins on top of the deck, yeah, you could put the token back to the hand and then put the Rocket Tracer or the Recharger on top of the deck. Perfect. Why not maybe see, I mean, he could screw up, right? He could mess it up. What if he returned your Rocket back to the hand? You know, it's pretty hard to screw it up. It's pretty hard to screw it up. Okay, Merlin, game one. Merlin versus Hexy. Merlin versus Hexy. Game two. No, screw up. Let's go. Merlin at the top, Hexy at the bottom. No play. Why are we bricking? What the brick? I mean, we could have Ash or Max. Wait, dude. Isn't normal summon Maxi Destrudo a really good play? Maxi's dead? Destrudo? Hulk? What's going on? Gamma. Negate and destroy the Rabina. The Call by the Grave's not so good against Fluandrees. It could be used against Dimension Shifter, to be fair. I guess he really wanted Gamma to negate, so he didn't want to make a play. Book-a-Moon flipping down the Rocket Tracer, chain, flip, pop itself. Now, if you were to chain Book-a-Moon to Rocket Tracer, what would happen? Let's investigate that. Target a face-up card, destroy it. So if you Rocket Tracer, target itself, they chain Book of Moon, it still destroys it. If it said destroy that target, then it would not destroy. Rocket Recharger into another Book of Moon. Double Book of Moon. Got a Harpy Feather Duster for the Call of the Grave if we want. Probably not worth it. Just hold on to the Harpy Feather Duster. Ash Blossom. Negate the Pot of Duality, knowing that he's digging desperately to make a play. No play last turn. Didn't activate Pot of Duality last turn. Obviously drew in a Pot of Duality. Easy negate. We have Red Eyes Darkness Metal now into a Book of Moon. You have to banish a face-up dragon to activate, to summon the Red Eyes Darkness Metal, that is. This is the play that I was thinking he would have made turn 1. Normal summon Maxi into Destrudo. Hulk into Rocket Synchron into Striker Dragon. Striker Dragon, add the field spell. Striker Dragon could add the Rocket Tracer in the graveyard back to the hand. We could instead banish for Red Eyes Darkness Metal, summoning the Rocket Tracer. Rocket Tracer for another Striker Dragon to then do the play that I was saying to do. Oh, he's still not doing it. He's adding a Rocket Synchron. Boot Sector launch, special summoning the Rocket Synchron into the Pisty. Pisty and Striker are pointing to where the Pisty could summon, summoning the Red Eyes Darkness Metal back onto the field. We're now going to make a triple burst dragon into Access Code Talker, lethal damage. 8 to 100 damage. Good job. Is this Duel Links? Yes. Merlin versus Hexy, Hexy versus Merlin. And let's go into game 3. Hajime. Oh my. Luandri is going first against Ash Blossom. How do we play around it? The shifter does not play around Ash Blossom. He could still use Ash against Rabina. Devastating. Absolutely devastating. Rip. If the Book of Moon was the Advent of Adventure instead, which is not out yet, he could have chain link blocked the Ash by using it early. Rip. A single Book of Moon. The Adventure engine is going to be dealing with the Book of Moon with Draco back or the Wandering Griffin Rider. In this case, you want to not summon the Griffin Rider until you have Draco back, just to deal with that Book of Moon. Grabbing the Draco back, spin the Book of Moon. Book of Moon would have flipped down the Black Metal Dragon. Black Metal Dragon for Striker Dragon, searching for Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon. Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon. Not doing that. Okay. Not even setting quick launch. He's got Droll and Lockbird to stop him after he adds from the deck to the hand. Not from the banish to the hand, right? Just deck to hand. If a card's added from the main deck to the hand, that is when we're going to be able to do it. Rabina adding the Eagle. And then we're going to use the Droll and Lockbird. We can now chain the Droll and Lockbird to the Toucan, stopping the Empen from searching for a Fluandry spell or trap. And by stopping the Empen, we now don't get to additional summon the Eagle, which would then have searched for a Ryza or Apex Avian, thus ending his turn after being able to attack. The token's protected from destruction. The Griffin Rider at 2000 defense, not big enough to wipe it out. Yeah, he could have, but if you attack into the Griffin Rider will then negate the Empen from banishing a card from the hand to reduce the Griffin Rider, so he could not attack into it. Flipping up. Griffin Rider cannot activate as long as there's an Empen. And the Draco back's just going to spin the Empen back to the hand. No recourse, no play. As I said on the previous turn, you're going to Black Metal Dragon, make a Striker Dragon and Black Metal, both activating. He's going to grab the Red Eyes Darkness Metal, grabbing the field spell. He could then make a Romulus, grab the Dragon Ravine to grab a Rocket Monster from the deck to the hand. He already has a Rocket Tracer on the field, though. Grabbing an Enchantress to then discard it. He's going to pop the Fateful Adventure to summon a Rocket Recharger. Show card to the Quad Boral Dragon. Quad Boral Dragon is going to be able to destroy itself, summoning as many rockets with different names from the graveyard as possible. Poppin'. Nothing worth Book of Mooning so far. Book of Moon on the Rocket Tracer would be good, but the Wandering Griffin Rider would be able to negate it. Now we have double negate for the Book of Moon. Free negate, at least with the Griffin Rider negating the Book of Moon, the Griffin Rider would have gone back to the deck. Wait, he's... Oh, whoa, 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 he didn't negate with the Griffin Rider. Okay, didn't need to, just leave the negates. The Borload did not resolve to be able to negate the Book of Moon, so it was a good Book of Moon on the activation of the Borload, forcing the Griffin Rider, which did not force it. And then Merlin now surrenders to Hexy. The birds have been knocked out. Good job. Dragon Link taking out Fluandereeze in the top 8. Does that knock them out of the tournament? I'm not sure if there's another Fluandereeze. We watched Choo Choo, Clyde Strife, and Merlin. We're going to watch Bombo and Kisake. Bombo and Kisake. Top 8, let's go. Can you please cover the cards? It's not fun when you know what they have. You want me to cover the cards and you don't want to see them. I'll put that up to the chat. I would think that you'd want to see it. That's what I thought. I thought you'd want to see it. He doesn't mean cover what the cards do. He means cover them like this. Is that what you want? All right, you tell me. I would think that you don't want them covered. Okay, easy.
But 3 people want you to cover them.
Yeah, 3 people want them covered, so sorry.
Oh.
WTF. Hold up. We got Prank Kids vs. Prank Kids in the top 8. Now, Drone Lockbird will be used after the doodly-doo adds from the deck to the hand, but what are you further stopping him from adding? Is that even a good Drone Lockbird? Drone Lockbird counters Max C, so maybe you want to hold Drone Lockbird for a potential Max C. If they Max C you and they draw 1 off the Max C, then you Drone Lockbird. Thus, you see him not using Drone Lockbird off of him adding. He's going to add the Pranks. What? He's not even using Pranks? So the Drone Lockbird would have stopped Pranks from adding in the end phase. Wait, what kind of end is this? What? I don't even... What? Not even activating Pranks? He didn't have enough in the graveyard? Was he playing around in a Nibiru or something? I'm not going to even try to understand what the heck happened. I would have to rewatch it. I thought we were autopiloting into the basics, but he's doing something a little bit different. He still has the Butler play. Butler, come forth and summon during the opponent's turn. That's going to trigger all the Prank Kids in the graveyard, summoning just 2 of them, just activating both of them. Going to use the Meow Moo to wipe the field, non-targeting Raigeki. By not summoning a Bow Wow, he does play around the Called by the Grave, so that is good there. He's scooping. That's it. That was enough to beat him. So I think he was just thinking, just make the safest Butler, not play into Call by the Grave, not play into him potentially disrupting me with a Nibiru. I think. Okay, Kisake. The Drone Lockbird also stops Roxy's and it stops Pranks. So maybe Drone Lockbird, when you have Call by the Grave in your hand, would be good, but you know you're going to Call by the Grave their Bow Wow if they have it. Prediction ends in 10 minutes on Reddit. Vote all of your tokens on the prediction. At the top of the subreddit is a meme. Ignore that meme. Gee, it's not pinned. Why'd you say it's pinned?
I tried.
What do you mean?
Sticky.
How do I not see it
clicked
then?
Sticky. It's not sticking.
You're fired. Are you kidding me?
Make it sticky.
Why is it not working?
Just make it sticky.
Can a mod that's know what they're doing, sticky it? Really, Gia? Really?
It says sticky.
I'll do it. Okay, let's go to game 2. Is it sticky for anyone else?
It's sticky.
Is someone touch it? Is it sticky?
It's sticky.
It's sticky. I'm looking. Gee, I don't even know how to use Reddit, and I'm gonna be doing this. It's literally not stickied.
Yes,
It's
it is.
not. How do I find you?
Go to prediction.
Unbelievable. Chia, instead of sticking it, you removed it. I swear.
No, it's approved.
It says removed by Sinful Joestar.
That's a different one. That's the old one.
Okay, that's the old one.
Yeah.
But you did not sticky this.
Yes, it did. Not a check mark next to it. Fired.
Says sticky. Hold up. Why is it not sticking? Why is it not sticking? Stop making posts on Reddit. Stop for 1 damn second. We're trying to... I don't know why it's not working. Huh. Well, sticky the other one instead then. Damn. I don't know how predictions work. Why is it not sticking? Why is it not sticky? Predictions are post though. Whatever, just stick the other one. Stick a post that links to it. Make a post and link to it. Or stick the original. Nibiru going to get negated by the Griffin Rider. Impermanence negating the Griffin Rider. If it were Valor, we could have used Called by the Grave. Called by the Grave would have been able to stop the Valor, but Impermanence plays around it. Tributing the entire field. Come forth. Double set pass. We have hard drawn fusion. We have the full DPE adventure and prank kid engine. What the hell? We have to play through the Ghost Ogre, Impermanence, and Called by the Grave. So this is where Ghost Ogre would be pretty good. Why are you not... Bro! Why not Ogre him adding Draco back, which also stops him from adding the Griffin Rider? It stops both. Why now? No! He's got a free Draco back. Draco back, now return anything on the field back to the hand. Goodbye to Call by the Grave for free. Fansies now activating for free. Saying the Pandemonium come forth, Lampsies, we still have Impermanence, is gonna imperm a dooley-doo. Imperm the do. It's like, what else could you really do? Are you gonna wait for Anaconda? Maybe imperm a unicorn? Imperm access code talker? Maybe. Now you gotta imperm a phoenix. Imperm the phoenix. Negate. You will not destroy me, mate. Jay, you working on the thing? Pin something. Just pin something. Linking to it. This is the first time we're trying out this prediction thing. I just want to see if I want us to like halfway do it right. Fusion Destiny, come for DPE. Access code talker, that's it. Wiping up. Kisake, gonna win it all. 2-0 victory. To the top 4 you go. All right. I think he still would have won, even if he ogred the Fateful Adventure on the Draco back search.
I literally can't.
Sticky something else.
Okay, there you go.
All right. Let's go. Is that the conclusion of top 8? Are we now going to the top 4? We watched Kisake, we watched Hexy and Merlin, we watched Saryukani and Clyde Strife. Yes. We watched Choo Choo. Now we're going to watch Clyde Strife versus Choo Choo. Get ready. Can you extend the end date or no? I know, just an hour. Can you do it? No? Okay. All right. Choo Choo versus Clyde. Begin. I'm disappointed in Adventure Tenyi. I'm disappointed. What the heck? Adventure Tenyi. I touted you as the best. And what the heck is this? I bet all my money on you winning. Pot of pee. Bomba would have lost anyway, chat. Chill. The dude hard drew Fusion Destiny. He had Prank Kid, Adventure, Fusion Destiny. He was done. He was done. Well, Imperial Order. Terror Top. Into a rivalry of Warlords. You're going to be locked into machine type monsters only. Machine only. We got the Speedroid take Tom Borg, which is a machine, into another machine. Machine. Now, being locked into machine only, what could we summon with our Link extra deck? Let's see. Machine Link, or let's just type in extra deck. If we played all the machine, we could go into Auroradon. Just go into Auroradon. Not a big problem at all. Auroradon, summon 3 more machine tokens, pop the rivalry if we want to. We're great. We're good. Could even go, we can go Krishron Hauk. What's the rivalry doing exactly? We're going to battle first, then we'll probably Auroradon. Yes. Skill Drain. Well, the Auroradon could pop a card in the field under Skill Drain. Auroradon tribute itself, pop a card in the field. It's non-targeting poppage, by the way. MP2. Is it time? It will require the entire field. And you could chain link block. Oh, we're going Hauk? Hauk into Jet Synchron? Let's go. Let's go. We're not stopped in any way. Coaching? Well, against Eldritch, I will coach. Yes. This is top 4. Resolve it. Come forth and summon. All right. You really want to Auroradon now? And make sure you Auroradon tribute yourself to play around what we know for him to have in the back. Or we know he's got a skill drain. You got to randomly snipe that skill drain. He's maybe holding on to it because he knows you're going to summon the Auroradon. He knows it. You know it. We're locked in a machine only. That's it. Auroradon tribute the token is probably better here. Like, really? Is he really holding on a skill drain? Oh, no. Compulse. OG. Is Compulse even in Duel Links yet? Spin the monster on the field. Back to the extra deck. We could resummon it next turn, though. Next turn, he can't get rid of all your tokens. 3 of your machine monsters to resummon Auroradon, and you're good. We're going to manage to grab the right. We know he has Imperial Order. He did add it off of the Pot of P. He's locked. He's locked. He's locked. Machine. Can't link summon again. No link summon. Allowed and machine monsters only. Rise. Set pass Auroradon again. Now, Auroradon will use 3 tokens to summon 3 more tokens. Triple token, Auroradon, triple token. Compulse me again, I dare you. And we're not going to be able to chain link block again, so if he had a Solemn Strike, which he could just negate the summon, doesn't really matter. Chain link block in here does not matter. Golden Land would not be activatable right here anyway. Look where we are again. Back where we started. Compulsive. We're going to do this again. Again? Next turn, we'll do it again. I'll keep poking you with my Terror Top. You're not going to be able to afford your Imperial Order. You won't be able to afford it. Let's go, let's go. Gee, how much time is left on the prediction? Don't tell me it's concluded. 2 minutes. 2 minutes to predict who will win. You have 2 minutes to predict. This is the final prediction we're doing. And 58% are on Prank Kids Adventure. Wait, it ended, Gia? Wow. All right, well, y'all should have checked. And there you go. That was Reddit predictions. It was our first time doing it. A lot of mistakes were made.
You can't end it exactly what you want.
You're right. You can't end the prediction when you want. It forces you to give it plus 1 hour. Kind of sucks. There's a lot of limitations with it. We also didn't know that it gets posted to the subreddit, which it then started flooding the front page. A third compulse. A third freaking time. What are you doing? And then Gia tried to make a final prediction, tried to pin it, didn't work. I don't even know. It posts to Reddit, then it doesn't post to Reddit. It changed its mind. It's inconsistent. Clyde. Triple compulse. Back to back to back compulse. No more compulse. Clyde, don't surrender. Let's go. Focus. Choo choo. We choo chewing. Where's the choo choo song? It's time. It's time. Are you ready? This is Choo Choo's song. It's time. Flame on. Triple token. Let's go. Rodon contributed a token to pop a card in the field. We could take out the rivalry of warlords. No longer will we be restricted to machine monsters only. If you're watching from YouTube, just look up Biggie Smalls featuring Thomas the Tank Engine. Non-targeting pop. You don't know what he's going to pop. He pop in a ghosted match. The dude's got too many he's flooded his own gates. He's drowning in floodgates. Bro, that's lethal. You have Imperial Order face down. No way. He's got nothing. Lethal. Choo choo. To game 2. Damn. Bro, even with Ghosted match, all his monsters were wind. He had wind in machine only. That is amazing. Let's do another. That was game. Okay, let's go. Terror Top beatdown. That's all you need. Okay, let's swap it up and let's go. Terror Toppin' grabbing the Take Tom Borg. We Borgin into Cherubini. Cherubini gonna send Water Enchantress. Banish grab the Rite of Erismere. And then we're going to be summoning a token. And then we could be performing a summon to trigger to grab the Draco back. Then we grab the Griffin Rider, which will be Omni Negate, discard the Draco back to then equip onto the token. Not summoning the Griffin Rider yet. We're going to Crystron Hulk into the Jet Synchron, into Auroradon. Does not want to clog up his fields with a Griffin Rider. He's going to tribute himself on a token to come forth and summon Olion. Olion with a token, making the Danglong. Danglong searching for an Omni Negate, but he already has it in the hand. Going to discard Effect Veiler, which will not be good against Eldritch, to summon and then use alongside the token to make Cupid Pitch. Cupid Pitch, boost up to level 5 with the token, come forth and make Borreload Savage Dragon. This deck he's playing got first place in Japan. That's the deck on the screen. That's the deck. I don't know if he's playing card by card, but it's got first place in a 3,000 player YCS, and the entire YCS was best of 1. We're best of 3, but a best of 1 YCS. Colossus is here. You cannot add cards in the deck to the hand, so no Cursed Eldland. We have Omni Negate with the Borreload. We have triple Negate. Negate, Negate, Negate. Cannot add cards from the deck to the hand, mate. 5 set, the best combo of Eldritch. There can only be one of each monster type. So what do we have? We have a dragon, a worm, a thunder, a wing beast, and a fairy. That does nothing. That literally does nothing. Don't even negate it, bro. Don't negate it. You have 5 different monsters. He didn't negate it. Oh my Jesus. Negate the Elixir. Have you ever seen 5 different monster types against a there can only be one? Wow. That is absurd. Draco back, returning a dead Golden Land Forever. We got double Compulse with double Negates. Compulse number 1, negate. Compulse number 2, negate. Double the negates. Wipe out this Eldritch Fool. It looks like Choo Choo is going to the grand finals. Let's go. Damn. He played through Rivalry, goes in, there can only be one. Damn. Damn. Clapping Eldritch. Now let's watch the other top 4. Hexy versus Kisake. Hexy versus Kisake. Game 1 is underway. Alice chose go second. I accidentally watched game 2 before game 1. So, mods ban him. Just don't ask questions. Just sit back and enjoy. Just stop thinking. Abs a router from the deck to the graveyard, searching for a rocket. We're going to be normal summoning the rocket to special summon the Absa router. We're going to max C, draw off of this special summon. No combo of the grave, no cross out designate, no Ash Blossom. We're not going to even make a level 8 synchro. We're just passing. Back to you. Fateful Adventure. We're going to chain link block the Roxy's with the Fateful Adventure. The way to do it. This plays around Ash. Not around Maxi, though. We get maxed. Well, it's fair. I'm okay with Max C if you both have it. If you're both going to Max C, it's fair. They should errata Max C to, if you activate Max C, it goes into your opponent's hand. And then if they use your Max C, it gets banished. Water, Enchantress, banishing, grabbing the Rite of Erismere, which could be the check for the Ash Blossom. And he also chose to not special summon under Maxi. He chose to just banish and draw, which you can choose. You don't choose to special summon until the resolution. So when they activate the special summon, they're not activating the special summon. They're activating their first prank hit effect, and then it's optional to special summon if they resolved the first part of their prank hit effect. We're going to Ash Blossom negating. What are we negating? What do you chain link block with? negating Black Metal Dragon. He did not chainlink block the Black Metal. He chainlink blocked the Striker Dragon. He put a higher importance on searching the Boot Sector launch instead of the Red Eyes Darkness Metal. Was that a mistake? Was it on purpose? Probably on purpose. Ravine, discarding Nibiru. We're not going to need Nibiru. Are you sure about that? Sending Destrudo. Destrudo will be a Krishron Hauk play. Boot Sector launch, special summoning 2 rockets onto the field. Destrudo, come forth and summon into a Striker Dragon, not even making Hauk. Bro, what? This makes Dragon Link look so weak. How'd this deck get top 4? Really? Black Metal into the Pisty. Is Black Metal's not a hard once per turn? What the? Soft once per turn? Not even soft, it's just add. Add Red Eyes. Not soft, not hard, nothing. Red Eyes Darkness Metal, summon the Abso Router. Okay, now you're looking top tier. Now you're looking good. Chaos Ruler is going to be blocked by the Abso Router. We have already committed to our normal summon. Did we activate the Red Eyes Darkness Metal to summon yet? We did. So we're not gonna be able to summon the monster from the hand. We're gonna do the top 5 cards of the deck to then summon, or I should say add a light or dark among those to the hand. Water Enchantress in the graveyard? Great. Griffin Rider in the graveyard? No good. So we're not gonna have a negate with a Griffin Rider. Would you, because you randomly mill, maybe play more than 1 Griffin Rider in case you mill one? Or you're probably only playing 1 Griffin Rider still. Erratic Seal, the Heavenly Spheres, is only summonable because we didn't activate the Rocket Tracer, which would have locked us into Dark Monsters. We're going to add the Water Enchantress, discarding Effect Veiler. What? Discarding Effect Veiler. Okay. Resummoning Chaos Ruler by banishing a Light and Dark. Water Enchantress, special summoning onto the field because we want to make a play with the Water Enchantress. We're going to Shokan with the token. This cannot make an Anaconda or make a Masquerena. So we have double disruption. We could spin any card back into the deck. We could return any card in the field back to the hand. What would be ideal is wait for the Prank Kid summon, then spin it. We're gonna grab a Griffin Rider with the Fateful, discarding the Dropsies, activating the Rite of Erismere. We're going to chain Masquerena to disrupt, chain the Griffin Rider. So what's gonna happen is the Griffin Rider will be able to negate the Unicorn. Unicorn will be negatable, but it's going to use up the negates. Now, I'm going to cheat right now. If you activate Unicorn, targeting the token, he chains the Wandering Griffin Rider, you could chain the Hieratic Seal to put the Griffin back to the hand, and then it will not negate. But do you want to give them Griffin back? Why not Hieratic Seal just spin the token, right? And then let this go in the deck. Your Unicorn's indestructible. So if you wanted to prevent being destroyed, that would be good to chain return the Griffin Rider. Let's see what he does. Unicorn discard, target the token. Just allow it, right? Allow it to negate. Okay, you're indestructible. Masquerena, protecting it from being destroyed. Good idea. Hold on to the Hieratic Seal. Now you want to Hieratic Seal. You got to now. Draco back attempting to return. The Hieratic Seal is going to activate its other effect to summon a dragon from the deck. What are we spinning? Token, of course. Perfect. And what do we summon? The Brotor. Some people play Brotor to search for Levineer. We're going to summon Destrudo. And we still have our normal summon. If we have a Prank Kid card in the hand, we win. Or do we? We do, actually. I'm not going to say how or why. Let's get flaming on. You know what? For YouTube, we're going to keep in the in-game music. Let's go. We flaming. This could, at minimum, give us a Unicorn. We could maybe do something spicy. We can go Anaconda into a Butler. If we have a Prank Kid card in the hand, we have Access Code Talker, which at 3,500 life would be the win, would it not? Focus. Prank Kid Pranks makes Access Code, yes, which will require a Prank Kid card in the hand. So if he does not have a Prank Kid card in the hand, how is he going to Pranks into the Access Code Talker? We don't know. He did discard a Prank Kid this turn, did he not? He discarded Dropsies. Was that a mistake? his hand is already a prank kid, or it's so good he discarded dropsies instead of the cards in his hand, giving up his access code talker play. If he's thinking this much, it does not look like he has an obvious play. The pranks is not in the graveyard or banished, so he will be able to search it. He also will have a random draw off of Roxy's. If he does go into Roxy's, banish a card from the hand, draw one. Dooley do. Dooley do. Grab the pranks. Summon a prank kid onto the fields. And so if he does not have a prank kid in the hand, Roxy's will be another opportunity to draw into a prank kid. We'll see if he does it. And if Roxy's banishes to draw into a prank, then we're just not going to know if discarding the dropsies was a misplay. I guess we could, if we wanted to, we could rewatch the match where the hands are revealed. Dropsies is here. Focus. Bro! What if he could only Nightmare Unicorn? He could maybe only Nightmare Unicorn. Maybe only. He didn't have guaranteed access code. He didn't have guaranteed game. Okay. Maybe for time purposes, but you're in top four, so there's no time. All right, let's go. Maybe he's got to go to sleep, right? He's got work tomorrow. Let's go. Game 2. The money's on the line. First place is going to be $400. $404. Gee, the $1,000 goes up to top 8 or top 16? I think just top 8, yeah? 8th place gets what, 25 bucks? Close your eyes. The freaking seizure. Oh, we're good. What? Kisuke, do you or do you not take those? You do not. Not here. Try again. The heck was that? Unacceptable. Try again. Hexy, come back. He's back. Dak King, haha, thank you all for the notifications. Thank you for having a child with me, my friend. Dak King, haha. Mohammed Al-Hawaj, thank you so much. Erebus, Zach, Shazandarf, Gerb, 3D. Let's go. Wrong coin flip? Probably. Maybe. The loser gets to choose going first or second. All righty. I'm going to pee. BRB. What'd I miss? Begin. Max Seed. Now, what should you do if you get Max Seed? You should negate it. But if you can't negate it, then you do not summon the Griffin Rider on your turn. Just summon it on their turn. Big brain. They will only draw one off Max C, and you will still get your Omni Negate. You just summon it on their turn. We're going to trigger the Fateful, grabbing the Draco back. And it's time to grab the Griffin Rider. Griffin Rider, discard Draco back. This is when you would Ash Blossom. Do not Ash Blossom adding the Draco back unless you're specifically stopping the adding of Draco back. Griffin Rider will be negating any big plays, any Nibiru, any hand traps. Come forward, Shokan into the Striker Dragon. Black Metal, Chainlink blocking with the Striker Dragon, grabbing the Boot Sector, grabbing a Red Eyes Darkness Metal. Let's get their deck on the screen. Striker Dragon is going to be a big part of the deck if you spell Striker correctly. So let's talk about their plays. We have Dragon Link being the deck versus Adventure Prank Kids, which you already have up on the screen on how it's automatically built. So what we are going to do here, potentially make a Romulus. Romulus will then be able to grab the Dragon Ravine. Dragon Ravine will then discard a card from the hand to send an Absa Router from the deck to the grave. Absa Router will then activate to grab a Rocket from the deck to the hand, which will probably be a Rocket Tracer. Then the Boot Sector launch is going to launch that Rocket Tracer onto the fields. Rocket Tracer is going to pop the field spell to then make probably a Chaos Ruler. So we're looking into random 5 mil. Get ready. Black Metal is here. Was that the 5th summon? How many summons we do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's Nibiru. We got the counter to Nibiru. We got Wandering Griffin Rider for that Nibiru. This is live. So he skipped everything I said to just make a Hieratic Seal. All right. Sure, just make me look bad. Kyusuke, what is the play? Hieratic Seal will disrupt a Prank Kid play. And the Wandering Griffin Rider will negate anything worth negating. The Griffin Rider is going to be kind of like an Ash Blossom. The best negate with Griffin Rider generally is going to be the Prank Kid in the graveyard, but if they Chainlink block, what are cards to use to Chainlink block? If you're going second, the field spell will block the Griffin, will block the Ash Blossom, so that's very important. And, you know, just open up Calm of the Grave, open up Cross Out Designate. So that could be a ton of cards. Imperm, early Imperm. Are we negating the Griffin or the Hieratic Seal? Now, we could play around Griffin. But if we go to negate the Hieratic Seal, then doesn't that tell us we want the Hieratic Seal negated and not the Griffin Rider? Then Griffin Rider can negate. This is going to be interesting. If he negates the seal, attempts to negate the seal, Hexy might have a big thonk on whether he should. Nope, no thinking. It's done. Does Griffin Rider want to return itself back in the deck? Is that worth it? Get your body off the field? Potentially open yourself up for lethal? But if they don't lethal you and get your Griffin in the graveyard, you lose your follow-up Griffin. You can't get your Griffin back from the grave. That's it. So this is the opportunity to ensure that you're going to have Griffin next turn. Nope. Allows it. Okay. Now. Ooh, we have the Adventure Engine to play through the Hieratic Seal Disruption. Summon a token. Grab our Fateful Adventure. And then we don't want to summon a Prank Kid because the Hieratic Seal is going to get us. So we have to search with Fateful Adventure before summoning. The Hieratic Seal is nasty. Return one face-up card to the hand. That's all it's doing. That's it. Now, if he wanted to, This is only during, this is during the battle phase, also main phase or battle phase. But he could try to attack into it, which would force him to Heretic Seal, spin the token back, but then giving up his lethal. He would be able to build a really good field for main phase 2. He is activating the Heavenly Sphere right now. Spinning the token or the Faithful Adventure. Non-targeting spin. Spinning the Fateful Adventure back. Let's read the Fateful Adventure. You can only use each of the following effects once per turn. So the effect to search for the Griffin Rider, it's done. But we could reactivate the Faithful Adventure and get a Draco back. So let's say he has an Ash Blossom. To play around Ash Blossom, normal summon a Prank Kid. Do not use the Faithful Adventure yet. Then you're going to make the Meow, triggering the Prank, and the Fateful Adventure, searching for Draco back. Let's go. This is not coaching. This is some basic knowledge. Basic. Kisuke, did I coach you? Are we cool? Hexy, you're not mad, right? We're good? Okay. He never planned on using that. He knows when to use it. He knows. We all know. It's obvious. Meow is here. Now. Lampsies. I mean, whatever you could do Fateful, then Lampsy. Nope. He's chain link blocking the Lampsies. No Ash. Called by the Grave. It never mattered. You cannot chain link block the Called by the Grave. No thought required. Get that out of here. Now with the Draco back, it's not going to be so good. Draco back, he could spin the token. And what he could do is he could now, let's not coach anymore, but, I know he's got to focus in the game, so he's not watching. But that's probably what's going to happen. Into this. So that's what I'm thinking about right now. That's what I'm thinking. I'm not saying it. I don't want to coach him into doing it. But it does seem like the obvious thing to do. We're still in main phase 1. So, we got our attacks. We're good. The token is protected from the first time it would be destroyed by the Fateful Adventure, protecting it. Focus. Absol if sent to the graveyard in any way whatsoever, if sent by battle, card effect, it does not matter. If sent to the graveyard, add a rocket from the deck to the hand. So that's very scary. Because you deal with it or you don't, they're going to find a way to put the Absol in the graveyard anyway to search for a rocket. Called by instant win versus Prank Kids. Yeah, well, kind of. That's why I would play Triple Cross out in my Prank Kids, and Ghost Spell is also very good for considering. Ghost Spell, negating Called by the Grave. Maybe more important than playing Ogre. Draco back. Send back. Any card in the field taking out the token. Goodbye to the Draco back. Now. It's got a... There you go. Link Spooter is here. It is required to make Link Spider because the Anaconda is 2 effect monsters. If you want to just use the token, you can make a Dagda. Dagda does not require you to be an effect monster. And we don't have Thunder Dragon Fusion play. We don't have the Prank Kids in the graveyard, nor Banished. So this is going to be none other than it's got to be DPE. DPE is the only way, non-targeting DPE. We could deal with the Griffin Rider very easily, but what's going to be scary is what do we do about the follow-up rocket play? Are we going to with a single DPE? Is that going to be enough to disrupt his play? Valor negate. I think that just ended the duel. Call by the Grave stopped the Prank Kid engine. And then Valor stopped the Anaconda into DPE. He is in big trouble now. Is it even, I guess, attacking Absa Router? Yeah. Take it out. Wasn't able to deal with the Griffin Rider. Thus, he's going to have another Omni Negate for next turn. Hexy has to be winning this. There's no way. Even if he has a surprise Nibiru, we got the Griffin Rider to stop it. Let's go. We're flaming. Now, what is our play? Did we already use up a bunch of cards? I think so. We no longer have Red Eyes Darkness Metal. Boot Sector is still in play. Multiple Striker Dragons are definitely played in the deck. We got the Rite of Eresmir to set up the Omni Negates. The Draco back has already been used up. So we have free 4,000 damage here. We have to deal 65 and we win. We're 2,500 damage off. Just get 2,500 damage on the field and we win. But see how his field's lighting up? 2,500 extra damage is not going to be enough because the Griffin Rider is going to have to be used to negate. And now we're taking the Max C challenge, mate. How many summons are we going to do? Griffin Rider cannot negate. Woo! This is a nail biter. What would you do? You are in the top 4. Your opponent's already up a game. If you screw up, you're out of the tournament. This is it. You take the Max C challenge, right? You tell me. Do we take the challenge? We have Griffin Rider to negate one of his hand traps, but he's going to draw so much that he might draw into 2 hand traps. Go all in. And if you even stop 1 hand trap, you're possibly going to lose lethal. You're going to lose 2,000 damage. So ideally, we put 6,500 damage on the field. But then if we negate a hand trap, we lose 2,000 damage and we're not going to have lethal. Thus meaning we have to put 8,500 damage on the field. 8,500 is going to be needed for Griffin Rider to negate just a single hand trap. And we know he has something. We saw his field light up. And it's not the Faithful Adventure because he already has Draco back in the graveyard. Summoning 2 rockets from the hand up to 2. Rocket Tracer, draw that card, pop a card, summon from the deck, draw a card, Synchro Shokan, draw a card. We gotta calculate the damage. Calculate the damage. So what is he gonna be good with? He's gonna make a Chaos Ruler. Borreload Savage Dragon. Now we could keep the Griffin Rider on the field. Unless we do something to disrupt the Borreload right now. We have to... Woo, didn't do it. He's got a single negate. A single negate. That's it, mate. He's got it. That is enough damage. 7,500 damage with a negate so he doesn't have to use the Griffin Rider. Into game 3 we go. So Kisuke, that was just the Max C. That was the delay we saw earlier. Did not draw into any other hand trap. I think I did say we know he has a hand trap, but the hand trap was the Max C. Didn't draw into anything else. That's a GG. To game 3 we go. Draw 4 into nothing. Get ready. Max C challenge accepted. Are you ready? Are you ready? Prediction? Is there not a prediction? You missed it. Just wait for the grand finals, my friend. Hexian Kisuke. Game 3. Amazing match, I think so. This is it. Grand finals after this. Kisuke is playing a 1-card combo deck, but what deck isn't a 1-card combo deck at this point? this is generally to eat an Ash. I would never Ash the Prank Kid's place. If you have Ash to Prank Kid's place, I would say that's a mistake. Or you're probably cheating and you could see your opponent's hand. There's no way. You don't do it. Ashing this now becomes a maybe. You see how we're going to the levels of what he wants you to Ash? He wants you to Ash the place. Then he kind of wants you to Ash the Water Enchantress. And if you didn't Ash the Water Enchantress, you are going to wait for the Fateful Adventure. But you do not want to Ash one of its effects. You want to Ash the effect to search for a Griffin Rider, not a Dracoback. Summoning the Dropsies into the Meow Moo. That is going to chain link block the Ash. You got to do this. Block the Ash with the Fateful Adventure. And now you're good. Now we know definitively he doesn't have Ash. That's it. That's the full check. Wait, no, it's not. No. Correction. You don't Ash that. Do not Ash that. You Ash the search now. This will be the final check. The final check. Now you have to Ash or you don't have it. 100% does not have it. So you block the Ash with the Prank Kid in the graveyard. Do not Ash them searching Dracoback. You Ash them searching the Griffin. There you go. And now that we know he doesn't have Ash, we have a negate for something else. We are on summon 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the Nibiru summon. Nibiru. Is field lighting up? No Nibiru. He could be hiding Nibiru knowing he can't activate it anyway. So we played around Ash into now being protected from Nibiru. Doodly Doo will now be activating. Now you might be thinking, this is it? He's in the clear? Well, now the opportunity for him to play around Called by the Grave is another play. But because he has Griffin Rider can negate the Call by the Grave. So he's going to be thinking, do we make a Bow Wow? Bow Wow can get Called by the Grave. Bow Wow will make our field indestructible by card effects. It will also allow us to get 2 to 3 Prank Kids on the field alongside our Butler, double Raigeki. Is he going to just end on a DPE? A lot of TCG players just end on DPE because they only have 1 Meow. But since we have 2, we generally are favoring to summon a Butler, double Raigeki versus 1 DPE. We'll see. And the Japanese players in OCG they like to Anaconda, send the Dragon Fusion, and make the Butler right away on their turn. That will play around Call by the Grave. So we do want to think about this card. Call by the Grave being a big one. Doodly Doo. Add 2 Prank Kid cards in the graveyard back to the hand, adding back the Pandemonium and the Fansies. Pranks will discard the Fansies to give us a token so that we could summon another Doodly Doo or a Bow Wow. Discarding a Prank. Summon that token. Ooh, something's lit. Something is lit. You tell me what's lit. Is that Nibiru or what, chat? What is it? Something's lit. Bow Wow. The Griffin will be able to negate, but not if he's got double. If he's double lit. Lampsy's activating to summon. What have we not summoned yet? The Roxy's. I guess we don't want to draw with Roxy's, huh? No Roxy's. No Roxy draw. That tells me he likes his hand. Oh my Jesus. DPE, Griffin Rider, Bow Wow, into Butler, double Raigeki. Oh my. This has got to be over. There's no way. How is Hexy going to play through this? Z main deck, Dark Ruler no more, droplets. You're going to need everything. And maybe you might want to just use your, I mean, if you have Nibiru, you're going to use it just to, yeah. Nibiru! Attempt to tribute the fields. Hexy could have a negate for the Griffin Rider, mate. Oh, no way. Oh, he don't have it. He don't have it. Can you, if Nibiru resolved, no DPE, no Butler, no Griffin Rider, he just needed impermanence. Imperm, Nibiru, GG. That would have been auto win. So he's only gonna have to deal. He's only gonna have to deal with double Raigeki on your opponent's turn. Destroy all monsters your opponent controls, and he's doing that through the Butler. But now he doesn't have protection from Call by the Grave. So if he can Call by the Grave the Bow Wow, then that gets rid of double Raigeki. Drawing into a potential hand trap. This is why in Prank Kids, more so in other decks, Valor could be seen as higher value than Impermanence. You draw an Imperm, it's no good. You draw an Valor, you're good. Shotgunning the Bow Wow, this is it. Call by the Grave. After he targets, the priority will pass to Hexy. He's got it! The Mad Lad's got it! He could have Anaconda'd, summoned Butler, and yeah, but he wouldn't be able to Fusion Destiny also. So, you know, it just sucks. Sucks to suck. Just sucks to suck. We got DPE though. Holy moly, double Raigeki gone. We still have non-targeting destroy. Yeah, unfortunately, you know, see, now you know there is merit behind Anaconda to just summon Butler on your own turn. Majority of people are not playing the Thunder Dragon Fusion though, so he may not even have had that available play. And as we were just saying, you can't Fusion Destiny and Anaconda in the same turn. So he did make the correct turn one. Nibiru ate up the Griffin Rider, which was supposed to protect him from the Called by the Grave. Chaos Space, discarding a Dark, adding a Light. He's not going to commit to his normal summon. So chat, I want you to coach, because most of you are going to be wrong anyway. Tell him when to DPE. When should he pop with DPE? Chat would say now. He's going to make a Striker Dragon. Striker Dragon's going to be searching for a Boot Sector. Boot Sector going to be grabbing out. Yep, we're going to grab our Boot Sector here. Boot Sector could summon up to 2 rockets from the hand. Wyver Burster searching for the Collapse Serpent. Now, what he's going to be able to do is he's going to be able to make his Romulus. Now, if you're thinking he's going to make the Heretic 7 spheres, Heavenly Spheres, it's only during your opponent's turn can this activate. So this can't deal with DPE. There's no way he's going to summon this instead. Romulus into Ravine, I think, is going to be the way. Unless he wants to what? What is he going to do? What is he going to do? What are you going to do? Chaos Space, draw a card. He's thinking, when should I destroy anything on the field? Non-targeting pop. It's important to note, this represents his normal summon. He is not normal summoned yet. Generally, a good guideline for DPE is you don't use it if they haven't normal summoned yet. There's the normal summon. Rocket Tracer has a quick effect. So if you activate DPE, the Rocket Tracer will quickly pop another card to summon a rocket from the deck. Not using Rocket Tracer. What is he linking into? Or I should say synchroing into? You couldn't even link summon there, unless he used the Striker Dragon with it. Chaos Ruler, top 5 cards of the deck. It's time to gamble. What are we hoping for? Collapse Serpent, searching, and then top 5 cards of the deck. This is it. Absol Router. Water Enchantress in the graveyard. We now have the full adventure engine. That's a great mill. That's great. That's good. Water Enchantress in the grave. Nuts. Black metal in the Absol Router. Not so nuts, but getting the Water Enchantress in there, very good. And if you happen to mill all your Rite of Airs Mirrors, you could add it back to the hand from the grave. Water Enchantress banished from the graveyard? That's nuts. It looks like we have committed a lot to the field, though, to then add adventure on top of it. It's important to note that if he activated his normal summoned Rocket Tracer, that turns off the adventure engine. Do not activate the effect of a normal summoned monster. So if you were to play this deck and you activate the Tracer on that normal summon, you done goofed. You would not be able to make this play. And it's very good that he did not mill the Griffin Rider. He's got everything he could want and need. He's popping off. Now, the Dkayed could have a surprise cross-out designate. I doubt it because he would have used it for the Call by the Grave. But cross-out designate, when everyone's playing the adventure token system, it's so good. Negate your opponent's adventure effects. We could discard a card from the hand to grab the Draco back. That's exactly what we're doing. This would be a really good Ogre. Or DPE. That's good. Some people would even say pop the token. Get rid of the token. What is he going to do without a token? I'll tell you what he could do. Without the token, he could equip a Draco back on the opponent's token. He could use it on the opponent's token, then spin the opponent's token back. Striker, Dragon, activating. Popping itself to add the Rocket Tracer in the graveyard back to the hand. With the Boot Sector launch, we'll be able to summon the Rocket Tracer. Draco could only be equipped onto your own monster. Are you sure? Oh, shite. You're right. Mods ban him. Dennis, clip that out. All right. Boot Sector launch. So again, why not just take out the token, yeah? Boot Sector, summon up to 2 rockets in the hand. See, I knew he doesn't know anything about TCG.
You could do that with TCG.
Yeah, I mean,
Just see if they don't notice.
I did it on Dueling Book all the time. No one said anything, so obviously you can do it. Just not in Master Duel. Rocket Trace. Now it's okay. Because it's special summon, we can pop a card we control. Taking out the Boot Sector launch, come forth and summon. He's got to have something. I mean, what's he got? What's he got? He's got a dead Pandemonium. Dead Pandemonium. Pandemonium's no good. Pandemonium is not going to be summoning his Butler. His Bow Wow got negated. It's all up to the hand trap. This is not a disruption. We know that's Pandemonium, even though I jokingly said it could be a crossout, which we know it would have not because of the Call by the Grave not resolving. Now, can you imagine if he has red, blue, and green? Nibiru! Tribute the entire field. And you actually have 2 Prank Kids in the hand? Bro, really? What do you have in the hand? Don't tell me you fizzled your Pandemonium. Bro, you didn't. You didn't. You have Pandemonium's resolving. Oh my god, no! Why did you do that? What? Okay. Oops. That's okay. That's okay. All right, chill. It's a real, like, I would be so excited to do that play because you have to wait 100 duels to actually make that play. Unfortunately, this was not the duel or moment to actually make that play. Out of just excitement, I could understand anyone making that play. Draco back. Return. Nibiru back to the hand. Nibiru's hard once return effect. Just pop him for 3K, and that's it. Is Pandemonium being in the graveyard really going to be a big deal? We'll try to point it out if it actually has an impact on this duel. We'll see. That does tell him he has one prank kid, though. We know he has one prank kid. I mean, could you imagine? In TCG, you don't have to show your hand after that. Are you serious? That's the current rule, yes? You don't have to confirm. They have 2 cards in the hand. They go, nope, I can't make it.
I swear.
Nope. Just trust me, bro. DPE is here. Non-targeting pop. If he could empty his hand, he's got that Celestial draw too. Can we empty it? We know he has a the prank kid and the non-prank kid. Oh my. 7,500 damage. If we discard a prank, we get a token. If we drop season to Meow, we get, that's link 3. If we do the prank kid into the link 1, that's link 2 plus a prank kid, that's link 3 plus the token, that's link 4. Access code Talker, which with DPE is lethal damage. He needs a prank in the hand though. I mean, we know he has a prank in the hand. He dashered this on the fields. He dashered it on the field, so that's, he drew this 100%. Well, he's got it then. Let's go. You know what, YouTube, sorry. Sorry, you gotta watch me live. Music. Roxy's banished a card from the hand, draw 1. Hexy, don't count Hexy out yet. He could have hand traps. Roxy, banish Nibiru. Get out of here. We don't need that anymore. There's not going to be another turn. Let's go. Uh-oh. Was this? You can't fake light up your fields. You can't do it. What you got? Oh, no. I mean, like, he's going to go for lethal, but then a hand trap could stop him from lethal. Then he's going to give up having Butler double disruption. So what do? Now that you have confirmation that he's got something, you know he's got something, do we now set up Butler? Do we put a pause on access code Talker? I don't know. Access code 5300, wipe up the fields. Or Butler double Raigeki during the opponent's turn. What do? Access the codes or get Butler in? That's our link 3. That's Unicorn. Unicorn, spin a card in the fields. But that will be disrupting a Butler play. We need the Dooley-Doo to add back the Pandemonium now. Add it back. Water Enchantress. Passing back and forth. What could the card be in his hand that's activatable? What could it be? Nothing in the graveyard. I don't see anything in the graveyard activatable. Nothing on his field is activatable. What is the hand trap? Ready, chat? We're going to filter by hand trap by the most popular hand traps. What is it? Can't imperm. What did Max seed already? He hasn't, I think it was activatable before he could even Nibiru. Veiler? Ogre? I'm leaning on a Veiler. I think it's Veiler. Must be Invoker. Yeah. Veiler. White Princess? Let's go. Focus. And just so you know, if you didn't know, you can Veiler access code Talker. Dooley-Doo. I think he's not going for lethal now. He's adding the Pandemonium. He's playing it safe. He's playing around the Veiler. Add back Pandemonium. He could just whip out Butler right now. Just whip out the Butler. You will be locked into prank kids only. If you write a Verismere, Token, Pandemonium, Butler, make a Bow Wow, boost up the Butler to 4,500 attack, 4,500 attack, DPE pop the token. What's the play? Pranks discarding dropsies. This duel could be over on this turn. Does he lose a white princess? Yes. And then I take his prize money also for losing a white princess. We're not locked in to the kids. We could still go into other plays. We could anaconda. You can't anaconda that though. This is going to be Bow Wow or Dooley-Doo. Dooley-Doo is here. Triggering the Lampsies, dropping them down to 7K. What is that card? We know it can't be Ogre. You can't use Ogre here. Think about it. What could you use in this situation? So if we were to, you could use Ash. You could use Max C. You can't use this. You could use that if the, can't use this, can't use that, can't use this. It's gotta be Valor, right? I think Valor's the one. Okay, that's the Veil. I think, right? Now we Veil that, or we wait for access code Talker. Yeah, we wait for access code Talker. Can't be Griffin, bro. You don't have a token. You gotta have no monsters or a token. Can't be Griffin. DD Crow, I mean, it's not popular. It's not popular enough to predict that, but, you want to drop all the way down to here to predict a DD Crow? We got Veil. We got Veil. Veil, stop the access code Talker. You need to toggle on right now. Toggle on, boost to 5,300, then drop them back down to 23. Now, bro, what do you have? I can't believe. What do you have if you did not Valor? I have to rewatch this before the grand finals. There's no way. It's Nibiru! Let's go! DPE! I pop thee! Tribute as many, and if you do, you ain't summoning nothing, boy. I didn't see you tribute anything. Nothing got tributed. Damn. And we still got plays. We don't got lethal, though. We're done with that. Did we already use the Fateful? Yeah, 2K. Just 2K, smack them. We got DPE. DPE is forever. Did we not? We already Celestial. We did not Celestial yet. He could not get that card out of his hand to Celestial draw 2. We gave up on draw 2. We draw 1 in the end phase of the pranks. Hexy, good luck. You're gonna need it. DPE back in the field, non-targeting disruption. Focus. Hexy, you need some coaching? I'll help you. Bro, you already used your one striker? Okay. You already used your boot sector launch? Shite. It's not looking good, bro. It's not looking good. Your boot sector's gone. You have a Chaos Ruler that's banished? Yeah, it's banished. You are kind of screwed. Shite. Good luck. The final turn, Hexy. Win or lose, this turn will decide it all. He's banishing black metal. If he banishes 2 more, that's 11 year. 11 year, pop 2 cards on the field, non-targeting. Bruh. Wyver Burster. That's it. Okay. Wyver Burster's here. Now, generally, they play just 1 Collapsed Serpent. I think that 1 Collapsed Serpent's already been used up. 100% play 1 Collapsed Serpent, so no search of the Wyver Burster. No link to play off the Wyver Burster. He's out of juice. No Collapsed Serpent. No Boot Sector launch. The Striker Dragon can add back the Rocket Tracer in the graveyard. That could be very good. Rocket Tracer can be a level 8 Synchro. Do we play double Chaos Ruler? Probably not. No way. Yeah, just 1 Chaos Ruler. Normal summoning the Rocket. Special summoning Absol Router. He does not have an access code talker play. He cannot really play through that DPE. Masquerena into Unicorn. Then you can't pop your Unicorn. Then go into access code talker. Romulus into Ravine. Ravine send Deshredo. Is that going to be good? Send Deshredo. Deshredo summon from the graveyard. At the cost of 2,500 life points, though. Does DPE stop the Ravine? He's going to discard a card from the hand, discarding Nibiru. He had double... Well, that is the Nibiru. He is stopping it. Popping the Ravine. Yeah, I think he didn't want the Deshredo in the graveyard. DPE activating. Could we turn this... What could we turn this into? What can we do? What is our play? Looking at the graveyard, we have Tracer, popping, Romulus into Borreload Savage Dragon. We're linking this off into Erratic Seal. Erratic Seal will be able to return the DPE back to the extra, but the DPE could dodge the Erratic Seal. Erratic Seal getting DPE off the field temporarily to come back next turn will then, whoa, we're going to imperm before the DPE comes out. Toggle on. This will summon a dragon from the deck. 0 attack, 0 defense. Token, be gone. What are we summoning? Black Metal Dragon. Gen Kisake Z. Put up 8,000 damage. DPE is the card of the day, dominating these duels. You cannot outgrind DPE. Any duel that goes beyond 2 turns makes DPE insanely overpowered. Is he out of meows? Does he have 2 meow in the graveyard, or has he been returning them back with the pranks? He's got a meow. He's still got a meow. Faithful Adventure, grab the Griffin Rider. Let's descend. If you don't ban Anaconda, I do think Fusion Destiny should go to 1 at minimum. What? What? Are you kidding me? Not lethal damage. You could get 2,500 damage on the fields. What is this? Black Metal gets searching. Is there really a chance for Hexy? I don't know how he's going to play through DPE. 2,500. His hand is good enough to not set and dump it all to then draw to its Celestial. The grind game of Prank Kids, it's too good. They are out grinding. Return, return, return. The final draw. Hexy, make it worth it. The Red Eyes Darkness Metal requires a face-up dragon. Effect Veiler. Attack. Fool. Kisake to the grand finals. Honorable Sudoku. Hexy. You played well, my friend. You did well. Now it's the grand finals. Let's go. Now, if we look at the Reddit prediction, Prank Kids Adventures in the grand finals versus 3-Axis Adventure. If you voted for Eldritch, Dragon Link Adventure, well, if you just voted for Dragon Link Adventure, sorry, it is not winning. Fluander's Nuts is knocked out also. Eldritch, be gone. Get ready for the grand finals. Let's go. G, are you going to set them up ready? Don't tell them to not start yet. All right. Chat, are you ready? Are you ready? Let's have a channel point bet for this. Who will win? We have Kisake Z playing Prank Kids. We have Choo Choo. Choo Choo MTF for playing 3-Axis Adventure. I don't think I could fit the whole word. Oh, I did. Oh.
That monstrosity.
There you go. I'm going to give you 2 minutes to vote. Who will win it all? Get predicted. The grand finals is upon us. Do not begin yet. Now, if you want to make an informed decision, which you're not doing because you're voting right now, we can go to the website. We could look up both players. Choo Choo. Choo Choo normally plays Prank Kids, and he's going to play against Prank Kids, so he knows well enough on how to counter the deck. It could be more important to master your opponent's deck more so than your own, because then you know how to play around it perfectly. Now, Kisake, and G, I know. Kisake plays Ignister, and he has switched to Prank Kids. You can see their accomplishments here. Achievements, first place at a weekly top 32 MCS. From Ignister, from one card combo to another one card combo deck. Now, this grand finals is brought to you by all of you being amazing. Thank you all for supporting the stream. Thank you for showing up. Get ready for the grand finals. We are going to be starting very shortly. Get your votes in. This grand finals is brought to you by NordVPN. Use the code Dkayed to get a huge discount. NordVPN right now, I have a guide on the screen, how to download Cross Duel before its release. It's currently soft launched in Canada, Netherlands, and Hong Kong. If you want to download Cross Duel KEKW, you use your NordVPN set to Canada, create a new Google Play Store account with the VPN set to Canada, then Cross Duel is now available in the store search. The PC download is here, so you could screenshot this. Use nordvpn.com/Dkayed after downloading NordVPN, set it to Canada, and you could download the game right now. The game is fully launched in Canada. Now, even better is how to fully unlock Netflix with NordVPN. Search for any show/movie on unogs.com. filter by NordVPN on the show you want to watch, then fully unlock your Netflix today. So for example, if I click on Netflix for Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 1, let's type on DLM stream, only Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 1 is available because I'm in America. If I go to UNOGS to see that, let's see what it is available in. You click on Yu-Gi-Oh! Right here, sort by NordVPN, and you could see that in America, we only have Season 1. But if we go to France, if we visit France and then use our own Netflix, let's try that right now. Ready? I'm going to click on this. It's going to open it up. You can't see it. I'm going to click on France. Now it's going to load. It's going to load. Does it say FR, right? France? FR for France. Let's load the Netflix. Hello, Season 2 and Season 3 are now available now that I am using NordVPN through my browser live during the stream. Didn't have to turn off the stream, restart my computer. And now we're watching Season 2 and Season 3 after watching Season 1. Do that with Netflix today. And for some reason, France also has access to the freaking Dark Knight movies. It's nuts. If I take this off, if I turn off my NordVPN, this is ridiculous. I want a refund on Netflix. Just get your full money on this by doing this. Now the Dark Knight disappears. Dark Knight, the best movie ever, gone. NordVPN, exclamation mark Nord. Let's go. Now, the grand finales may begin. Gia, let them know. Gia, how was that? A+, right? They love that, right? That was A+, A+. All right. Grand finale. Hajime. Let's get both of their decks up. Prank Kids, Adventure, Prank Kids versus... Is the 3-axis deck even on the website? People are using it, right? I recommended at the start of the tournament to use it. Right here, I told them to use it in the tournament, and Choo Choo obviously looked at my message with no intent to play the deck until after I recommended the deck. Have we called it on the website that yet? So Cherubini... We don't have it on the website. Do we have it under Adventure Combo? We're gonna have to figure out what to call this deck on the website. I know a lot of people are calling it based, good stuff, 3-axis. So you all will decide what we call it on the website. So Gia, figure that out with me with Jade and Random if it's already on the website or not. We're going to Foolish Burial, send the Water Enchantress, ask the chat, have them pull it. Maxi being chained to the right of Error Mizir. That is going to give us just draw 1. Now, the correct way to play around this is to negate it. Ash Blossom, negate. Negate the Maxi. And if you did not negate Maxi, what you do is you hold your Griffin to summon on your opponent's turn. Summon on their turn during their main phase to play around Maxi. The Adventure Engine is very good around Maxi. It's not even a big deal if they Maxi you. So let's do this. All right. Focus, focus. Wandering Griffin Rider activatable while you have no monsters on the field. And we are going to successfully summon our token without him drawing off of the Max Seed, now being negated by the Ash Blossom. We do want to pay attention to the opponent's field lighting up at all times. Using the website, you can not only be looking by the deck type, but just type in hand trap and you'll see what the most popular hand traps are. So if the fields were to light up right now, we know that could be Impermanence. He's activating, that could be an Ogre. It could be Impermanence also, since if he's triggering the Fateful Adventure on the Summoner of the Roxys, which he did. What hand traps are we thinking about here? What are we gonna play around? It was Ogre, it was a good opportunity to activate it, but the Wandering Griffin Rider will negate. If you hold the Ogre for the Wandering Griffin Rider, that's actually better. You don't want to use Ogre to negate searching a Draco back because they already have the Wandering Griffin Rider on the field. It could be an Ash Blossom, which he did not play around properly by not waiting for the Meow to activate the Fateful Adventure. So if he gets Ashed right here, not good. That was not good. You have to wait for the Meow. Now you're forced to use the Griffin. You would not even need to use the Griffin here. Oh my. What a blowout. Ogre, negate the Griffin by destroying it and stop the Prank Kid play. I could not believe it. He needed to wait with the Fateful Adventure, summon the Meow, then chainlink to the Fateful to the Roxy's, and he could not Ash. Could not. But it's okay. He's still going to be able to make a Link Spider into an Anaconda. So he's totally fine. He's still got DPE. Why is Adventure broken? Because you could get blown out by Ash and Ogre, perfectly timed, and still end the field with DPE. Balance? Mod check, balance? How is this balanced? I got 2 cards in my hand now. After perfectly hand trapping you, and you get a DPE. Nice. Great. We had Max, Ash, and Ogre. Max, Ash, Ogre was not enough somehow. I cannot believe this. Water Enchantress to the hand with the Fateful Adventure. Discarding the Water Enchantress to be used next turn. He did lose out on the Griffin Rider, though. Griffin's not going to be happening. He will be drawing 2 off Celestial, very likely. Choo Choo, I believe in you. Choo Choo's playing 3-Axis Adventure, the deck that got first place in the 3,000-player YCS in Japan back in March. Terratop, not using up the normal summon. Terratop's going to be searching the deck for a Take Tomborg, which will special summon on the field also. The deck focuses on using Cherubini. Binny is going to be able to send the Adventure Engine from the deck to the graveyard. So he might want to, with the DPE, take out the Binny. He could also Krishon Hauk. But he does not have a tuner right now, so he's not able to Hauk. This is actually just a Binny. Just a Binny. Binny into Water Enchantress. Do we disrupt it? Is now the time to DPE or wait for the Binny to activate? He's thinking. He's thonking. What is the play? Focus. He's not sure. Is this the correct way? It's very important when making the Binny. Make sure that your normal summon monster did not activate, which he has not even normal summoned yet. Chat, don't cheat. Be quiet. Did not pop the Binny, which would have been an absolute massive mistake. The Binny states that if this card would be destroyed, you could send one other card you control to the graveyard instead. So that was a bait. By setting that card would have been sent to the graveyard instead of being destroyed by the DPE. Water Enchantress to the graveyard, grabbing the right of Aura's Mirror. We're going to have our token, Draco back, try to deal with the DPE. DPE could pop the Fateful Adventure. That would be a very good pop. He could also pop the token. Popping the token's a pretty good pop too. Pop, pop, pop. What is the ideal pop? Chat, what do you like popping? Do you pop the token or do you pop the Fateful Adventure? Adventure is every turn card advantage. Token is you get rid of the token for a turn. Potentially opening up a lethal play next turn where the token would have been disruptive in some way. Normal summoning Sangan, that's going to trigger the effect of the Fateful Adventure to grab a Draco back. Draco back will then be discarded to search for a Wandering Griffin Rider. DPE is the DP to the E. Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer. Big thonk. Big thonk. Do I DPE? If yes, token or Fateful Adventure? Fateful Adventurer is simply just searching for the Draco back. The Fateful Adventurer is going to activate again to search for a Wandering Griffin Rider. Think. Donk. QCKZ does not want to misplay all day, and we have finally made it to the grand finals. We're playing against a relatively unknown deck. Yet this deck won the YCS of Japan, but players did not jump on to play this deck. We don't have much analytics on it besides the deck that got first place. There you go. On screen, I think that's what he's playing. I'm not going to look at his deck list to confirm. He's playing all the right cards that pretty much lead to what that deck is. He's DPEing, but we don't know what he's popping. Too many good things to pop. Focus. The Benny protects the token. Another trick. The Benny's got tricks. Monsters this card points to cannot be destroyed by card effects. So popping the Benny before it activates, mistake. He would have sent the card to the graveyard. Popping the token, it would not have been popped. So when you're playing the Benny, just think about outplaying your opponent's DPE. Maybe they'll screw up. You never know. Sangin gets searching. Sangin is going to unfortunately search for the Crusadia that cannot be summoned now because you tried to outplay him with your token. Your token is now blocking the Crusadia. But the Almirage could jump off the field to make room for the Crusadia, which needs to be summoned to where you are pointing. And that's going to be Crystron Hulk. What is the Hulk going to lead into? Let's have the, here we go, Adventure Combo Deck, which we're gonna rename this into the, whatever you all said you want it to be. Hulk into a Rorodon. A Rorodon is going to allow him to make Borreload Savage. He's going to get negated by impermanence. Negate. He just denied him 2 Omni Negates and a Thunder Dragon Colossus. That was a huge negate. We battled. Is far from over though. The Hulk could jump off the field during the opponent's turn to not summon anything worthwhile. Summoning Cupid Pitch during the opponent's turn. Cupid Pitch could search for Corridor if sent to the graveyard. But it has to be sent to the graveyard for a synchro material, so you don't just get to search for free. Do we even use Hulk Effect? Is Hulk Effect even correct? Oh my. DPE is here, ready to non-targeting pop. We have the Right of Erismere. We have Celestial in the graveyard to draw 2. If we have no cards in the hand, the Griffin Rider is gone right now. We are using Crystron Hulk at the end of main phase 1, or on, I would say, the resolution of adding the Right of Erismere. That's more correct. Toggle on the resolution of adding with the Water Enchantress, we're going to Crystron Hulk. Gia, could we try to get the TCG deck list on the website also for Nationals? Okay, thank you so much. Hulk. Into Pitch. Cupid Pitch. DPE Chaining. What are you doing? What? Popping the face down 9 pillar. Oh, great. He was summoning. That's what he was summoning. That's what he was summoning. He was going to summon Yang Zing. Yang Zing with the 9 pillar, mate. He just stopped an Omni Negate. He did it. He did it. 9 Pillar would have shuffled the DPE back in the extra. So instead, he's going to change his mind and summon a Coral Dragon instead. He changed his mind. He changed his mind. He was not summoning this. He was summoning the Dang Long. Dang Long was definitely being summoned. That would have been Omni Negate. Damn. Coral Dragon, if sent to the graveyard, he'll draw a card. Now, the Benny's only going to protect the Coral from destruction of a card effect. We got the Draco back. Draco back going to disrupt the Coral Dragon from drawing a card, and we happen to just be bigger than the Benny. If Benny could have lasted for another turn, oh no, Celestial draw 2. If Benny could have lasted for another turn, we could have sent Water Enchantress to the graveyard again. Ripping into the Prank Kid's place. Choo Choo, I know you feel like surrendering. Just go walk outside, come back, my friend. Just wait. No surrender allowed. Fansies come forth. We're going to link off the Fansies into the Meow Moo. Zit. Fansies sending, place, chain link blocking. The place will only chain link block if your opponent has a monster on the field. So when you're going second, think about the Prank Kid place as chain link blocking, protecting your Prank Kid. And I know chain link blocking is said a lot about other decks and other plays, but this really is important. If you don't understand chain link blocking and you want to play Prank Kids, learn chain link blocking. You need to learn it. Lampsies is here. We got Doodly Doo. So with just the Prank Kids, that's a Link 3. We got Link 3 plays. If we have a Prank Kid card in the hand, we could Link 4 without using the token. Now, if we could Link 4 without using the token, that's still not lethal damage. It actually is. The Lampsies, it's lethal. Wait, no, it's 200 off from lethal. So we have 7,300 damage if he has a Prank Kid in the hand. 73. Dropping him at 200 life if he actually has it. So if we only have 73, do we now not go for 7,300 damage? Do we now make a Butler play instead? The game is not ending this turn. I don't think so. It's not ending. Maybe dropping him at 200, then triggering a Lampsies on the opponent's turn for lethal could be a play, could be an idea if you have the cards to do so. Otherwise, we're gonna be Butler in. Butler, double wipe the field. And don't forget, DPE's coming back next turn. This is best of 3. What? That's it? That's it. Okay, 4,000 damage. It's not over, see? See, it ain't over. His Hulk has already been used. So generally the 1-card combo is to summon a Crystron Hulk. If you don't have Crystron Hulk and you only have 1 card, the best 1 card you could draw into is probably the Adventure Engine. I don't know if he's playing DPE. I don't know. He may or may not be playing DPE. Pranks. Main phase 2, discard, summon a token. This will be a Bow Wow. Bow Wow will make all your monsters indestructible by card effects, giving you access to double Raigeki Butler. And we also had DPE. While he didn't have lethal damage, he essentially is winning the game by making these plays in main phase 2. Could rip into Call by the Grave, which he'll still then lose. There's just nothing. End phase, return from the graveyard back in the deck, draw 1. Choo choo, let it rip. Bow Wow right away, toggle on, jumping off the field, adding 2 Prank Kids in the graveyard back to the hand. We need red, blue, and green. Hand in field, we got the green, we now got the blue, and we got the red. That's how you make the Butler. Don't forget about DPE. DPE is coming. Bro, could you imagine TCG, your opponent forgets DPE, and you technically have to remind them? You have to. You're cheating if you don't. You know that, right? You're cheating if you don't remind them. I wouldn't remind them. I mean, I would. Lampsies, battle phase, let's go. Game 1 in a best of 3 goes to Kisuke Z. To game 2 we go. Choo Choo is gonna choose to go first or second. Let's go. No side deck. Well, this is the deck that Choo Choo's possibly playing. I'm not gonna look at his deck list, but this got first place in the Japan YCS because the Japan YCS was best of 1 the entire tournament. No side deck. Main decking triple Lightning Storm, main decking triple Droplet, main decking, you count the hand traps. Not even playing DPE. That's crazy, right? No DPE. Just hand traps on hand traps and turn 2 cards. Is this not the perfect best of 1 deck? The best deck in a no side deck event? We're going to find out if Choo Choo wins it all. Does Japan play heroes? They do. They know the DPE. They like DPE. They used DPE when it was legal to use an Anaconda. Just for that deck list alone, that one specifically, they just don't play DPE. Water Enchantress. This is a potential Ash check. Some people would Ash the Water Enchantress. If they have another Rite of Air's Mirror there, then it would not be good. Max C, do we have Crossout Ash? Do we have Call by the Grave? We don't have any of those cards. He will draw 1 off of the token, but fret not. It does not completely disrupt his turn. He could still grab the Griffin Rider, and he could summon it during the opponent's turn. But the Griffin Rider is not going to be disrupting a normal summon Prank Kid, which is ideally how you beat Prank Kids. Holy shite. And he's got Ash Blossom, and now he's screwed. Oh my god. Listen, Choo Choo had Ash, Ogre, and Valor, right? For game 1. Ash, Ogre, Valor. Kisuke, he's got Ash. No, he had Maxi also. No, Choo Choo had Maxi, Ash, and Ogre. Damn. Ends his turn. Ends his turn. So both players had Maxi and Ash in the first turn. Just to be fair, okay? Fateful to eat up any disruption that Choo Choo had. This is why Fateful is so broken. Eat up the disruption. Then normal summon your Prank Kid and win. Sending Water Enchantress. You could have Ashed the Foolish Burial. You could Ash the Water Enchantress. I'm not saying it would be good to do so. As we saw from Kisuke, he held on to his Ash. He did not use it on the Water Enchantress. Just to be sure, he saved it for searching for the Wandering Griffin. Rite of Air's Mirror is going to be summoning a token. We do not have Draco back yet. We're going to be activating the Fateful Adventure. Both Fateful Adventures are triggering right now, both grabbing the Draco back. Draco back will return that set card. And then the Wandering Griffin Rider is going to negate a card from the hand. So if he has 2 Prank Kid cards in the hand, plus one of them being a Prank Kid, he's got lethal damage. But not if he has to negate with the Wandering Griffin Rider, then he's going to have 7,300 damage instead. Discarding the Draco back. Draco back activating the graveyard, equip onto the token. Draco back. Deal with it. He's not going to deal with the back row, then summon the Wandering Griffin Rider. He's going to summon the Griffin Rider first. Should he have waited to summon the Wandering Griffin Rider? Should you Draco back, send the back row, and then if they chain disruption or removal to the token, then summon your Wandering Griffin Rider from the hand? Guess it don't matter. Back to the hand. Did not pop the token. And there is our one card combo play, dropsies. This is it. We know he's got a hand trap. Something is activatable. This is only summon 3, so something beyond Nibiru. What are we thinking? On the summon, if it were Max C, would he have not activated it, right? So, I mean, it could be Max C, but probably not. Could be Imperm. I think that's the first time it was activatable. Could be Imperm, could be Valor. Imperm, Valor, those are the ones it could be. Shokan into Duely Do. Oh, it cannot be Imperm. Correct, correct. I was testing you. So it can only be Valor, pretty much. We are chain link blocking the Duely Do with the Prank Kid. Chain link blocking an Ogre. Block the Ogre. We got the pranks, but if we don't have a Prank Kid in the hand, we do not have access code talker. Prank in the hand, and we got the full field clear. We're gonna Ash the Axe. We're going to Valor the access code talker. The Wandering Griffin Rider will negate. Why should it negate? Maybe it should not negate. Leave the Griffin Rider, right? Have a 2300 attack access code talker. Or don't even go into access code talker if you know that they have something activatable. Why go for lethal when you know you don't have lethal if they have an actual good hand trap? That is the idea. Adding Pandemonium to the hand plus the dropsies. Looks like we're setting up for Butler. The hand trap, it spooked him. He got spooked by the hand trap. He's now backpedaling into a different play. What was going to be lethal access code talker damage, 9,300 damage, we're now going to make Butler instead. Butler, double Raigeki during the opponent's turn. Bow, wow, trigger the Lampsies. Lampsies. If he's holding on to Valor, then his Valor is just going to be dead. He can't force the Griffin Rider. If your Valor is not going to even force the Griffin Rider and you can't use Valor on your turn, you have a dead hand trap. Oh, we're going to force the Valor with the Anaconda. I think so. Are we going to Anaconda here? If we use the dropsies, that might be at the cost of making a Butler. Who's to say that he's not going to have all 3 Prank Kid colors after making this Anaconda? This is the Veil. He's got a Veil. There's no other time to Veil. Negate. He can have double Veil. Negate the Griffin Rider from negating the Veil. Negate the negate. What if he doesn't negate? Just leave the Griffin Rider. He's not negating. Fine. Negate it. I don't care. Negate it. We are negated and we don't care. We did not negate the negate for a DPE. Is that a mistake? He lost the opportunity to whip out a DPE? Now we got access code talker for game? No! No! Bro! Uh-oh, no! Wiping out the token. G is leaving the room in disgust. Open fields, lethal damage through the effect Valor, finish him. That is a 2-0 victory. Let's freaking go. Oh my Jesus. Prank Kids Adventure. Gia's going to result it on the Reddit that Prank Kids Adventure won.
The pranks?
The Prank Kids Adventure 2-0 victory. Maxi, Ash Blossom, turn 1. Both players had it for both games. Gia, the deck list will become. You voted for Prank Kids Adventure. I didn't even vote. What the? How much tokens you put in?
They don't. The maximum unless you put in is.
Oh my Jesus! I'm gonna be going over the deck list shortly. If you're watching this on YouTube, you can go to the website for the deck list. Twitch.tv/Dkayed. Every Sunday and Monday, 4 p.m. EST. Make sure to show up so you could hear the epic music. You can't hear it right now. It is DMC blocked. Let's go. And huge shout out to NordVPN. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Boy, I gotta make sure it's not blocked. There you go. NordVPN.com/Dkayed. Let's get to it. Now I gotta show y'all something crazy. Something crazy. Let's go. Amazing tournament.